Good afternoon and welcome. We are going to continue on with, well, not really, but we are going to continue from where the game left us. Well, from where the game is. So we are going to continue from where the game is right now. So right now it is 6-3, Cleveland, 1 out, bottom of the 7th. I'll go ahead and show exactly how the game. So here's what we missed. There was a homer in the bottom of the 3rd. There was a sacrifice fly and then a score. Then the bottom of the 5th there was a score from Cleveland. Then another score. Another one. And these are what we have so far in the bottom of the 7th. In the top of the 7th, there was an error, 2 scores. So the Sox. So now pretty much it's halfway between the two in order to score. So that's what's going on right now. All the transportation needs, and yeah. Alright. So, now then, let's get ready for tonight. And of course, because I cleared all that data, all the bots closed. ESPN 1000. Alright. So, we are still in the, yes, of course, we're still in the bottom of the 7th. If we show the Storm Prediction Center here, the slight risk was actually broken down into 2 risks. So now there's 2 separate slight risks that we have, but we are not going to see anything that much at this point. So, let's see how it's gonna break out, and we can already see a couple of things already starting to happen. Mainly within Wichita. Well, there isn't really anything. There hasn't really been anything. So I think this set of storms are actually out over in Springfield. Yeah, they're over in Springfield right now. So. Yeah, they're over in Springfield, but that's 7 p.m. tonight. That's where we're going to get. A huge swath of it. So, Norman will be involved. Let's see. Springfield is right now involved. Norman will be involved. Wichita will not be needed till later tonight, and that's as of right now how things are going to go. Now I would put the severe weather card up, but we're gonna turn our attention right now to baseball. Let's see. I missed one. I missed. Of course I missed those because. Oh, I missed several. Oh wow. Yeah, I missed several. Missed one. I don't think we would have been able to get any of those anyway. So it didn't really matter to begin with. So that's Radio 1 ran another weekly today. That's 2 plus the monthly. Wow. We're hearing about... Oh geez. What is this? Day 2 March... Yeah, doesn't... Well, it's not really for me, so... Not really for my area or Drew's area, so... We're in a general risk right now. Washington's in a marginal. The entire state of Iowa's in a marginal, except for the slight risk. But yeah, that's the day 2. So that's yeah, we have a day 2 enhanced risk on the table for us. So what I'm thinking about doing now is I'm gonna render all these two I'm gonna render yesterday's compilation and today's. If any happen today, I'll make those in iMovies, so I'll post them separately. All right. So first things first, I'm going to start with the weeklies. After I make sure, because I remember putting everything in here. I missed one, so.
Mostly sunny early in the morning, becoming partly cloudy.
Oh yeah, that's right, I missed one.
Emergency alert system.
Good thing I realized before we rendered this thing. Alright, there we go. That's the only mistake. SPN White Sox. Yep, here comes the top of the 8th, and I'm going to go ahead and render this thing now. You got channel 3? Nice. Well, yeah, I'm assuming you got Hebron. I think that third channel you got was likely Hebron. That could be either Hebron or Racine. It's either Hebron or Racine. One of those two. Channel 4. I think channel 4 might be Rockford. What you might have gotten on channel 5 was probably Crystal Lake. And then channel 6 might possibly, let's see. Channel 6, I think that could be WWG 91 out of Sheboygan. That could be one of them. Or you might have picked up one of my channels, either Kankakee or Dixon, one of those two. So that's what Drew is telling me. Alright, so we'll call this the test show episode number, oh boy. It's been a while since we last did a weekly test show all on its own, so now I gotta figure out the episode number again. Because what was the last episode that we had? And again, as I said, everything I get tonight in terms of things are going up separately.
Test. This is a statewide emergency alert system. Complete test of the emergency alert. Test. This is a statewide test. This is a statewide required monthly test. The alert system originating from
Yay, a logo.
Emergency Management Agency Harrisburg. This is only a test. The alert test. This is a statewide required monthly test of the emergency alert system, originating from the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Agency, Harrisburg. This is only a test.
I'll have to look up the ABC signature logo. I think that's completely replacing ABC Studios. And I'm surprised that other logo still isn't being used yet. Carl's logo here. I don't see that happening. Yeah, Drew, I don't see that happening. I don't really see that happening. That's a slowed version of that thing. My goodness. So, of course, because they're the Hard Rock Casino, White Sox Network. Yeah. What was the last episode of the test show? Hold on a second. Is it episode 8? I think the last one. I think the last one was like episode 2 or so. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say this is episode 2. I'll just say peace at last. So I'll name this Peace at Last, which symbolizes that we finally get a day of just weeklies and nothing more. And the warning expires. Alright, so we'll keep that up in case anything happens. Because I know something is supposed to happen tonight. But for now, that compilation of alerts, the weeklies, are relaying right now. Is rendering right now, I should say. All of the severe weather stuff that happens tonight is going up separately. 6-3 Cleveland still. They're probably going to sweep the series, but we're going to find out if the Sox will see if they can prevent that sweep from happening. But I am going to take a break on the other hand. Alright. Looks good on my end here. Alright. So I'm going to take a good... Yeah, I need a low break from everything that's been going on at school. Again, we've got the Blackhawks tonight as well. Of course, we're still doing... So again, we're still doing Blackhawks live later tonight, 9:30 p.m. And then we have Backyard Baseball live at 5 p.m. So that'll be sometime after this game here. So yeah, I'll be back. I'll let you listen to the game.
he was running hard his last plate appearance on a ground ball to shortstop.
Matt Foster continues on facing Austin Hedges. Bottom 8, 6-3 Cleveland. Low on a slider to start. The Passe is up in the Guardians pin. Matt works from the stretch. Very deliberate. And a foul just below our roof. 1-1. Looking ahead to the 9th, Grandal, Jimenez, and Sheets are the scheduled batters. The kick and a 1-1. Another foul out of play. Yeah, I just would not expect Robert to get pulled in this situation just because.
I agree. But again, we have a lot of players nowadays that they're very cautious on any complaint physically. Like, hey, I feel a little something. Okay, get in here. We're gonna play. Let's go give it some attention right now. Give it some treatment. So you can't really say anything without immediate response and probably off the field you go.
Fastball is outside.
There was always a time where players knew don't bother going to the training room for anything because of that. You went in there for anything, it became, all right, we got to write up this, we got to let everybody know. And it's like, no. And that's honestly not a good thing because sometimes you just have a little tiny thing that needs attention and not enough to draw keep you out of the lineup.
Soft liner to left, base hit in front of Mendick. Leadoff single, Austin Hedges.
Looked like a changeup up that he cut off the end of the bat. And big swing. Actually, it was a little slider that he cut off the end of the bat. Big swing, and Mendick couldn't do anything but freeze, wait for it to land the plate on the hump.
Kwan has had quite a day. Stephen Kwan, their leadoff man, is 1 for 2, a double, a walk, a sac fly, 2 runs scored. Runner at first, nobody out. Pitched by Foster. Right in there for a strike.
Never seen him in spring training, the game we did, and not know anything about him in the sense of what kind of big league player he'll be. Well, I think he's proven to be that kind of big league player that a lot of people want at the top of their order. He's going to be on base.
1 strike to Kwan. Pitch. A little high. Nick Madrigal, first year now with the Cubs, was acquired last year while he was on the IL. 10 games for Nick and at 237. Couple of doubles. He and Kwan were teammates in college at Oregon State. Strike called on a changeup. 1-2.
Yeah, it's just a matter of, similar type hitters, other sides of the plate, the two of them. But which of the two is going to have the longevity and the most productive career? Both of them are going to be probably long-time big leaguers.
Well, what's interesting is, Nick is a second baseman.
Yep.
Outside on a fastball. Kwan is an outfielder, and, if you're a left fielder, there are certain expectations of what you will provide. Typically, left fielders are like guys like Eloy.
Yeah, that's what you would think. I like teams that think outside the box. You don't have to have power at every corner of the field like it used to be if you have power at shortstop or second base nowadays.
2-2, popped him up. And he's not running. I'd let it drop. Boy, Abreu made the catch, and I think Kwan's going to hear it from his manager.
Yes.
If Jose had let that drop, that's an easy double play.
Absolutely.
Kwan didn't run.
But there's no way when you're running in fielding that ball, you're going to have a teammate that lets you know that. Right away, say, let it drop. He's not running. But you're right. They'll corral
that situation happens, what do you yell?
Yeah, it's tough because you can hear somebody yelling, let it drop, let it drop. You won't know what that means.
Strike call, 1-1.
As the guy running and saying, I got it, why would you think let it drop? You have no idea unless that's something that was communicated well before the play ever took place.
The other thing is when you yell that, it might signal the batter, hey, I should run.
That's true. You know, that's exactly right. So it comes down to the guy running in to catch it being aware.
Fouled out of play, right side, 1-2.
But while you're looking sky high and making the call, one of the things you're not doing is thinking, hey, I wonder if this guy's running. Let me look and see and take my eye off the ball. You don't think like that. It's not typical because, well, let's just say 99 out of 100 players are going to be running on that. Probably 99.9% of guys are going to run on that. That's very rare to see somebody stand there as we just did.
Foster's 1-2. He is low.
It's definitely something that a younger player who you would never anticipate standing in the batter's box. They're the guys that are making the point still. I know the game, I'm supposed to hustle. Definitely not supposed to say, oh, are you kidding me? If I was so frustrated, I'm not going to run.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a pitch, swing and a miss. He fanned him on a fastball. We're out number 2. We'll bring up Ramirez. Pretty straight 4-seam fastball Matt employs.
Yeah, good 4-seam fastball, but he's got one of the better change-up fastball combinations, and also he's been using his slider very effectively in the early part of this year.
Larry backs up into the outfield grass. Berger almost directly between second and third. And a first pitch strike slider on that inside corner.
Ramirez looked like he was just taking one there. Very dangerous hitters. They can look out at pitchers at times and just go, this guy. Jim Thome was talking about it to me once. He just sensed when people wanted to pitch around him.
Swing and a miss.
Not the case here, as Foster's going change-up fastball combination, and he's caught in between speeds.
Ramirez with a high socks. Dark blue socks with the bright red shoes. He waits on an 0-2. It's coming and it's outside.
Nice little change-up that starts away. Would be a perfect pitch after that fastball away. Ramirez can see stuff that's spinning a little better than the difference in speed in the fastball and change-ups.
The pitch, he is low. Not only did Miguel Cabrera walk in his final plate appearance in the Tigers' 3-0 win over the Yankees, he was intentionally walking.
Why not? He's got a history of success in the major leagues. People might still fear him.
The fans in Detroit were not too happy, imagining.
Get over it. Gonna have more at-bats and chances.
Not today.
Not today. One's in attendance. Wanted to see history.
See where they are tomorrow. They're home against the Rockies this weekend. Pitch is hit on the ground, just foul past first.
Burger. A little fastball, it seemed like Ramirez just reacted to. It's a tough spot to be 3-2 nowadays because you look out there and see a fastball changeup pitcher basically. He'll throw either of those pitches. Probably not the slider here. But after that fastball, if you're Ramirez, you have a tendency now to think, all right, he'll probably try that changeup now.
2 outs, a man at first. The pitch, foul ball that sent Darrell Boston off the top step in the White Sox dugout.
One with the slider 3-2, so you see it so often. You change pitches on 3-2 on foul balls. So you get the fastball slider. Now the odds are next pitch is a changeup.
Full count on Jose Ramirez. The pitch, ground ball into the shift, backhanded play, Larry, throw to first, no. So ultimately they shifted correctly, but Larry played too deep. And Ramirez has excellent wheels, and he's got technically an infield hit, even though that ball was picked up in the outfield.
Well, that's a great observation. You said, the shift is on, but it defeats the purpose if you're going to be out in the grass and you can't throw the runner out from the location that you are. It doesn't matter if you're out there. The difference is what? That he didn't go first to third, but the whole point is to be able to play at a depth. And he's only playing, Leore's only playing where he's told by the bench. They say, go play there, he goes and does it, but he caught it, got rid of it as quick as possible, and still had no chance of getting Ramirez on that roller to the outfield.
Even Katz out to the mound. The inning continues, and it brings up Miles Straw. 2 infield hits for Ramirez.
Boy, when a team like Cleveland is doing what we're seeing, it's not like up and down the line if you're going, man, they have got some thunder. But what they do have is a bunch of guys that are not easy outs, and they're making stuff happen, and they're winning ball games because of it. We already know they have outstanding pitching. So all it takes is for them to pitch the way they're capable of and be a feisty lineup, what we're seeing, and they'll score a lot of runs and win a lot of games.
They've only struck out 4 times all day. They are moving the baseball. Straw started a 2-run rally with a leadoff single in the 7th. That's for the 2nd time since coming off the bench. Foster home, and the pitch is apparently low. Looked pretty good.
Yeah, that's bad luck. Right there. Across the knees, a slider. And you're standing out there as a pitcher going, nothing is going my way. Ground ball into the shift. I can't get off the field. Strike 1. Can't have it called.
The 1-0. Strike called, and that looked like ball 1. So in the end, it worked out.
Yeah. We used to call that the makeup call. You've got a batter that was happy on the previous pitch. Now it switches the other way. A batter that's not happy on the next pitch.
Well, he does have Fair in his last name, Chad Fairchild. Down low, 2-1.
How do you apply the child part?
I don't. I was hoping you wouldn't ask. Just saying, in all fairness, he's thinking, well, I probably should have called the first one a strike. Now, umpires, of course, don't do that. They don't actively try to make up calls.
Right.
They're humans.
Yeah, absolutely. They don't say that, I missed that, I got to give one to the other guy. Now, that's definitely not their vocabulary. They miss one, they miss one.
2-1, fouled off the mask of the catcher Grandal.
But there's no doubt that players would always say, while we were sitting over there watching what was taking place out there at the makeup call. One was right down the middle, called a ball, and then from the dugout, you can see one that was shoot top high, called a strike. You're like, oh yeah, absolutely.
13, Cleveland score some runs. And they lead 6-3, fouled out of play. Still 2-2.
Right, you look up and down their lineup, and it's a team that, if you're looking at the power, there's two guys that represent the power in this lineup. And that's Ramirez and Reyes. Other than that, it's all about making solid contact up and down the lineup for these Guardians, and that's what they've done for 3 games we've seen. They're just making contact, and they are hitting the road running.
2 on, 2 out, the 2-2. Fouled out of play. And the runners in scoring position thing can be misleading at times in terms of you just look at a batting average for a team. Well, 3 for 14 is just over 200. You might look at it and go, wow, they've been bad today with runners in scoring position. But, you know, if you go 5 for 27, you probably are scoring 8 runs.
Yes.
Because you had 5 hits and runners in scoring position.
Yeah.
So you're doing just fine. You want to pile up as many chances as you can. 2-2 low, it's full.
All right, all we do is talk about percentages in this business. Your batting average is a percentage, your ERA is a percentage. All these things are percentages. So the more chances that you're presenting yourself with men in scoring position, better percentage is going to be you come through.
Stocks are hitting 400 with runners in scoring position today, 2 for 5.
And trailing 6-3.
Right.
Yeah.
3-2, the runners going, fouled on the string. Now 2 for 5 is not bad, but you'd prefer 2 for 5 to be 4 for 10 or 6 for 15.
Well, the 2 for 5 has led to 1 run.
That's the other problem.
Yeah. We
Doesn't always score a run.
no, we have 2 runs that were gifts on a double error. So 2 for 5, yet at the same time,
And one of the outs scored 2 runs.
yes.
On the Olpers. 3-2 again. Bounce to first. DeBray's got a long run over, and he just beat Straw, and he did run through the bag. And everybody in the ballpark, I think, was worried about a collision. Nicely done by Abreu with Straw streaking through first base. The Guardians lead 2, and we go to the 9th. 6-3 Cleveland on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
In baseball, as in life, some moments turn out better than others.
Strike 3.
So no matter what the odds, the next great moment might be just a swing away. And just like that, you've got a moment you'll never forget. Security Financial offers insurance, investment, and retirement solutions that give you the confidence to enjoy your here and now, so you can make every moment count. Find out more at securian.com. Insurance issued by affiliated company, Securian Financial Services, member FINRA SIPC.
Hurt on the job or in a car accident? The Coast Ivoni Advantage. Free consultations, free home and hospital visits. The Coast Ivoni Advantage. Experienced attorneys fighting for you. That's the Coast Ivoni Advantage. Call us at 708-4-million. I'm Anthony Ivoni of Coast Ivoni Injury Lawyers. The Coast Ivoni Advantage includes our no-fee guarantee. We don't get paid unless you do. Call us at 708-4-million. That's 708-4-million. The Coast Ivoni Advantage, because you cannot afford not to.
The Tito's Handmade Vodka story started with a dream. After endless roadblocks, sleepless nights, a few years of corn, and a good dog by his side, Tito made that dream a reality. Since then, he shared it with everyone he knew, making just one small request. If you like it, tell 20 of your closest friends. And thankfully, they listened. Here's to Tito's 25th anniversary. Here's to you for getting us here. Distilled and bottled in Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume, mainly 80 proof, crafted to be savored responsibly.
Home mortgage rates are low. Get a free and fast home financing review with Marquette Bank. NMLS number 462926. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Waddle and Sylvie, afternoon, ESPN 1000.
Ninth inning, Emmanuel Clase in a safe spot. 6-3 Cleveland. Our player of the game is brought to you by Wintrust, Chicago's bank. Show your team pride with a White Sox debit card. Get yours at wintrust.com/socks. I'm looking at you.
Yeah, and I'm looking at my book, and
Can I make a suggestion?
yeah.
Luis Robert is few days is not enough that's been happening on the positive side. Strike call 100 on a cutter from Class A.
And we basically have been put in a position the last few games to where we're looking at pitching.
Manual Class A works out of the stretch all the time. It's 0-1. It's low and outside.
Class A is attacking himself out there.
I don't know if he has flying insects or whatever, but he just knocked his own cap off.
Hitting himself in the face and then knocked his cap off.
Guardians extending some players here the last few weeks. Ramirez, Class A, Straw. The 1-1. Swung on and missed. It's 1-2.
Well, you go back to the 90s with General Manager John Hart here, where he was doing that quite a bit with the arbitration-eligible players and free agent-to-be players, signing them to multi-year contracts before they could go anywhere. At that time, more team-friendly long-term deals.
1-2. Oh, bounced in front of the plate on a slider at 91. I mean, that thing bounced almost in the grass.
Yep.
Just hit the dirt about 7 feet in front of home plate, and then all of a sudden the catcher, the batter, the umpire, they're all getting as far away as possible.
Well, I'll tell you, that's one where he wanted to make sure he didn't hang the slider. He didn't. He did on the bounce. No, it was up high then. Yeah.
The 2-2. Fly ball to the left, not deep. Quan camping, catching, 2 down. It is up to Gavin Sheets.
Had a good day. Mentioned a couple of hits already and a run scored. And the only out is a line out to second base.
2 outs, nobody on, 3-run ball game. Liam Hendricks is up just in case. We have not seen him pitch in this series. Swing and a miss.
And Lamb, we think about it, last time he'd seen any action was on the weekend.
On Saturday. Kick in the 0-1. Ground ball foul to third. Well, he pulled his hands in and he nearly hit it right over the bag.
He needs a new bat, I would think, but not acting as if he does.
No. The carved piece.
Yeah, like you said, yanked his hands in and was able to inside out that enough to where it was
All right.
terrible than anything.
Back.
2 strikes on Sheets. 2 outs, 9th inning. Here's the pitch. Foul.
Just in time because the Sox are now down to their last out. As the Sox are down to their last out now.
Batter to right-hander, left-hander, it cutters in. Same thing to a right-handed batter from a lefty, it cutter in. And Sheets is
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. I like that. Then I come back.
Ball to short. Shuffling to his right is Jimenez. He picks it up and throws him out.
That's it. That's it. That's it. The Guardians sweep the series against the White Sox.
Have sent the White Sox to their 4th straight defeat. The Sox will head to Minneapolis at 6-6 on the season. The final score this afternoon: Cleveland 6, Sox 3. Back with more after this on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino Network.
Okay. So the Sox have been defeated by the Guardians. And as I said, their next game will be on Saturday. Will be Saturday when they go against the Twins. But for now, in that case, it's gone. Yeah. That's a shame that now MontCoEAS is without a Thunderbolt. Now, of course, here was the show with Gage from last night.
I'm adding in KFOR.
Yeah.
When Gage was asking me about the fake Athens test.
The fake Athens.
We were just there.
Hello, Portland. A warning? Yeah, marine warning for Portland. Can we get that? Did you get Athens?
Oh yeah, here it is.
The fake Athens test? Obviously no. The fake Athens test? Obviously no.
Oh yeah, Gage's reaction on the fake Athens test. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I also missed the Kentucky test. Who cares? Who cares? Alright then. What was the other thing I was going to say? Alright, so before we go, yeah, I thought we were going, yeah, because I was thinking of we were going to skip the rest of the White Sox game and just let it run without us covering it, but that's what we'll do. We'll cover as I said, we covered the last piece of the White Sox, and now we're going to cover the first part of the Blackhawks as they go to LA tonight. They're actually in LA. So they're in LA right now, and that is where tonight's game with the Blackhawks will be. It'll be at 9:30 p.m. tonight. So it's going to be another late game, and that unfortunately means that we will not be able to present it in full, but we will bring you part of it. So, as I had said, unfortunately, I will not be able to get WDE's. WDC is actually impossible right now because the stream does not work, because all it just gives is a blank screen, nothing else. So I don't know what's up with that. But for the time being, WDC is out of the question. And Dimitri, you just missed the ending to the White Sox. The Guardians got the sweep by a final score of 6-3 in only the top of the ninth, and our next game will be on Saturday against the Twins. So I know you don't want to miss that, and I don't want to miss all of tonight's tests either. So yeah, I missed a whole lot of tests yesterday. I missed Indiana. I missed Kentucky. Wow, I missed 2 of them. But I should be able to miss them. I should be able to miss the monthlies next month because they're all going to be in the daytime. That's why overnight tests are actually harder to get. So that actually reminds me, you know what? I might actually make another video. Tomorrow you're going to South Carolina? Nice. I wonder where though. Hey WX Radio, if you're going to Charleston, if you're going to the Charleston area, you might actually see one of my family members. You might see a few of my family members there when you're in Charleston, if you're going there. But anyway, all right. This was the other thing I was going to explain. So. The other thing I was going to explain was actually something I've discovered. So, I heard that, I heard my school's having prom tomorrow. Unfortunately, I'm choosing not to go. I know a lot of them are choosing not to do so. But I know there's an assembly taking the place of third hour. But my physics teacher on that very same day, tomorrow, decided it would be a great idea to put up a Bill Nye episode as an Edpuzzle for us to watch over the weekend. Yes, that's right. The weekend homework, a Bill Nye episode. Oh yeah, I'm gonna close that iHeartStage stream because we don't need it now. Oh yeah, and then after I had discovered that, I actually looked up the episode. I looked up the series and came across the episode guide for the show. And yeah, apparently there are 20 episodes each season, kind of like how I structured it myself. So let's see. I think there were 20 episodes each season. So that's like 100 episodes in all. So yeah, quite a lot of episodes for such an educational series. And in fact, the episode is actually number 11. The episode that's being assigned is on waves. Yeah, basically it's about waves because that's what we're discussing right now. That episode is actually the 11th of the third season, which premiered in April of 1995. So it premiered in April of 95. So then I was going to look at the episode independently, and so I had this idea in mind after. Of course, I know a lot of you have been wondering about that. I know I've been going after the Buena Vista logo too much. Oh, they even have the episode guide on their official website. Interesting. Where to watch and stream. Alright. So, I want to see. So, I want to take a quick preview of. I'm going to mute that, obviously. So, what I want to first do is take a quick preview of the series. I want to take a quick preview of the episode, and I want to go deep into it without, I want to go deeper into it before. It's only 19 minutes, apparently. It's only 20 minutes from what the video looks to be, so I don't think we're going to get all of it, but. Oh, yep, and I don't want to see that on my main account, so I got to put it in incognito mode. And then I can look up the episode. Apparently some guys were a genius and decided to re-upload it in full. But what I want to do first is I want to see what kind of logo there is at the end. And it looks like this one does not give us that. I think this is the full thing. Yeah. So I want to dive a little deeper into the episode first, because I want to know what kind of logo is at the end, because all those Bill Nye episodes so far have had oh yeah, here was the video we were going after earlier, so this should be the entire thing. It's not? Wow. I don't think this is all of it. Yeah, that does not look like the entire episode. Because it's usually like... Because the episode is usually like half an hour long. So I guess they might have cut off a majority of it. I think there might be a good reason why. So now obviously we don't know what logo is going to be in there, and I don't know what logo is going to be in there either. 'Cause I'm not sure what video my physics teacher, which one out of all those I just looked up, that she might have picked out. But suggesting that it was in April of 1995, I'm pretty sure that logo, that episode might have that rare Buena Vista Comet variant. Yeah, it might have that rare Buena Vista Comet logo. Oh yeah, I forgot I had New Country. I forgot I had that thing in there that I'm gonna go ahead and. So, oh yeah, there's the thing on Wikipedia, so we can. So let's see if there were. So I don't think there's any evidence when the official logo debuted. Yeah, so I think it, assuming that episode was made around that time, I'm assuming we're going to get that rare Buena Vista Comet variant, unless my physics teacher decided to pick the right one. Well, however, I'm going to find that out. I'm going to find that out eventually. And, let's see. Yeah, on that note, that's all I have for now. We're going to go ahead and begin programming here. Remember, don't forget, stay tuned for Blackhawks Live later tonight. That's going to be happening at... So again, don't forget, stay tuned for Blackhawks Live tonight at... don't forget, stay tuned for Blackhawks Live later tonight. And oh boy, that warning just went considerable. Oh gosh. But that's not going to prompt us to coverage, because this is a marginal risk for the time being. So we are going to go ahead and we are going to begin regular programming here. And don't forget, stay tuned for, and don't forget, we have we got Blackhawks later tonight at 9 p.m. And then we got Backyard Baseball Live coming up in around an hour and a half or so. So, thanks for watching the end of well, thank you for watching the last hour of White Sox Live, and so we will see you in about an hour and a half or so for Backyard Baseball, and again later tonight for Blackhawks Live.
National Weather Service in Burlington has issued a snow squall warning for southeastern Essex County in northern New York, South Central Caledonia County in northeastern Vermont, Orange County in central Vermont, Addison County in central Vermont, northern Rutland County in southern Vermont, northwestern Windsor County in southern Vermont, southern Washington County in central Vermont, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:07 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from East Montpelier to 6 miles southwest of Vandewacker Mountain, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: visibility of less than 1/4 mile in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts in excess of 35 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. Multiple videos have confirmed whiteout conditions within the snow squall. Observed wind gusts of up to 40 miles per hour have been reported by ASALS and Mesonet. This includes the following highways: Interstate 89 between mile markers 22 and 51. Interstate 91 between mile markers 99 and 114. Locations impacted include Barry, Middlebury, Montpelier, Crown Point, Minerva, Braintree Hill, Bradford, Salisbury, Shroon Lake, Websterville, Orwell, Washington, Shoreham, Ripon, Dewey, Williamstown, Castleton, Bethel, Corinth, and Randolph. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a snow squall warning for northwestern Oxford County in western Maine, northwestern Somerset County in west central Maine, northwestern Franklin County in western Maine, Coos County in northern New Hampshire, northeastern Grafton County in northern New Hampshire, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:12 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from 28 miles north of Jackman to 18 miles northeast of Pittsburgh to 19 miles northwest of Haverhill, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in snow and wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Source: radar and webcams. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes Interstate 93 between mile markers 95 and 131. Locations impacted include Berlin, Littleton, Lancaster, Bethlehem, Colebrook, Lincoln, Jackman, Eustis, Coburn Gore, Rangeley, Haverhill, Franconia, Andover, Arrow, Dixville, Stratford, Pittsburgh, Woodstock, Seabrook, and Grafton. Travel is not advised during this dangerous snow squall. Rapid visibility reduction and potentially icy roads are likely to lead to accidents. Consider delaying travel until the squall passes your location. If traveling, pull off to a safe location and turn your headlights on. Road temperatures are above freezing, but sharply colder temperatures following the snow will cause any water or slush to quickly freeze on roads and sidewalks. Untreated road surfaces will become extremely slippery. Reduced speeds and increased distance between vehicles is advised. In Vermont, the National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a snow squall warning for northern Sullivan County in central New Hampshire, southern Grafton County in northern New Hampshire, until 6 p.m. At 4:56 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from 8 miles southwest of Franconia to 34 miles west of Hanover, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in snow and wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Source: radar and webcams. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes the following highways: Interstate 89 between mile markers 37 and 60. Interstate 93 between mile markers 75 and 95. Locations impacted include Claremont, Lebanon, Plymouth, New London, Grafton, Hanover, Charlestown, Haverhill, Enfield, Canaan, Holderness, Ashland, Danbury, Groton, Newport, Piermont, Woodstock, Sandwich, Bristol, and Grantham. Travel is not advised during this dangerous snow squall. Rapid visibility reduction and potentially icy roads are likely to lead to accidents. Consider delaying travel until the squall passes your location. If traveling, pull off to a safe location and turn your headlights on. Temperatures are above freezing, but sharply colder temperatures following the snow will cause any water or slush to quickly freeze on roads and sidewalks. Untreated road surfaces will become extremely slippery. Reduced speeds and increased distance between vehicles is advised. The National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a snow squall warning for Oxford County in western Maine, Central Somerset County in west central Maine, Franklin County in western Maine, southeastern Towaox County in northern New Hampshire, northeastern Grafton County in northern New Hampshire, north central Belknap County in central New Hampshire, Carroll County in northern New Hampshire, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:14 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from 13 miles south of Seabrook to 9 miles south of Rangeley to Lincoln, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour. Source: radar and webcams. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes Interstate 93 between mile markers 96 and 107. Locations impacted include Conway, Berlin, Farmington, Bridgeton, Freiburg, Bethel, Bethlehem, Lincoln, Eustis, Rangeley, Moulton Borough, Rumford, Meredith, Ossipee, Madison, Jay, Livermore Falls, Dixfield, Franconia, and Kingfield. Travel is not advised during this dangerous snow squall. Rapid visibility reduction and potentially icy roads are likely to lead to accidents. Consider delaying travel until the squall passes your location. If traveling, pull off to a safe location and turn your headlights on. Temperatures are above freezing, but sharply colder temperatures following the snow will cause any water or slush to quickly freeze on roads and sidewalks. Untreated road surfaces will become extremely slippery. Reduced speeds and increased distance between vehicles is advised. The National Weather Service in Burlington has issued a snow squall warning for southeastern Orange County in central Vermont, Rutland County in southern Vermont, Windsor County in southern Vermont, until 5:45 p.m. At 4:48 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Newbury Village to near Sudbury to near West Haven, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: visibility of less than 1/4 mile in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts in excess of 35 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Multiple videos have confirmed whiteout conditions within the snow squall. Observed wind gusts of up to 40 miles per hour have been reported by ASNOS and Mesonet. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes the following highways: Interstate 89 between mile markers 1 and 25. Interstate 91 south of Bradford. Locations impacted include Rutland, Chester, Woodstock, Killington, Thetford Hill State Park, Ludlow Village, Rutland City, Wallingford, Rutland, Southern Vermont Airport, Palm Frith, Plymouth, Thetford, Heartland, Chittenden, West Rutland, Ira, Fairleigh, West Castleton, Tunbridge, and Mount Holly. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions.
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Guam and the Mariana Islands beginning at 8 p.m. February 27, 2022 and ending at 9 p.m. February 27, 2022. Test message IPAWS Open Cap EAS feed configuration test message.
Transmitted at the request of the Kentucky Emergency Management Agency, Louisville, Kentucky. At the request of the Kentucky State Police, the Kentucky Emergency Alert System is activated to assist in the broadcast of an Amber Alert. An Amber Alert has been declared. Repeating, an Amber Alert has been declared. Incident summary. Suspect shot and killed mother of shared child and fled with the child in a burgundy Ford F-150 with extensive front end damage. Victims, Hayes and Gordon. A black male aged 2 years. He has brown eyes and black hair and is 3 feet tall, weighing 40 pounds. Suspects, Christopher Gordon. A black male aged 32 years old. He has brown eyes and black hair. He is 5 feet 5 inches and weighs 140 pounds. Last seen, unknown clothing and was in possession of handgun. If you have any information regarding this alert, please contact the Kentucky State Police.
Emergency for air, Kentucky, Allen, Kentucky, Anderson, Kentucky, Ballard, Kentucky, Barron, Kentucky, Bath, Kentucky, Bell, Kentucky. Boone, Kentucky, Bourbon, Kentucky, Boyd, Kentucky, Boyle, Kentucky, Brecken, Kentucky, BREATH, Kentucky, Breckenridge, Kentucky, BULLITT, Kentucky, Butler, Kentucky, Caldwell, Kentucky, Callaway, Kentucky, Campbell, Kentucky, Carlisle, Kentucky, Carroll, Kentucky, Carter, Kentucky, Casey, Kentucky, Christian, Kentucky, Clark, Kentucky, Clay, Kentucky, Clinton, Kentucky, Crittenden, Kentucky, Cumberland, Kentucky, Davies, Kentucky, and Edmondson, Kentucky, beginning at 8:19 p.m. February 27, 2022, and ending at 11:49 p.m. February 27, 2022. The following message is transmitted at the request of the Kentucky Emergency Management Agency, Louisville, Kentucky. At the request of the Kentucky State Police, the Kentucky Emergency Alert System is activated to assist in the broadcast of an Amber Alert. An Amber Alert has been declared. Repeating, an Amber Alert has been declared. Incident summary: suspect shot and killed mother of shared child and fled with the child in a burgundy Ford F-150 with extensive front-end damage. Victim CAE-SEN Gordon, a black male aged 2 years. He has brown eyes and black hair and is 3 feet tall, weighing 40 pounds. Suspects Christopher Gordon, a black male aged 32 years old. He has brown eyes and black hair. He is 5 feet 5 inches and weighs 140 pounds. Last seen unknown clothing was in possession of a handgun. If you have
41 degrees. Ford has Kentucky mostly clear. 42 degrees in Lexington, Kentucky, clear. And 41 at Cincinnati.
The Emergency Alert System is activated to assist in the broadcast of an Amber Alert. An Amber Alert has been declared. Repeating, an Amber Alert has been declared. Incident summary. Suspect shot and killed mother of shared child and fled with the child in a burgundy Ford F-150 with extensive front end damage. Victim
Forecast
Gordon,
for the tri-state.
2 years. He has brown eyes and black hair and the temperature will weighs 40 pounds. Suspects, Christopher Gordon, a black male aged 32 years old. He has brown eyes and black hair. He is 5 feet 5 inches and weighs 140 pounds. Last seen, unknown clothing and was in possession of handgun. If you have any information regarding this alert, please contact the Kentucky State Police. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Puerto Rico and the United States Virgin Islands, beginning at 10 a.m. February 28, 2022, and ending at 11 a.m. February 28, 2022. Test message IPAWS Open CAPEAS Feed Configuration Test Message.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Este es un test del sistema de alerta de emergencia. Es únicamente un test.
This is the required weekly test of the emergency alert system for the state of Georgia.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Connecticut, all of District of Columbia, all of Delaware, all of Florida, all of Georgia, all of Indiana, all of Kentucky, all of Massachusetts, all of Maryland, all of Maine, all of Michigan, all of North Carolina, all of New Hampshire, all of New Jersey, all of New York, all of Ohio, all of Pennsylvania, all of Rhode Island, all of South Carolina, all of Virginia, all of Vermont, and all of West Virginia beginning at 11:01 a.m. and ending at 12:01 p.m. Test message IPAWS Open CAPEAS Feed Configuration Test.
Emergencia. Es únicamente un test.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Connecticut, all of District of Columbia, all of Delaware, all of Florida, all of Georgia, all of Indiana, all of Kentucky, all of Massachusetts, all of Maryland, all of Maine, all of Michigan, all of North Carolina, all of New Hampshire, all of New Jersey, all of New York, all of Ohio, all of Pennsylvania.
This is a test from the State of Idaho Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This test was conducted from the Idaho State Center in Meridian, Idaho, and is now concluded.
Live from
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Alabama, all of Arkansas, all of Iowa, all of Illinois, all of Kansas, all of Louisiana, all of Minnesota, all of Missouri, all of Mississippi, all of North Dakota, all of Nebraska, all of Oklahoma, all of South Dakota, all of Tennessee, all of Texas, and all of Wisconsin beginning at 11 a.m. and ending at 12 p.m. Test message IPAWS Open CAPEAS Feed Configuration Test Message. The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Arizona, all of Colorado, all of Idaho, all of Montana, all of New Mexico, all of Utah, and all of Wyoming beginning at 11 a.m. and ending at 12 p.m. Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message. The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of California, all of Nevada, all of Oregon, and all of Washington beginning at 11 a.m. and ending at 12 p.m. Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Alaska, beginning at 3 p.m. February 28, 2022, and ending at 4 p.m. February 28, 2022. Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message. A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Hawaii, beginning at 4 p.m. February 28, 2022, and ending at 5 p.m. February 28, 2022. Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message. A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for American Samoa, beginning at 5 p.m. February 28, 2022, and ending at 6 p.m. February 28, 2022. Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
Testing of outdoor warning sirens done by many communities in Illinois on the first Tuesday of the month at 10 a.m.
Your room on the lowest floor of the building away from windows and exterior doorways. It is important to have multiple ways to receive hazardous weather information. Having a battery backup weather alert radio is one of the best ways. We now return to our regular programming.
During hazardous weather and emergency situations, the alert tones which were just broadcast will automatically activate special receivers to alert you of the impending hazards. Today's test is being conducted for severe weather preparedness week. However, this test is normally conducted every Wednesday around 11 a.m.
Weather radio's warning alarm system. The tension signals you just heard will automatically activate special receivers to warn of the impending hazard. Normally, this test is conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. However, this week it is being conducted on Tuesday in recognition of Severe Weather Preparedness Week and to coincide with the testing of outdoor warning sirens done by many communities in Illinois on the first Tuesday of the month around 10 a.m. At this time, take a moment to practice your severe weather emergency sheltering plan. At the very least, answer this question: where would I take shelter if a tornado were approaching me right now? The best shelters are in a basement or in an interior room on the lowest floor of the building away from windows and exterior doors. It is important to have multiple ways to receive hazardous weather information. Having a battery backup weather alert radio is one of the best ways. We now return to regular programming.
Participating in a test of the Illinois Emergency Alert System. This system was developed to provide information to the public during emergencies. This was a test.
It is another down day on Wall Street, and we'll check those numbers with Bloomberg next. It's 10:22.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This station is participating in a test of the Illinois Emergency Alert System. This system was developed to provide information to the public during emergencies. This was a test.
This is a coordinated weekly test of the emergency alert system. Had this been an actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. You're listening to Chicago's all-news station, News Radio 780 and 105.9 FM, WBBM.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This station is participating in a test of the Illinois Emergency Alert System. This system was developed to provide information to the public during emergencies. This was a test.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. The score serves the Northeast Illinois EAS local area.
1877 call.
This is a required monthly test of the emergency alert system for the Yellowstone operational area.
This is a coordinated test of the emergency alert system for broadcast stations in Hawaii. The regular monthly test of the live audio broadcast segment and all-hazard outdoor warning siren system for public safety will be conducted today at 11:45 a.m. from emergency management authorities. Hawaii's warning sirens are used to alert the public to any emergency that may pose a threat to life or property. The sound of the sirens is to alert residents to turn on a radio or television for information and instruction for an impending emergency. Instruction may also be provided by a cellular wireless emergency alert. Hawaii Emergency Management Agency recommends residents prepare an emergency kit of a minimum of 14 days of food, water, medical, and other essential supplies. Always be prepared. Sent from the Hawaii Emergency Management Agency. This concludes the test of the emergency alert system. We now return you to the regular station programming.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device and the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards in north central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time,
and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the next available non-severe or hazard day. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office in Louisville on a frequency of 162.475 MHz. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties. In South Central Indiana, Clark, Floyd, Harrison, Jefferson, Scott, and Washington. In North Central Kentucky, Gwinnett, Henry, Jefferson, Nelson, Oldham, Shelby, Spencer, Trimble. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm and Emergency Alert System. We now return you to regular programming.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS, is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only a test.
And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. There is a chance of freezing rain. This is a monthly test of the Southeast and South Central Wisconsin Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This test is now concluded. Northwest wind 10 to 15 miles.
This is a test of the Central and East Central Wisconsin Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, the system would bring you important information. The test is now concluded.
Radio is testing its emergency alert system equipment.
This is a test of the Iowa Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This concludes this test of the Iowa EAS.
This is a test of the Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. This is a monthly test of the Southeast and South Central Wisconsin Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This test is now concluded. 12 nautical miles east of St. Augustine.
Cabo el próximo día con buen tiempo. The National Weather Service in San Juan has interrupted the normal broadcast to conduct the weekly test of the Emergency Alert System for Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands. In the emergency situations, this alarm will activate. This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 and 12 p.m. If weather conditions are unfavorable, the test will be done the next 6 weather day. Now, will return to our regular programming. Ahora regresamos.
Omaha Sound to flag alert is 20 nautical miles west of today. North-northwest winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming east-northeast in the afternoon. Seas 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 10 seconds. A light stop on the intercoastal waters. Tonight, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming west after midnight. This is 3 to 5 feet with a dominant period of 9 seconds. Mostly smooth on the intercoastal waters. Thursday, west winds 5 to 10 knots.
0.18 inches for March.
Weather Service in Jackson has issued a test message for the Kentucky statewide tornado drill. This includes all counties in Kentucky and is valid until 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is a test message. This is a test. Repeating, this is a test message for the Kentucky statewide tornado drill. There is no severe weather occurring at this time. This test message is part of the annual Kentucky tornado drill. If this was an actual severe weather event, a specific severe weather product would be issued with information about the hazard. The National Weather Service, the Kentucky Emergency Management Agency, and the Kentucky Weather Preparedness Committee encourage the use of this time to activate and review your severe weather safety plans. Repeating, this has been
This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama.
And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. This is the National Weather Service office in Jacksonville. The preceding alarm tone was a test of the public warning system on our weather radio station KHP39. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in northeast Florida: Clay, Duval, Nassau, Putnam, and St. John's, and for Camden County in southeast Georgia. In addition to the regular tone alarm, the NOAA Weather Radio system is equipped with an additional warning device called SAME, which is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. Unlike the normal warning tone, which alerts all alarmable NOAA weather radios in range of this broadcast, SAME allows people with a SAME-equipped weather radio to be notified of watches and or warnings affecting only the county desired. For more information regarding NOAA Weather Radio, contact the National Weather Service at 13701 Fang Drive, Jacksonville, Florida, 32218, or call 1-904-741-4370. You can also visit our website at weather.gov/jacks. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio Station KHP39.
This has been a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations in your area. Equipment that could quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, an official message would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
To Little Valley, the counties of Allegheny, Cattaraugus, Chautauqua, Erie, Genesee, Niagara, Orleans, and Wyoming. KHA 50
and or warnings affecting only the county desired. Same radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, and commercial radio and television. Normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. This is the National Weather Service Office at Brookhaven National Laboratory in Upton, New York. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System on station code 35 from New York City. Required weekly test. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Public Warning System. Specially built receivers are activated by the signal to warn of severe weather or other hazards. Hence, NOAA weather radio receivers can be activated by these systems. A message with information about a watch or warning would follow. Tests of these systems are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test may be postponed until the next good weather day. Repeating, this was a test of the specific area message encoding and tone alert systems. St. Joseph to South Haven, Michigan.
Until the next available good weather day. Be advised that weather conditions will affect the signal quality of the broadcast. We will activate the warning alarm tone for hazardous watches and warnings for the good weather day. Be advised that weather conditions will affect the signal quality of the broadcast. We will activate the warning alarm tone for hazardous watches and warnings for the Hillsdale, Ingham, Jackson, Livingston, and Shiawassee. On 162.425 from West Olive, Livingston, and Shiawassee. On 162.425 from West Olive, those counties are Allegan, Muskegon, and Ottawa. On 162.475 from Hesperia, those counties are Muskegon, Newaygo, and Oceana. On 162.525 from Mount Pleasant, those counties are Clare, Gratiot, Isabella, Mecosta, Midland, Montcalm, and Osceola. On 162.55 from Canonsburg, those counties are Allegan, Barry, Ionia, Kent, Montcalm, Muskegon, Newaygo, Oceana, and Ottawa. On 162.475 from Plainwell, those counties are Allegan, Barry, Van Buren, Kalamazoo, and Calhoun. And on 162.425 megahertz from Wolf Lake, those counties are Manistee, Wexford, Mason, Lake, Osceola, Oceana, Newaygo, and Mecosta. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm device.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard.
The reception of this broadcast can be degraded for one or more of the following reasons. Your radio is located 30 or more miles from the broadcast antenna, or the signal is partially blocked by hills or buildings. If your radio is not reacting to this test, or the voice on the radio is not clear, you can try relocating the radio to another room. You need to ensure your weather radio gets a good signal so it will activate during threatening weather events. This weather radio broadcast services the following counties in Tennessee: Carter, Cock, Greene, Hancock, Hawkins, Johnson, Sullivan, Unicoi, and Washington. In Virginia, Lee, Russell, Scott, Smith, Washington, and Wise. And in North Carolina, Ashe, Avery, Madison, Mitchell, Watauga, and Yancey. These receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the following day. This ends the test of the National Weather Service weather radio warning alarm. This is a required weekly test of the National Weather Service's specific area message encoding and tone alarm systems. If this had been an actual alert, this new alert systems.
Period attention for weather, special receivers are activated hazard. Tests for receivers are normally conducted by weather every 11 a.m. When there is a threat of severe weather on Wednesday, tests postponed first thing weather day. Reception of this broadcast vary. This variability is normally more noticeable at transmission will occur so you are quality perfect work. The tone alert will be activated for selected watches at Fulton County. In Indiana, Porter, LaPorte, Joseph, Elkhart, Grain, Bend, Stark, Marshall, Kaziak, Noble, Cal, Whitley, Allen, Miami, Wabash, Hunting, Wells, Adams, Grant, Blackbird, Pulaski, and Jay. In Ohio, William, Fulton, Defiant, Henry, Paulding, and Van Wert. And in Michigan, Berrien, Taft, Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale. For more information, see our webpage at www.weather.gov/IWS and click on NOAA Weather Radio on the local. Now return to normal programming.
Now he test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device and the Emergency Alert System. The preceding was a test of the National Weather Service Emergency Warning System from Atlanta, KEC-80. This test is conducted at approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning, weather permitting.
This is a test of the Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. Este es un test del sistema de alerta de emergencia. Es únicamente un test.
The preceding was a test of the National Weather Service Emergency Warning System from Atlanta, KEC-80. This is a test of the National Weather. The preceding signal was a test of the Weather Radio Public Warning System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. This test is normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. The receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood watches, and for severe weather warnings affecting the following counties in the KIH-54 listening area. This NOAA weather radio station is temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, weather permitting. In the event of the test being canceled, it will then be rescheduled for the next day between 11 a.m. and noon. This is NOAA weather radio station KIG 79 operating 24 hours a day on the frequency of 162.55 MHz, with transmitting facilities in Davidson County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office located near Nashville. This service is provided in part by the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. Repeating, this has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger. The alarm will be activated for severe weather watches and warnings, or civil emergencies, affecting the Middle Tennessee counties of Cheatham, Davidson, Dixon, Macon, Maury, Montgomery, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Sumner, Trousdale, Williamson, and Wilson.
It's KSU 105.7. This is a test from the Emergency Alert System. It's only a test. That was a test from the Emergency Alert System. Had there been a warning, we'd let you know about it on KSU.
There is a chance for thunderstorms on Sunday.
Mostly cloudy.
Get graphics and more details at weather.com.
Relative humidity was 22%.
Follow our weather forecast.
Wind was calm. The pressure was 30.02 inches and falling. This is a Manhattan. It was sunny. Radio warning device. The temperature was 67 degrees, and the relative humidity was 21%. The wind was west of 9 miles an hour. Around the reef, it was sunny with a temperature of 70 at Lawrence, 70 at Kansas. Noon, when there was a threat of rest of today, mostly cloudy. Height forecasts are for ice-free areas. The time is 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. These are the 11 a.m. observations for Wednesday, March 2nd. During potential or actual dangerous weather situations, especially built receivers are automatically activated. The relative humidity 68%. Forecast for the was north at 7 miles per hour. Friday and Friday. The pressure was 30.0 inches and rising. Snow and rain. At the point, it was cloudy. The temperature was 23 degrees, and the relative humidity 68%.
Saturday and Saturday
For eastern Utah and western Colorado, Knoxville, despite a few high clouds, today we'll see abundant sunshine and temperatures climbing past normal for early March. Even valleys that have remained cold under inversion conditions, temperatures near to above normal today. Tomorrow is shaping up to be the warmest day of the week, topping out 10 to 15 degrees above normal. A pattern change is in store for the week, with cooler and wetter conditions expected. Now for the national map for the central Colorado River Basin, including Glenwood Springs and Carbondale. Today, sunny. Highs 45 to 55.
every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good
snow
level will continue to be high.
29
For central Wyoming, the following counties and transmitters are covered by this test. Central Fremont County by WXM61. Northwest Fremont County by WNG723. Hot Springs County by WNG573. Natrona and Converse counties by WXM47, and Johnson County by WNG662. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. on each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception in this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver. That is in good working order. We now return to our radio.
A pattern change is in store for the end of the week, with cooler and wetter conditions expected. Now for the National Weather Service forecast for the central Colorado River, Springs, and Carbondale. West of today,
sunny. Highs 45 to 55. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows Thursday, mostly sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the 50s. Thursday night, mostly cloudy until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows 25 to 35. And now the extended forecast, Friday and Friday night. Rain showers, possibly mixed with snow showers and highs in
Weather watches and warnings are issued. The system will trigger an alarm on weather radio receivers to warn you of hazards. An emergency message for
Saturday night, snow showers, possibly mixed with rain showers. Highs in the lows in the 20s. Chance of precipitation 70%. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly cloudy with snow showers likely. Highs 5. Lows 15 to 25. Chance of snow 70%. Monday and Monday night, partly cloudy. A 30% chance of snow showers. 35 to 45. Lows 10 to 20. Tuesday and Wednesday cloudy. A 20% chance of showers. Highs 30.
This was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather, and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
Sunny, with a temperature of 44. 162.5 feet was partly sunny, with a temperature of lows around 46. Standard time observations for the San Francisco southwest wind 10 to 13 miles an hour. Wednesday, Thursday, cloudy at San Francisco Airport. Rain showers in the afternoon, reducing the 51 to 67. This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio tone alarm and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weapons, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. Tests of these receivers are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 to 25 miles when there is a threat of severe weather or severe is occurring in the area. These tests will be postponed until another today. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather radio alarm tone. 77 was reported light weather 56. Tonight, cloudy until midnight, and becoming low 6%.
The National Weather Service in Minnesota has just activated the warning alarm. For dangerous weather situations, these specially built radios are automatically activated to warn for the hazard of rain showers. These radios are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Manhattan. Every Wednesday at 1 p.m. If severe weather threatens the area near the normal test time, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for selected watches, warnings, and stations affecting Central and
rising. West winds are Salinas. 1 mile an hour. Temperature 63.
Central and northern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. This concludes the test of the warning system.
Miles an hour. California and western 25 miles an hour. It was sunny with a temperature per hour 36 to 20 miles per hour. Sunday night.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations in your area. If this had been an actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
escape this. This is a test of the emergency alert system and NOAA weather radio's warning alarm. During potentially hazardous weather situations, the National Weather Service transmits a signal that automatically activates specially built receivers to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday near 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the air Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test.
A civil authority has issued a required monthly test for Adams, North Dakota, Billings, North Dakota, Bottineau, North Dakota, Bowman, North Dakota, Burke, North Dakota, Dunn, North Dakota, Golden Valley, North Dakota, Hettinger, North Dakota, MCHENRY, North Dakota, McLean, North Dakota, Mount Rail, North Dakota, Pierce, North Dakota, Renville, North Dakota, Roulette, North Dakota, Slope, North Dakota, Stark, North Dakota, Antword, North Dakota, beginning at 3:24 p.m. March 2, 2022, and ending at 4:24 p.m. March 2, 2022. This is a required monthly test of the North Dakota Emergency Alert System. This concludes the test. No action is necessary.
A disturbance aloft support.
This is the National Weather Service office in Honolulu, Hawaii. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of this signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watches and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties. In the KBA 99 listening area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties. In the WZ 2557 listening area, Kauai County. In the WWG 75 listening area, Maui and Hawaii counties. In the WWG 27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly tests. We now return to our recorded programming.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The National Weather Service office in Anchorage. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio station West North G6714 public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for watches and warnings in the broadcast area. This concludes the weekly test of the weather radio station West North G6714.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is the required monthly test of the San Diego County Emergency Alert System. Repeating, this is only a test. This test is coming to you from the San Diego County Emergency Operations Center. If this had been an actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes the required monthly test.
This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Tampa, sunny, 75. Required weekly test. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Public Warning System. Specially built receivers are activated by the signal to warn of severe weather or other hazards. Tests are normally conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 and 8 p.m. If severe weather is expected on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next day, weather permitting. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning signals, can vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can result even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. Warning alarm tones are activated on transmitters for counties where the signal is reliably received, in sufficient strength for consistent and dependable service. For station KIH 26 in Daytona Beach, warning alerts will be activated for Volusia, Flagler, Putnam, Lake, Seminole, Brevard, and Orange counties. For station KIH 63 in Orlando, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Polk, Seminole, and Volusia counties. For station WXJ70 in Melbourne, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Indian River, Orange, and Osceola counties. For station WWF69 in Fort Pierce, warning alerts will be activated for Indian River, Martin, Okeechobee, and St. Lucie counties. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Public Warning System. We now return to the regular broadcast program. Sunday night, northeast winds around 5 knots, then becoming east around 10.
This is NOAA Weather Radio, the 24-hour voice of your National Weather Service. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning and alarms for transmitters in the Florida listening area from Ruskin, Florida.
Let's also test the same system, our specific area message encoder. The same system will alert only the county or counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. unless severe weather threats. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to regular programming.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Blacksburg, Virginia. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio station WXL 92 public warning system. This is the National Weather Service Office in Blacksburg, Virginia. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio station WXL 60 public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can automatically be activated by these signals to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signals in the receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service around noon each Wednesday, except for the first Wednesday of the month when it is conducted around 7 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarms, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in the Blacksburg County warning area: in Virginia, Allegheny, Bedford, Bland, Botetourt, Carroll, Craig, Floyd, Franklin, Giles, Halifax, Henry, Montgomery, Patrick, Pittsylvania, Pulaski, Roanoke, Rockbridge, and Wythe. Also included are the independent cities of Buena Vista, Covington, Danville, Lexington, Martinsville, Galax, Radford, Roanoke, and Salem. In North Carolina, the following counties are included: Rockingham and Caswell. Also included are the independent cities of Buena Vista, Lexington, and Lynchburg. In addition, we also broadcast short-fused products for Prince Edward County in Virginia. This has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. We now return to normal programming. By Friday and into the weekend, an increasing and more persistent southeasterly flow is expected to develop, along with building seas, ahead of our... This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device for stations KEAS C61 Mobile, KEAS C86 Milton, WWF 55 Jackson, KIH 59 Dillister, WNG 646 Brutton, WNG 640 Leakesville, and WNG 607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties: in Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. and in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 3rd is 7, or high. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C55. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bosque, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Urath, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Tarrant, and Wise. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS C55. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 3rd is 7, or high. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS C56. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 3rd is 7, or high. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, Oriel, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West XK35.
Is paid by...
The general public is encouraged to help eliminate low carbon by reducing vehicle miles traveled by riding the bicycle.
I know, and it's not the same for you.
During the morning and early afternoon hours, a chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning.
Showers supposed to be seems to be thunderstorms. It's the weather for a day for me, it's possible. So what's on with some bullets?
Even though you are using a air quality or sport mode, the alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergency messages for the following 14 transmitted and associated broadcast areas: WXL 59 at Des Moines, WNG 94 at Bremerton, WXK 84 at Fort Dodge, KXNG at Marshalltown, KXI 62 at Montezuma, WXN 91 at Robinson Lake, WNG 730 at Petaluma, KZZ 51 at Carroll, KZZ 68 at Dunwoody, KXI 65 at Leonard, WNG 666 at Iowa Falls, WNG 668 at Denison, WNG 688 at Richmond, KJY 63 at Forest City.
What, you rah-rah
For
guy?
a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines.
Go ahead and make a backup Streamyard.
We now return to regular programming.
Who won?
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Virginia, beginning at 11:29 a.m. March 3, 2022, and ending at 12:29 p.m. March 3, 2022. A required weekly test has been issued for all Virginia. Tune to your local TV or radio station.
This is the required monthly test of the San Luis Obispo County Emergency Alert System. Repeating, this is only a test. This test is coming to you from the San Luis Obispo County Emergency Operations Center. This concludes the required monthly test.
A civil authority has issued a fire warning for Berkeley, South Carolina, beginning at 2:23 p.m. March 3, 2022, and ending at 4:23 p.m. March 3, 2022. Cross Fire Department has a woods fire near 1435 Shortcut RD. If your house is under threat, please call Chief Cole 8,438,268,133. Cross Fire Department has a woods fire near 1435 Shortcut RD. If your house is under threat, please call Chief Cole 8,438,268,133.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The headline.
A civil authority has issued a child abduction emergency for Anderson, Tennessee, Bedford, Tennessee, Benton, Tennessee, Bledsoe, Tennessee, Blount, Tennessee, Bradley, Tennessee, Campbell, Tennessee, Cannon, Tennessee, Carroll, Tennessee, Carter, Tennessee, Cheatham, Tennessee, Chester, Tennessee, Claiborne, Tennessee, Clay, Tennessee, Cock, Tennessee, Coffee, Tennessee, Crockett, Tennessee, Cumberland, Tennessee, Davidson, Tennessee, Decatur, Tennessee, DeKalb, Tennessee, Dixon, Tennessee, Dyer, Tennessee, Fayette, Tennessee, Fentress, Tennessee, Franklin, Tennessee, Gibson, Tennessee, Giles, Tennessee, Granger, Tennessee, Greene, Tennessee, and Grundy, Tennessee, beginning at 7:55 a.m. March 4, 2022, and ending at 10:25 a.m. March 4, 2022. The following message is transmitted at the request of the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. A statewide Amber Alert has been issued by the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation on behalf of the Loudoun County Sheriff's Office for Alexis Smiley. Alexis is a 13-year-old white female with brown hair and brown eyes, 5 feet 2 inches and 110 pounds. She was last seen leaving her residence with William Tyler Nicholson at 4:30 p.m. on March 3, 2022. Nicholson is a 2-2-O-R-Y-E-A-R-O-R-O-L-D white male with brown hair and brown eyes, 5 feet 8 inches and 167 pounds. They are believed to be traveling in a silver 2004 Nissan Titan 4-door truck with Tennessee license plate BFV8107. William Tyler Nicholson is wanted by the Loudoun County Sheriff's Office for aggravated kidnapping. If you have seen Alexis Nicholson or the vehicle or have information
Welcome back to the fun, you nutty baseball lovers, you. This is Sunny Day, and my pal Vinny the Gooch with a hearty hi-ho to ya.
Wait a minute. The Gooch does not, under any circumstances, say hi-ho. Sunny Day may be saying hi-ho, but the Gooch just says yo.
Whatever, Vinny.
This afternoon will feature a fierce competition between the Blue Wombats and the Philadelphia Phillies. Fans, don't forget to eat way too much cotton candy today so that you're not hungry at dinner time tonight. Your parents will think it's the funniest thing since your last report card.
Alrighty then, it's time for some baseball. Play ball! On the mound today is Ahmed Khan.
He's been known to pull a radical pitch out of his sleeve from time to time, so we just may see a monkey ball or a scrambler today.
What's this? Nomar Garcia-Parra leads it off here. Take a swing, why don't from the windup, the pitch. Strike one.
I don't think so.
He's set and delivers. Foul ball.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
Swing. He comes center. Pitch on the way. Ball one. Into the windup. The delivery. A bouncing ball. And he left. And the throw to first. Safe. Nope. Couldn't get that one. She dives for it. Ball's out of play. All runners advance.
Oh.
Barry Bonds at bat.
Barry is one of the best power hitters in the game. Plus, he's one of the quickest.
They have a runner on second. Nobody out. The stretch and delivers. Ball one. And the count is 1-0.
We want a batter.
The stretch. He throws it. The swing. Looped up. Ooh. Got it. Zinger to third. Jason Kendall at the plate.
The fabulous Gooch predicts this kid is going places.
And there are runners at second and third. Nobody out.
Yes.
The windup. The delivery. That was ball one.
Wow, watch out. Hey, we want a batter, not some
ready now. Fire. Swing. A bouncing ball. She gobbles it up. Gusses it over first. That ball is heading out of reach. And he dives. That's a run.
Man, that was close.
Jose Canseco comes to bat. Have a runner on second. No out.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Ready now. And the offering.
Take a swing.
Ball one. 1-0.
Weak.
He's ready now. And the pitch. Strike.
I can't believe I didn't swing.
Bird on the heat.
It was in there. Take a swing, why don't ya?
He winds the 1-1 pitch. Swinging. Under strike.
That's working for us.
A sneaky slow ball.
Good move. Throw a slow ball. After throwing the heat, the batter will swing early every time.
And the count is 1-2.
Hey there. Hey, we want a batter.
He comes center. The 1-2 pitch. A swing. A bunt. And he goes after it. Tosses it over to second.
Way to go, kid.
On second. Safe. Over to third.
Hey, kid.
Here's the throw to second.
Oh, no. Bet you that was a spitball, and it was slippery.
Tosses it home. scores another run. Ball's out of play. All runners advance.
No way.
Timmy, step down.
Timmy's not the fastest runner on the team, but has a pretty good throw.
They have a runner on second. No out.
Watch it.
The windup and the offering. That was ball one. And the count is 1-0.
Yes, we do. We got Cerri. How about you?
He's set. And the delivery.
I'm not sure about that one.
And the count is 1-1.
Swing and miss. Swing and miss.
He comes center. The 1-1 pitch. That was a ball. 2-1.
Yes.
He winds, and the offering, swinging, and a foul ball. And the count is 2-2. He's set. The 2-2 pitch. Ball 3.
He's trying to pull it together out there.
And the count is 3-2.
Swing and miss.
He winds, the 3-2 pitch. That one left of center. Back. Out. Rifled it. And Griffey Jr. at the plate. Runner on third. 1 out. Takes the stretch. Fires. Strike one.
We want to
0-1.
not some broken ladder, you know. We got Cerri. Yes, we do. We got Cerri.
Takes the stretch and the delivery. A blooper in foul territory.
Not a broken ladder. Let's see some action or something.
He winds. Here's the pitch. Low and outside. 1-2.
Watch it.
Swing. Heads up.
Ready now. The delivery.
Hey there.
That was a ball.
Swing.
Swing that ball
Take
better.
a swing, why don't you?
Ready now. And the offering. The wing. Strike 3. Say goodbye to another hitter.
Goodbye now. See you next time.
Smoke you, dude.
Mike Piazza comes to bat.
Swing that ball better. Yes.
Here's the windup. Pitch on the way. He's ready now. And delivers. Foul ball. And the count is 0-2.
Take a swing, why don't you?
The stretch. He throws it. That was a ball.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
He's ready now. The 1-2 pitch. Another one down.
That's a one-way ticket back to the dugout.
Thanks for trying, man.
Left one on third. Gretchen Hasselhoff up on the mound and ready for action.
This kid is dynamite. Her all-time strikeout high is 18.
Leading off the inning, Ashley Weber.
I'm going to smash the ball out of here.
Hey, batter,
so batter.
Takes the stretch, throws it. That was a ball. From the stretch and the delivery. That was ball 2. Into the windup and the delivery. That was ball 3. And the count is 3-0. From the windup, pitch on the way. Strike 1.
Looked like a good pitch to me.
Takes their stretch and the throw. The swing. The ball up the first baseline.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those tailors.
And the runner is safe. And it goes out of play. Runners take one base. Let's see that one more time. On her way in with a double. Next batter, Billie Jean left. They have a runner on second. Nobody out. Y'all better step back a few. The wind-up fires. That was ball one. She kicks, and the offering, the wing. Strike! 1-1. Ready now, the 1-1 pitch. Strike! 1-2. Takes her stretch. She delivers. The wing. That's all, folks.
See you next time around, kid.
That was rude.
I wouldn't want to meet this kid in a dark alley. I wouldn't want to meet him in a light alley either. Alleys are scary.
This one's out of here. Target goes up. The delivery. A swing. Strike.
That's lame.
Takes the stretch and delivers. Here's the motion and delivers. And he was banned.
Oh man, I blew it.
Angela Delvecchio coming up to the plate.
When the pressure's on, nobody's cooler than Sugar Pop. You guys in the outfield better move back.
Into the windup. Cuts to the plate. And the count is 0-1. Ready now, and the throw. Ball one.
She tried the corner on this.
And the count is 1-1. From the stretch, the delivery. Ball two. And the count is 2-1. Here's the windup. Fires. That was a ball. From the wind-up, pitch on the way. Swing! Foul ball. And the count is 3-2. Into the motion and the throw. And down she goes.
That pitcher is merciless. Don't say a word.
Left one on second. Derek Jeter up to bat.
The girls love Derek Jeter. Isn't that gross?
Into the windup. He throws it. Strike!
I'm waiting for my pitch.
Right hook.
That pitch is a tough one for a batter to get anything off of.
0-1. Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. One on. Strike two. Looks like a lefty. And the count is 0-2. Here's the wind and the pitch. That was a ball. And the count is 1-2. Ready now. 1-2 pitch. Another one down. Smoke you, dude. Stepping up to the plate.
Jabberjaw's a fairly strong runner. He doesn't get tired of that easily.
He's set. The delivery. Strike! What a pitch! Stuns him with the elevator. And the count is 0-1.
Action or something.
Yes. Into the windup and the throw. Oh yeah. Tries him with a slow ball. And the count is 0-2. a delivery. Direct! And another batter goes down.
Thank you for playing. Stick around for a year's supply of air freshener. Next contestant.
Thanks for trying, man. Next up, Nomar Garcia Park. Here's the motion and the offering.
No way!
Slow pitch.
That kid's thinking out there on the mound. Great idea to throw the off-speed pitch.
0-1.
Take a swing, why don't you?
Into the windup and the offering. Ball 1. Swing. Hey. Oh. He comes center. Fire. That was ball 2. 2-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Yes. From the stretch, the 2-1 pitch.
Take a swing, why don't you?
Foul ball. 2-2. Kenny Lofton on the pitcher's mound.
Look at him, gritting his teeth, ready to send all of them right back to the dugout.
He winds and throws.
Watch it.
The swing. A bouncing ball.
Awesome. Come on.
He's got and the throw to first. He is safe.
Good fly, y'all.
Barry Bonds at bat. Runner on first. 2 out.
Watch it. Hey, batter, swing.
From the windup, the delivery. Swing.
Now's a good time for a slow ball.
Looks like a slow ball.
This'd be a great time to use the heat.
And the count is 0-1. Into the windup. Pitch on the way.
Not a broken ladder.
Sliced it. 0-2.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken ladder, you know.
Hey, dude, maybe you should
The
try
windup
it.
fires.
So
That was a ball. And the count is 1-2.
We
want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He's ready now. Fires.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
Low ball 2. And the count is 2-2.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Watch it.
The stretch. Pitch on the way. A swing. Guide to left. Lots of room. Great. See ya. Kid wants a piece of that ball. He's ready now. Throws it.
You sure that was a strike?
And it was a lefty.
I used to have quite a left hook myself. Of course, that was before the war.
Action or something. What are you talking about? What war?
I don't know. I just thought it sounded cool.
2 out. Weak. He set. And the pitch. A swing. Strike 2. Looks like a right hook.
This is a great time to use the heat.
0-2. The stretch. And the offer. And another batter goes down.
Thank you for playing. Stick around for a year's supply of air freshener. Next contestant. How you like that?
Halfway through the inning now. Maria Luna up to bat.
Maria loves pink. When it's her team color, she's a terror out there.
Huck Okay, I'm gonna knock the stuffing out of this one. Ready now, and delivered. Swing! A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roller.
Safe at first. Penny Lawson comes to bat.
This young batter eats left hooks for breakfast.
Runner on first, nobody out.
Better not walk me.
She's set, fires. Swung on, and throws it to deep left. He's out of there, and the runner tags. Alex Gonzalez has the plate.
This young batter means business.
Runner on first, one out.
Watch this one.
Ready now, the delivery. Strike one.
The batter's got to pull the trigger on those.
And the count is 0-1. She's ready and delivered. Chopper to third.
That little blooper sent him running.
And makes it to second. Yvonne Rodriguez steps up.
I'm sending this one back to Vega Baja.
From the windup, she delivers.
Yo, over here.
Got it. And that's an out. And the runner tags. And she's safe. Tag first. Marty Cordova at bat.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
I'm sending this one to Vegas.
The windup and the throw. Swing. It's fouled back.
Yo!
Takes the stretch. She delivers. Swing. A bouncing ball.
Send him scrambling.
Makes it. Safe on third. Here comes Ashley Weber.
Little Smoky Ash is in great shape from all that tennis conditioning.
Bases loaded. 2 out.
I'm going to smash the ball out of here.
She is ready. And the pitch. Strike one.
What is she waiting for?
The count is 0-1. Here's the motion and the pitch. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
She's safe. That makes their first run of the day. Next batter, Billie Jean Blackman.
Billie Jean put that ball just where she wants it to be. Throwing or hitting.
The bases are loaded. 2 out. I'm gonna park this one in the bleachers, you hear? Here's the windup. Cuts to the plate. Strike! 0-1. From the windup, he delivers. Strike! 0-2. The stretch pitch on the way. That was a ball. And the count is 1-2. She's set. The 1-2 pitch. Swing! A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecap on those taters.
Slides into third. Lands on third. And they've scratched out another run.
Good hustle. These kids are on their way.
He's got Ahmed Khan in the plate.
Ahmed, one of the best hitters on the team.
3 on, 2 out.
This one's out of here.
Into the windup. Cuts to the plate. High and inside. 1-0. Into the motion. Fires. Strike one.
That kid was frozen.
Yo, look over here.
Hey, batter. Into the windup. The 1-1 pitch. That was ball 2. She kicks. Here's the pitch. Ball 3.
Gimme pitch coming up.
And the count is 3-1. Takes her stretch. The pitch. Ball 4. Forced to walk.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
And they've scratched out another run.
That's the kind of hustling I like to see.
And we will go back coming up to the plate.
I'm gonna smack this one for sure.
Yo, look over here.
Here's the motion and the pitch. Spinks one. He's out of there.
He was robbed.
Come on, you guys. Yes, yes, yes.
And that'll close up the second. 3 left on. The Phillies are losing this one. Jose Canseco comes to bat.
Jose Canseco's what you call a powerhouse hitter.
Takes the stretch, throws it. Swings. Strike.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. I'm a batter.
Hey!
Ready now, fires. A swing. A blooper in foul territory.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
From the stretch, the delivery. Swinging. And the blooper batter goes down.
Those two have come up against one another many times, and it's always a fierce fight. I like that.
Kimmy steps in.
Everybody likes Kimmy because she's a one-of-a-kind original. Nobody else like her.
1 out.
We want a batter. We've got spirit. Yes, we do.
He winds the pitch.
Take a swing,
High and
why don't
inside.
ya?
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Hey, batter. We want a batter. So we
From the windup, throws it.
Hey, dude, maybe try a bigger bat. We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He comes center. Here's the pitch. Ball 2. And the count is 2-1. Here's the windup. A 2-1 pitch.
We want a batter.
Low ball 3. And the count is 3-1.
Hey! Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
From the windup, 3-1 pitch. Ball 4. And that's a walk.
You win some, you lose some. Each batter up is in a personal battle against the pitcher. Somebody's got to go down every time.
And Griffey Jr. at the plate.
You know, they say that every kid plays video games. Who would waste their time playing video games?
Runner on first. 1 out.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
From the stretch to the plate.
Hey, better.
Swing. Strikes 1. Lefty.
Don't try this at home, kids.
And the count is 0-1. From the windup, cuts to the plate. That was ball 1. 1-1.
Yes, we do. We want a batter, not some broken ladder, you know. We've got spirit. Yes, we do.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swinging. Strike. Looks like a slow ball.
That kid's thinking out there on the mound. Great idea to throw the off-speed pitch.
And the count is 1-2.
Watch it.
Here's the windup. And delivers. High ball 2. 2-2.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
Give me action, not words, dude.
Hey, batter.
Into the windup. A 2-2 pitch. Swung on. A blooper in foul territory.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. We want a batter, not a broken
He's ready now. A 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. 3-2.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken ladder, you know. We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
The windup. Cuts to the plate. Swing. A bouncing ball. She's got it. Tosses it over to second. That's it for her. She fires it to first. Strike to second. Mike Piazza comes to bat. delivers. Swing. Foul. They have a runner on second. 2 out.
How about you?
Swing. Into the motion and the pitch. The swing. Smack one into right center field. Gets under it. And makes an unbelievable catch against the wall. Got it now. That's all, folks. Let's see that one more time. Halfway through the inning now. Left one on second. The Phillies are losing this one. Maria Luna up to bat.
I got a bad feeling about this.
No out. I'm gonna knock the stuffing out of this one. The wind-up fires. The swing, looped up, and he's out. Kenny Lawson comes to bat.
Kenny Lawson's just about the best defensive outfielder in the game.
1 out.
Better not walk me.
Ready now, and the pitch. Ball 1, 1-0. She's ready. Here's the pitch. High ball 2, 2-0. Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way. Swing. Pop fly. And it's an out. Alex Gonzalez at the plate.
If Gonzalez stays healthy, he could be another Omar the Scout.
2 out.
Watch this one.
She's set. She delivers. The right.
The batter's got to pull the trigger on those.
Yo, look over here.
Ready now. Cuts to the plate. Swing. The right. And the count is 0-2. She kicks. Pitch on the way. High ball 1. Into the motion. The 1-2 pitch. The swing. Whoop. Fly. 1-2.
Heads up, dude.
From the wind-up. Pitch on the way. That was a ball. She is ready. And the pitch. High ball 3. 3-2. Takes the stretch. A 3-2 pitch. Swing. He's out of there.
Way to go.
That's it for the third inning. The Phillies are losing this one. Derek Jeter up to bat. No out. Here's the windup. The delivery. That was ball 1. And the count is 1-0. Into the windup. Throws it. Swing. Smack one into right center field. Back. Way to go, good fly, yo. Plays it off the wall. Tosses it over to second. Safe at second. Yes. Throws it over to home. Throws it over to home. And they score. Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate.
In a pinch situation, Garbage Johnny's got to keep her cool.
He winds and the throw. Swung on. Fouled one back. Nobody out.
Take a swing, why don't you?
He comes center and delivers. A swing. The right.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
Went with the righty. Swing and a miss. He's set. Here's the pitch. A swing. Say goodbye to another hitter.
That's a one-way ticket back to the dugout. I like that. Next up, Nomar Garcia Parra.
And the offering, strike one.
No way!
It's in the heat, 0-1. Swing! The stretch, and the delivery. Swing! And a foul ball. And the count is 0-2.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken ladder, you know.
Hey, batter. From the stretch, the delivery, the swing, and he gets it! Second out. Very fun to catch.
This kid's got baseball in his blood, Sonny.
2 outs.
Take a swing, why don't you?
Target goes up and delivers. A dash and a crazy ball.
Just where one of these babies crosses the plate is very difficult to predict.
Maybe you should try a bigger bat.
Into the motion and the delivery. Swing! Strike! And it was a left hook.
Batter's gotta have a great eye to smack one of those babies.
0-2.
Swing and a miss.
Take a swing, why don't you?
Here's the windup. Pitch. Ball 1. And the count is 1-2.
Watch it.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken ladder, you know.
Here's the windup. 1-2 pitch. High and inside.
Hey, batter. We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Hey, batter.
Hey, into the windup. 2-2 pitch.
Ladder,
Swing. Foul. And the count is 2-2.
Hey, batter. Swing batter. Hey, batter.
Into the motion. Pitch. A swing. And he has jammed the batter.
Take it from me. Pitchers this good aren't easy to come by. How you like that?
The Phillies are losing this one. Yvonne Rodriguez steps up.
Now this kid's got style.
I'm sending this one back to Vega Baja.
Into the windup. Pitch on the way. Strike! And the count is 0-1. Here's the motion. The delivery. A swing. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
He's out of there. Marty Cordova at bat.
Marty Cordova, what a guy.
I'm sending this one to Vegas.
Into the motion. The delivery. A swing. Back towards the outfield. And that's an out. Here comes Ashley Weather.
Little Smoky Ash is a good ball player. When she can escape tennis lessons, that is.
2 outs.
I'm going to smash the ball out of here.
Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. The swing. Strike 1. 0-1.
What are you doing? Swatting flies?
Takes the stretch and the pitch. Swing. Strike 2.
Swing, batter.
Hey, batter. So
Batter.
She's set. Fires. Ball 1.
Just a bit high.
And the count is 1-2. The windup. 1-2 pitch.
Heads up, dude.
Struck out.
You can't get him every time. Tennis is my sport anyway.
And that's gonna end the inning. The Phillies are losing this one.
Here's something. The Major League Phillies fans are pretty rough. Mike Schmidt said they would even boo Santa Claus.
Kendall at the plate.
Kendall doesn't hit for power. He's good for average, and he's got a lot of speed out there on the base pads.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
Into the motion and the offering. The swing. A bouncing ball.
Nice play.
He got it. And throws first. 6.
Great play.
Canseco comes to bat. Into the windup. Throws it.
Hey there.
The swing. Strike. Into the windup. The 1-1 pitch. Swing. Strike 2. That was a left.
I used to have quite a left hook myself. Of course, that was before the war.
Benny, what are you talking about? What war?
I don't know. I just thought it sounded cool.
Runner on first. Nobody out.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
The windup fires. That was ball 2. And the count is 2-2.
Watch it.
Swing. He's ready now. The 2-2 pitch. Swing. Foul ball. And the count is 2-2.
Swing that ball better. Watch it.
From the stretch. And delivers. A swing and a foul ball. 2-2.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit.
How about maybe action, not words.
The target goes up. The 2-2 pitch. That was a ball.
Hey, batter. Watch it.
Swing. He set. The 3-2 pitch. The swing. And it goes foul.
Give me action, not words, dude.
Hey, batter. We want a batter.
The windup pitch on the way. And that's a good ball. That's a walk.
Something. He's really got to pull it together for this next batter. He can't let it get to him or he'll go down.
Timmy steps in.
Timmy is known for her sweet tooth. Yes, sir, she loves those candy bars.
Runners on first and second. Nobody out.
Swing!
Swing! He winds the pitch.
Swing! It was in there like swimwear.
Left hook.
That pitch is a tough one for a batter to get anything off of.
And the count is 0-1.
Let's see some action or something.
He comes center. And the throw. 1.
That's working for us.
Good move. Slow ball.
Bet the batter wasn't expecting that.
And the count is 0-2.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
Hey, batter.
He sets. And the offering, the swing. Then goodbye to another finish.
That's a one-way ticket back to the dugout.
That's right. Kenny laughed and struck you out.
Ready now. All 1. 1-0.
Hey, batter. Swing!
Give me action, not words, dude.
We want a batter, not a broken
He
batter.
sets. Fires. Swing. A bouncing ball. Lays out. Scoops it up. Over to third. And base. Yes! Oh. Mikey up. Comes to bat. 3 on. 1 out. From the windup and the pitch. A swing. Strike 1.
That's working for us.
Looks like a slow ball.
Bet the batter wasn't expecting that.
And the count is 0-1.
Let's see some action or something.
Into the motion and the pitch. Strike. 0-2. Wee. From the stretch, the pitch. That was a ball. 1-2.
Swing!
Hey, better.
Hey,
Here's the windup. Fires. Low and outside. And the count is 2-2.
Maybe you should try a bigger bat. Yes, yes, yes.
We want a batter.
Hey, we want a batter.
Rewind and beat Rose it.
You know.
That was ball.
He's trying to pull it together out there.
3 and 2.
Hey, batter.
He comes center. The 3-2 pitch. Ground ball up the first base line. Got it. Rose at second. Reed shuts him down in his inning. Check out the instant replay. They've got him on a double play.
Hey, kid, you're all right, you know.
Oh. 3 left on. The Phillies are losing this one. Next batter, Billy Jean Blackburn.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Nobody out. I'm gonna park this one in the bleachers, you hear?
Hey, batter. So hey, we want a batter, not a bird.
She's set. Pitch. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roller. Can't win a game if you don't get on base.
She's out of there. He's got Upman Khan in the plate. 1 out.
I'm gonna smack this one.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Into the motion. Here's the pitch.
That kid was oozing.
Hey, we want a batter, not a broken ladder.
She is ready and delivered. Swing.
Not a broken ladder.
The stretch fires.
So
And he was mad.
oh man, I blew it.
And Delvecchio coming up the plate.
Sugar Pop may be a bit accident prone, but let me tell you, she can hit the ball. You guys in the outfield better move back.
Swing, batter. Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. Hung on. Looped up.
Lost sight of that one, it's so high.
And she's out.
Oh yeah.
That's the end of the 5th. The Phillies are losing this one. Derek Jeter up to bat.
Now this kid's got style.
Nobody out.
Let's get some action or something.
Weak. Ready now. Pitch on the way.
Let's get some action or something. I'm waiting for my pitch.
From the stretch, Rose it. A swing. Pounder to short. Takes the dive. Up with it. Fires across the first. Safe first. Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate. He comes center. And the pitch. That was ball 1. Runner on first. Nobody out.
We've got spirit.
The windup fires.
How about you?
Take the swing.
Why don't ya?
And he makes the catch. He's out of there. Next one towards the gap. Fires across to first. He's safe. Next up, Nomar Garcia Park. Runner on first. 1 out. From the windup, cuts to the plate.
Some action or
A
something.
swing. Whoops. Slice.
Let's see some action or something.
He winds and the throw. Swinging. A bouncing ball. She gobbles it up. Safe on first. Dusted it over to first. Safe. Straight to third. Here's the throw home. They scored. Nice play, Joe. Mary Bonds at bat. They have a runner on second. 1 out.
Hey there. Give me action, not
The
words,
stretch.
dude.
He throws it. That was a ball. And the count is 1-0.
Hey, batter. Swing.
Hey, batter.
We want a batter.
Here's the motion. Fires. Ball 2.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
2-0.
Weak. Let's see some action or something.
From the windup, the delivery. Swing. Foul.
Take a swing, why don't you?
Swing. Ready now. Here's the pitch. Swing. A bouncing ball.
Hey there.
Take 5, scoops it up, sings it on home. They score the run. Safe. Quick throw to second.
You're all right, you know.
Let's see some action. Nice play.
Jason Kendall at the plate.
Kendall may be the fastest catcher ever to play. Man, he can really run, folks.
They have a runner on second, 1 out. We're in for some excitement with Maria Luna pitching.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Here's the windup. Goes to the plate. And it was a heat.
I think I felt the wind from that pitch all the way over here.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
She kicks, cuts to the plate. The wing. A blooper in foul territory. And the count is 0-2.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken ladder.
From the windup, here's the pitch.
Swing.
That was ball 1.
Watch it.
Swing.
Hey, batter.
Hey, takes the stretch. 1-2 pitch. A swing. Strike out.
Follow the hostess. Your table is waiting.
I've got you. Jose Canseco comes to bat.
Jose Canseco's what you'd call a powerhouse hitter.
Not a broken ladder.
She is ready. The delivery. Ball 1.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
And the count is 1-0.
Not a broken ladder.
Yeah, batter. Hey there.
She is ready. Pitch on the way. That was a ball.
We want a batter,
2-0.
not a broken ladder.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken ladder.
From the windup, and the offering. High ball 3. 3-0.
Swing. Hey, we want
Takes the stretch and delivers. Swing. Foul.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about
Maybe you should try a bigger bat.
Here's the motion. Fires. The swing. Strike. Strong left hook.
It's a terrific pitch, but it sure is hard on the arm.
We've got spirit.
3-2.
Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about
Swing. The stretch. A 3-2 pitch. A swing. A bouncing ball.
Over here.
Hey,
Watch
kid,
it.
you're all right.
And he grabs it. Tosses it home. They just scored. Over to second. Safe. Timmy X steps in. They have a runner on second. 2 outs.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
Ready now. And the delivery. The swing. Strike.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
Surprise him with a slow ball.
That kid's thinking out there on the mound. Great idea to throw the off-speed pitch.
And the count is 0-1.
Swing that ball, batter.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit.
From the windup, throws it.
I'm not sure about that one.
An impressive right hook.
We were slip sliding right hook. What a beauty.
Hey there.
Into the windup. And the throw. That was ball 1.
She tried the corner on this.
1-2.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
Here's the motion. And the throw. Swung on. Say goodbye to another hitter. Left one on second. The Phillies are losing this one. Maria Luna up to bat. This guy, I'm gonna hit like a yacht. She kicks. She delivers. That was ball 1. 1-0. From the windup, the delivery. Eyeball 2. The stretch. Cuts to the plate. Swing. From the windup and delivered. That was ball 3. And the count is 3-1. Here's the motion. 3-1 pitch. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
He's out of there. And he lost it. Comes to bat. 1 out.
Better not walk me.
Into the windup. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. And the count is 0-1. Target goes up. And the delivery. Ball 1. Hit the net. And the count is 1-1. Into the motion. Throws it. That was ball 2. And the count is 2-1. From the windup and the delivery. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
I'm scrambling.
He's out.
Okay. We still got a chance to score in this inning. Let's do it.
Alex Gonzalez has the plate.
I sent this one back to Venezuela.
From the stretch, the delivery. Ball 1. From the windup, pitch on the way. Ball 2. 2 out. The stretch and the offering. Swing.
Ay, ay, ay.
And the count is 2-1.
Heads up, dude.
The stretch, the 2-1 pitch.
What is he waiting for?
And the count is 2-2. The windup, the 2-2 pitch. The wing. Strike! He gave it a ride, but ran out of gas.
You give it your best shot, and that's all you can do.
Oh, no.
And that'll do it in the 6th inning. The Phillies are losing this one.
This is not their finest hour. What a tough game.
Henry Jr. has played. From the windup, the pitch. That was a ball. And the count is 1-0.
Action or something.
The stretch and the pitch. Swing. Strike 1.
Now's a good time to use a breaking ball.
And it was the heat.
It was in there.
1-1.
Let's see some action or something.
She kicks. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging. Sliced it. And the count is 1-2.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you?
From the windup, throws it. Swing. He got another one. You're out. Mike Piazza comes to bat.
Hitting to first seems to be an uphill battle for this young hitter.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
She is ready. And the delivery. Ground ball up the first baseline. Lays out. Got by her. She scoops it up. And the throw to first. On first. That one's going way over her head. That's it out. Derek Teeter up to bat. 2 out. Into the motion. She delivers. That was ball 1.
Onto her batter. Onto her batter.
Ready now. Throws it.
We want a batter, not
That was ball 2.
you know.
2-0.
Swing. Hey, batter, batter.
She's set. Pitch. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
Let's go. I see some.
She gobbles up. She's safe. And the throw to first.
Way to go!
Good fly, y'all. Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate.
Hitting the first seems to be an upward battle for this young hitter.
We want a batter. Hey,
The windup. The delivery. That was ball one. Runner on the first. 2 out.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat. Hey, batter.
From the windup, the delivery. Strike! Oh, yeah. And the count is 1-1. Target goes up. The 1-1 pitch. Crazy fun! Look at it go!
Must have forgotten to take his medication. He's running around like a crazy monkey or something.
Nice. Let's do it.
And he goes after. Quick toss to home plate. They just scored.
Nice play.
Next up, Nomar Garcia Park. They have a runner on second. 2 out.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
The target goes up. The delivery. Strike 1.
No way!
Going up. Elevator ball.
I remember when little Tommy Green was batting one time. This elevator pitch came in low. Tommy leaned into it, and as he swung, the ball rose up and bonked him right in the nose. He didn't even know what happened. As big as a grapefruit his nose was the next day.
And the count is 0-1. Whee! Here's the windup. Fire.
Action, not words, dude.
High and outside.
She tried the corner on this.
1-1.
We
Takes
want
the
a
stretch.
batter,
The
not a
1-1
broken
pitch.
batter.
That was ball
Hey.
2.
Bonjour, batter. Give me action, not words, dude. Hey.
She's set. The 2-1 pitch.
Hey, we want a batter.
Fire. What a pitch, folks.
That's one outstanding pitch. Just one problem. Feast your eyes on the pitchometer. Really sucks it out of a kid, huh?
The 2-2.
Action or something.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
The stretch. The 2-2 pitch. Don't see that very often.
I don't know how the physics of that can work, but one thing I do know, it can drive any fielder batty.
Brings in the run. And he goes after it. Rolls it. Straight to third.
Now that's what I call togetherness.
And it goes out of play. Runners take 1 base. They score the run.
Wow. No way.
Man. Barry Bonds to catch.
Barry is one of the best power hitters in the game. Plus, he's one of the quickest.
2 out.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you?
Here's the motion. She delivers. Ball 1. And the count is 1-0.
Hey, batter.
Heads up. Bonjour,
From the stretch,
batter.
she delivers.
Hey,
That was a ball. And the count is 2-0.
Hey, dude, maybe you should
Yvonne
try a bigger
Rodriguez
bat.
on the rubber.
Yvonne Rodriguez is a well-rounded pitcher. And watch out for his fastball. It's a zinger.
From the windup and the pitch. Swung on. Foul.
Take
2-1.
Don't you?
Bonjour, batter. Swing that ball, batter.
Hey, we want a batter. Not
The
a
windup.
broken
And the
batter, you know.
offering. Ball 3. And the count is 3-1.
Swing that ball, batter.
Swing. The target goes up. Here's the pitch. And that's the 4th ball. Gives up a walk.
Ooh, that's not what we're looking for.
Jason Kendall at the plate. Here's the motion. Pitch on the way.
We want a batter. Not some broken
That
leg.
one left of center. Gets under it. Takes a dive. That's not gonna do it. Chucks it to third.
Oh, that gotta hurt.
And he's safe.
There are moments of glory, and then there are moments like this.
No way.
Oh. Canseco comes to bat. Runners on first and third. 2 out.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
Weak. Swing. He comes center. And the throw. That was a ball. 1-0.
Swing, why don't ya?
Hey, batter. We've got spirit.
From the windup, the delivery. Sliced it. 1-1.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
We want a batter with not a broken
He's set. Cuts to the plate. That was a ball.
Hey, watch it. You could hurt somebody.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
Hey,
From the windup and deliver. A long fly. Running back. Oh, it is back. Way back. Out of the ballpark. A home run.
It's these arms, I tell ya.
Don't
the windup. Here's the pitch. Strike 1.
I'm not sure about that one.
0-1. Here's the windup. The delivery. Ball 1. And the count is 1-1. Into the motion and the delivery. A bouncing ball. Got it. Way to go. Straight to first. Out. We've shut them down. Let's see that one more time. Way to go. The Phillies are losing this one. Yvonne Rodriguez steps up.
Yvonne's not a very fast runner, so really good thing to hit the ball hard and long.
I'm sending this one back to Vega Baja.
Heads up, dude.
Takes the stretch and the throw. That was ball 1 with nobody out. She kicks, cuts to the plate. Swing. Pop fly.
Let's go.
Marty Cordova at bat. Runner on first. No out.
I'm gonna crush it. You'll see.
Takes the stretch. Throws it. Swinging. Pop fly. Lands on second. I gotta see that one again.
Oh, rats.
Here comes Ashley Weber. Runners on first and second. Nobody out.
I'm going to smash the ball out of here.
The windup. Here's the pitch. Low ball 1. 1-0. She kicks and delivers. That was ball 2. And the count is 2-0. Takes her stretch and delivers. That was ball 3. 3-0. Here's the motion. Cuts to the plate. The swing. Strike 1.
Some bat.
3-1. The stretch. He delivers. Strike.
Anytime you get that second strike on ya, it gets pretty tough to fight back.
Takes the stretch. The pitch. Strike. She goes down on strike.
Can't win 'em all.
Next batter, Billie Jean Blackman.
prison, Jean dreams of living in Paris, excuse me, Paris, as a high-glam supermodel.
I'm gonna park this one in the bleachers, you hear? The stretch, here's the pitch, the swing, a bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on this place.
He's out. Go for the slide. He's safe. He's got Ahmed Khan at the plate.
Ahmed, one of the best hitters on the team.
Runners on first and second, 2 out.
This one's out of here.
She's set. Here's the pitch. A swing. An undergrounder. My, oh my.
All I can say is I can dig it, baby. Oh, yeah.
Just off the wall. And slides. The runner is deep on third. And she's safe. And he comes in to score.
These kids are really hustling today.
And WeatherPro coming up to the plate.
You guys in the outfield better move fast.
She's set, and the offering, that was a ball. Runners on first and second, 2 out. She kicks, and the throw. Strike 1, and the count is 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. That was a ball. 2-1. From the windup, the 2-1 pitch. The wing. Strike 2. 2-2. Ready now. The 2-2 pitch. An undergrounder. My, oh my.
All I can say is I can dig it, baby. Oh, yeah.
Ball is still in play. Slide into third. And the runner is safe. And the runner scores. Into second with a standing double.
Good hustle. Good hustle.
Maria Luna back. And our runners at second and third, 2 out. This time, I'm gonna hit like a pinata. Timmy Ekman up to pitch now. From the windup and the throw. That was a ball, and the count is 1-0. She kicks and the throw. Strike!
The batters ought to pull the trigger on those.
And the count is 1-1.
My little sister can play better baseball than her.
From the windup, the pitch. Another strike. And the count is 1-2. From the windup, the 1-2 pitch. Strike! God looking.
That pitcher is merciless.
Ay, ay, ay. And that'll close up the 7. 2 left on. The Phillies are losing this one. 10 features here at the plate.
You know, they think kids really like video games. Who would waste their time playing video games?
Let's see some action or something.
From the windup and delivers. Low and outside.
Yo, man.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
Hey,
He winds. Throws it. Strike!
you know.
All right. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
1-1.
Hey, we want a batter, not
Here's the motion. 1-1 pitch. Strike!
All right. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
1-2.
Weak.
The windup and the pitch. That was ball 2.
Let's see some action or something.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger
Takes the stretch. The 2-2 pitch. That was ball 3. And the count is 3-2.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you?
Here's the motion and the offering. The swing. Whoops. Slide. 3-2.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
He comes center. The pitch. Swinging. A drive toward right field and deep. Backing up and missed it. He's out. Mike Rewind, and the offering, strike one.
Harsh, man.
Into the motion, and the delivery. Guide to the left. Back. Jump. And let your ground rule double.
No way.
Derek and Peter up to bat.
Derek is what you call a 5-point player, meaning he's great at all 5 baseball skills. Hitting, fielding, running, throwing, and... help me out here, Sonny.
They have a runner on second, 1 out. Target goes up, and the delivery. Low ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Not some broken leg, you know. Let's see some action or something.
He winds, he throws it. A swing, that one left of center, lots of room, and makes a great catch. That'll send him back to the dugout. Right, and check out the instant replay. They got him on a double play. Way to go, kid. 1 left on. The Phillies are losing this one. Kenny Lawson comes to bat with nobody out.
You don't want me on those bases, man.
She's set. Cuts to the plate. The swing. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
Safe.
Come on, let's play some baseball.
Alex Gonzalez at the plate.
Watch this one.
From the windup and delivers. Ball 1. Runner on first with nobody else. The windup. Throws it. Ball 2.
Heads up, dude.
From the windup, she delivers. Swinging. Crazy ball. You don't see that very often.
I don't know how the physics of that thing works. But one thing I do know, it can drive any fielder batty.
Slides in. And makes the score. And he comes in to score.
Good hustle. These kids are on their way.
Don Rodriguez second. Runner on third. Nobody out.
Watch this one.
From the stretch, and the offering. That was ball 1. 1-0. Target goes up. The pitch. Swing. Strike 1. 1-1. She's set. Throws it. That was ball 2, and the count is 2-1. Takes her stretch, a 2-1 pitch. That was a ball.
Gimme pitch coming up.
She kicks, a 3-1 pitch. A swing. Ball up the first baseline.
That's slow roll.
And it's an out, and then stretched out another run.
Now that's great action.
Marty Cordova at bat, 1 out.
I'm sending this one to Vegas.
She kicks, and the throw. High and inside.
Looked like she was trying to hit a bird.
1-0. Target goes up. Pitch on the way.
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
And the count is 1-1. She kicks. The 1-1 pitch. Ball 2. And the count is 2-1. Ready now. She delivers. That was ball 3. And the count is 3-1. She is ready. Throws it. A swing. Oops. 3 and 2. She's set. And delivery. Swung on. Foul. And the count is 3 and 2. Here's the motion. The pitch. A swing. That's it for this kid. I think I hurt myself. Here comes Ashley Weather.
I'm gonna smash the ball out of here.
Takes the stretch and the pitch. Strike. 0 and 1. Ken Griffey Jr. on the hill.
Ken Griffey Jr. is one of the greatest power hitters of all time. As a pitcher, he's a crafty left-hander who relies on location and movement.
Takes the stretch and the pitch. That was ball 1. 1 and 1. He comes center and throw. Swung on. Strike 2.
You know, you can leave your back out swinging like that.
Into the windup. The 1-2 pitch. The swing. And that's an out. That's it for the 8th inning. The Phillies are losing this one. Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate.
In a clutch situation, Jabber John knows how to keep her cool.
With nobody out.
We want a batter, not some broken ladder, you know.
Target goes up. Throws it. Popped it up. Lays out. Didn't make it. Ducks it over. First out.
Couldn't quite cut the mustard on that one.
Next up, Nomar Garcia Park. 1 out. He's ready now. And the offering. Strike!
Turn on the heat and smoke that batter.
Surprise him with a slow ball.
This would be a great time to use the heat.
And the count is 0 and 1. Here's the windup. Throws it. Low and away. And the count is 1 and 1.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you?
The stretch. The pitch. Low and away.
He painted the corner with that one.
Take a swing, why don't you?
Here's the windup. The 2-1 pitch. That was ball 3.
Watch out!
And the count is 3 and 1.
Yes, we do. Yeah, we want a batter, not some broken ladder, you
Here's
know.
the motion. Fires.
Swing.
You could feel the breeze from that one over here.
Right hook.
Don't try this at home, kids.
From the windup and the delivery. Swing. A long one and deep. Back. Back. It is back. Way back. Out of the ballpark. A home run.
I'm strong!
Barry Bonds catch.
They're a better player than Barry Bonds. I don't know.
Swing.
The windup and the delivery. Ball 1. 1 out. Into the motion and the offering. Strike!
That's working for you.
That was a right hook.
Batter's gotta have a great eye to smack one of those babies.
Yes, we do.
And the count is 1 and 1.
Give me action, not words, dude.
He's set. The 1-1 pitch.
We want a
That
batter,
was a ball.
not a broken
And the
ladder.
count is 2-1.
Hey,
Let's see some action or something.
The windup and delivers. Ball
Give
3.
me action, not words, dude. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
swing, batter.
Ready now. 3-1 pitch.
Like someone from
A bouncing ball. He's all over it. Throws it over to first. Safe at first.
That throw is a hopper.
Ooh, ooh. Jason Kendall at the plate. Runner on first. 1 out. From the windup and the pitch. There he goes. Slings it to third. Safe. They have a runner on second. 1 out.
Give me action, not words, dude.
The target goes up. Throws it. That was a ball. 1-1.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Takes the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. Chopper to third. And she grabs it. She fires it to first. Safe. No, couldn't get that one.
Tell me that didn't just happen.
Come on, guys.
Ooh, ooh. Seiko Seiko comes to bat. Runners on first and second. 1 out. Into the motion. The delivery. Swinging. Strike 1. Looks like a slow ball.
That kid's thinking out there on the mound. Great idea to throw the off-speed pitch.
0-1. Ahmed Khan now up on the mound and ready to work.
When he's not striking out batters, he's been known for his ability to hula hoop like a champ. His record is 43 minutes without stopping.
Into the windup, cuts to the plate. Side inside. And the count is 1-1.
Take a swing, why don't
The windup, throws it.
We want a batter.
Strike 2. Pulls out the slow ball.
That kid's thinking out there on the mound. Great idea to throw the off-speed pitch.
1 and 2.
Broken ladder, you know.
From the stretch, 1-2 pitch. A swing. Strike 3. Got him. Strike out.
Those two have come up against one another many times, and it's always a fierce fight.
Smoke you, dude.
Kimmy X steps in. Swing. The stretch and the delivery. Strike 1.
A fancy pitch would really shake things up.
That was a slow one.
Bet the batter wasn't expecting that.
And the count is 0-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Into the motion and the delivery. Strike!
I'm not sure about that one.
An impressive right hook. 0-2.
Hey, batter.
Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. The swing. Strike 3. And another batter goes down.
Goodbye now. See you next time.
Thanks for trying, man.
2 left on. The Phillies are losing this one. Next batter, Billy Jean Blackman. I'm gonna park this one in the bleachers, you hear? Target goes up. The delivery. Swing. Strike 1.
You know, you can throw your back out swinging like that.
And the count is 0-1. The stretch and the pitch. That was a ball. And the count is 1-1. The windup. Here's the pitch. Swing. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roll.
And she's out. He's got Ahmed Khan in the plate.
On the field, Axman is usually too busy playing air guitar to pay attention to the game.
This one's out of here.
He's ready now. The delivery. Strike. 1 out.
broken ladder.
Become center. And the pitch. Ball 1.
Heads up, Stu.
Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. Low ball 2. The stretch and the offering. Swung on. Strike! And the count is 2-2.
Hey, batter. So
Here's the windup. The 2-2 pitch. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
Slaps out a single. And WeatherPro coming up to the plate.
I'm gonna smack this one for sure.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And broke 1 deep.
look over here.
Looks like she tripped. Gets it off the wall. Lands on second. Slides into third. He's safe.
Yes. Let's go, guys.
They got another one.
Good hustle. These kids are on their way.
He slides, and it's an out.
What a bummer. Yeah, she gave it her best shot, though.
Cerri is up to bat.
This young batter eats left hooks for breakfast.
2 outs. Okay, I'm gonna knock the stuffing out of this one. Here's the windup. Pitch on the way. Swing. It's going to left field, and it's a foul ball. 2 outs.
Hey, batter, swing. Batter.
Takes the stretch. The delivery. A swing. Strike 2.
Anytime you get that second strike on ya, it gets pretty tough to fight back.
And the count is 0-2. Ready now. Rose it.
Hey, batter, swing.
Swung on. Fouled one back.
Yo! We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Become center. Here's the pitch.
We want a batter.
Low ball 1.
Bowling for dollars.
1-2. He winds. The 1-2 pitch. Hung on. Looped up. And that's an out. The Phillies lose. 8-16.
You win some, you lose some. Unfortunately, today was one of those lose some kind of days.
Until next time, for Vinny the Gooch, this is Sunny Day. So long, sports fans!
Ladies and gentlemen, that what you just heard was a tornado warning from Sacramento. There are rarely tornado warnings in California. There rarely are. That is insane. You know what? You would like me to put it up separately? I'll go ahead and post it separately. That is so rare. Sure, I'll post it. Sure, I will post it. So I am right now uploading the tornado warning from Sacramento. I heard WeatherPro is live for something as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and head on. I'll hop on to Gabriel Gregson's broadcast later. But for right now, I'm gonna tell WeatherPro.
Plankton, I'm gonna be in the shower, so.
Oh yeah, and I'm actually uploading.
I'll be back.
What?
I'm gonna be in the bathroom. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Alright. And what I'm actually putting up on my main channel right now, that is something you're gonna have to see.
Oh, nice.
Just wait for it when it goes up. It's uploading right now, but just wait till it fully wait till it fully goes up and you'll see it.
Alright, so I'll be back.
And,
Plankton, guess what I'm making?
you're making a thumbnail.
Oh yeah, you're making the thing.
And WeatherPro, you will not believe what I got. And WeatherPro, you won't believe what I got.
I'll be back. See ya.
Not that, but something that was issued just a few minutes ago.
What was it?
Look at NWS Sacramento on IEM. Go to IEM by and look at Sacramento.
What's their code?
STO. It's STO.
SPO?
No, STO.
SPO?
Yeah, it's STO.
If this is... Oh my god. SPO.
Right below Salt Lake City. Yep, right there.
Okay. Oh my god. What the hell is it? On tornado warning?
Yep. That alert is actually on my channel.
Tornado warning for California!
Yep. It's up on my channel right. Yeah. Yep. Yep, my capture of it.
That never happened. Wow.
Yep. The alert's actually up on my channel right now. I actually just uploaded it. That is crazy. You're making your website.
Yeah.
See, so already you're already taking the ideas from my website and making your own.
Yeah. Tickle, tickle.
Yep, I will definitely. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what Gabriel Gregson's reaction is going to be when I tell him this. When I tell him the news. I see 2 likes already. That is insane.
Redfin learns what you like and constantly finds new homes for you. Want to win? Choose Redfin.
Let's turn now to Florida, where the governor has gone to war with the Magic Kingdom. Today, Republicans targeted
Going back. It's still 0-0 in the first period. No one has scored yet. Hello?
Here's CBS's Manuel Bojorquez.
Oh, yeah, right. Get a shower. Forgot.
Tornado watch 139.
Tornado watch. Ooh.
It's for Dodge City. I don't think we can. Wait, I think Great Bend might serve a portion of those. Great Bend probably serves a portion of those areas. Let's let's find out.
For real. Oh yeah.
And it's offline. Alright, looks like we're going to have to use an AM/FM channel for all of Wichita stuff today, but...
Alright.
I'm not sure if Gage is on Gabriel Gregson's stream, but we're gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna check right now.
Alright.
Oh, it's just Northeast Louisiana. Still, I'm joining the show.
I'm thinking maybe the Swans, they have already knocked them off.
Okay, that's just odd. Very odd.
Delivers to the young, bounces it foul. Third base side. Calling Ian his 100th career double on Tuesday.
Oh shoot. ICT issues. Wait a minute. I knew those.
Until 11 p.m. this evening.
Two of them. No walks issued by Pablo Lopez, and that's par for the course for him.
Did you see that Sacramento issued a tornado warning about like 15 minutes ago?
Yeah, it just died. My internet is dead right now. What is it doing? Okay, there we go.
Lopez strikes out the side. That's 5 in all. There we go to the bottom of the fourth.
It's dying again.
California. California.
I know. I know.
Yeah, that is rare. I am so glad had that not been captured. Yeah, had that not been captured.
Mine.
Like in California, like the central, there's actually like flat. It's like flat.
Well, whatever. There were strong thunderstorm statements from Hanford. Yeah, there's strong thunderstorm statements from Hanford being issued. And I believe one of them was capable of producing a tornado, likely in Sacramento's coverage. One of them somehow became capable of producing a tornado. That's something you see in the Midwest and the Eastern Seaboard, not on the West Coast.
Well,
all right, Plainfield.
I was just telling Northwestern Louisiana what NWS Portland said earlier regarding this low pressure system on their Twitter page. They said that the thunderstorms that were developing with this still are. They're like, quote, these storms look more like something people would see in Oklahoma City than out west. And then they had a photo of like the radar.
Yeah. Something from the Midwest on the West Coast. That is something you don't see every day, and that's very uncommon.
You really don't.
That is uncommon for that area.
Oh yeah, Plainfield. Is it on my channel yet? I don't know. Wait.
I just put the tornado warning capture up on my channel.
All right.
Yeah, because Sacramento, Stockton, and Modesto in Central California.
Yeah, Sacramento's no way the radio went off.
Yeah, KC57 actually relate. KC57 relate it.
Yeah, and I was able to get it just on time.
That is crazy.
so that's how it turns tornado.
Yeah.
They got hills and mountains there. I don't know how. I don't know how they got a warning. It's kind of weird. Oh, wait a minute. Salt Lake City just issued an airport weather warning. For the Salt Lake City International Airport, for winds gusting to greater than 30 miles per hour, 26 knots. Wow.
Alright.
Leave that.
So now, folks, let's revisit. So now, let's revisit the canceling.
139.
Yep, that was a few minutes. That was like 5 minutes. That was like 5 minutes ago. And the
Great Bend, Kansas No Weather Radio is off the air. I was trying to get the watch in there off the air.
Great Bend was Great Bend is not working.
Tornado warning.
Yeah, KC57 in Sacramento. That's where the warning went off.
And I think it's still period.
Yeah.
Still first period. It is now 2-0. It's now 2-0 Rangers.
A tornado can be caused.
And there's a tornado. You're in the shower. Thank you.
They were talking about all the counties there. It's just crazy.
It is.
Yeah.
Because you really don't see that every day. Like, think about it. You never see that.
Yeah, exactly.
You normally see that on the daily.
In the summer, I was gonna go to California. Yeah, in the summer, I was gonna go to California.
Oh, where?
Oh yeah, and I even saw that KMOX managed to pick up Bloomington from his house.
It's either northwestern Louisiana is either Los Angeles or San Diego. Going to California, but in the southwest coast. In the summer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, actually, in the summer, I mainly go toward the eastern seaboard.
Yeah, I'll be watching some stations over there, like weather radio stations.
Yeah, usually in the summer I go down to the eastern seaboard. So, if you remember that, that massive summer compilation, you'll pretty much know where my summer trips take me. Especially that was exactly how I wanted a summer vacation to go. Be right in the path of a tropical storm.
Alright, so I'm looking at Sacramento's page here on the weather radio,
their website.
They only said that all they had was a thunderstorm chance of small accumulating hail, heavy downpours, gusty winds, isolated funnel clouds, heavy snow, and periods of whiteout conditions in the mountains. But,
there's that.
Was they wrong?
Yeah, they were wrong. If we see that again,
Was they wrong?
I don't know if we're gonna see them issue another one. If they do, that's gonna be something.
Really don't see that every day. Ooh, wow.
Wow.
Let's see what's happening back here at the Weather Center. Never mind.
So now we're gonna once again.
Thank you. Did you see that WeatherPro created a?
Yeah, I'm on his stream right now, and in fact he's copying the exact elements from. Yeah, he's actually.
Guys.
Yeah, what he's actually doing right now is he's making his own version of my website.
Yeah.
Plainfield?
Oh yeah?
There is a civil emergency message from Murfreesboro.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a missing person.
Let's see what it says.
It's a missing person statement. I saw that. That was issued an hour ago. And of course KG79 never went out for it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I know, but
oh man.
You got something to say? Is there a tornado warning?
That's in California.
Oopsie, wrong stream.
Alright, California. Wait, is there a tornado warning going on? What's happening?
That was in California.
Yep, south of Sacramento.
Oh,
South of Sacramento.
Yeah, it's south of Sacramento and.
California? Are you kidding me?
Yep, that's exactly what.
Bad for the people
not
in
kidding. That's what got
I
issued.
feel bad for the people.
And
Literally.
and also we're about to see, and also we're soon gonna see tornadoes in Kansas because there's a tornado watch.
I have two
Great band, but they're off the air.
There's a tornado warning in California.
That's exactly what I just mentioned, Gelatin. That's exactly what we were just discussing.
Yeah, we were just discussing.
There's a civil emergency message on weather.
That was from Nashville.
Simple emergency.
That's the missing person. That's the missing person.
Ooh.
And also we have a day 2 enhanced risk for severe weather.
For who? For who?
For Kansas and Nebraska, a lot of areas. Yep,
Wow.
there it is right here. Civil emergency message.
Oh, hold up now. Caution, maintenance check indicator reports hail. Error.
Error.
Beale Air Force Base, Marysville, California.
Well, those links are offline right now. I'm gonna wait and see what happens with those.
Yeah, Great Bend's offline again.
I still can't believe we got a civil emergency message. Can't believe
First
it.
there was a lot of
Anything else
now
if
going
they have.
to buy
Flash flood warning for
From Springfield.
North of
Yep, there's stuff is still going on from Springfield.
and yeah,
Earlier there was a tornado for
There were several tornado warnings from them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you check out my channel, you can see that a few warnings got issued on WXL 46, the one that goes slow-mo that Paul's getting old.
Yeah, for some reason I tried to get them and it was silent.
Like, it straight up just sounded weird. I don't know.
I think I had the incorrect stream in. Oh yeah, WeatherPro, I do see that those I understand that those streams are offline right now, but I will update well as soon as if those streams
Oh, not yet. Did you guys see that there was a high wind warning once again for my area? It's been the 7th time now.
well WeatherPro, as soon as I know those streams are being removed from the websites are being marked as offline, I'll follow suit and take them off. But
okay, I still don't know why that civil emergency message.
How did you get these changes on here? Oh my
how did I get those county?
Let's see what we got.
How did I get those county propagations? That's actually a good question. That's a good question.
Come on, can't be that bad, right?
Oh, it's actually you can actually add sub pages.
We got 84 degrees. That's it. 84 degrees.
Yeah, you can go to pages and then it'll. You know where the plus sign is? It'll say add sub page.
Too much. Too much for the spring.
Why?
But in the summer,
In the page.
They said isolated thunderclouds.
No, it's the page. The pages tab, the one you were at. That down there's the plus sign. Then it'll say, yeah, there you go, new page.
Alright, yeah, thank you. That is supposed to be high.
All right, now let's revisit.
You're going to need to ride it back around the house.
Now we're going to revisit.
But then you're going to have to do it over and over again, just so you'll stay compliant. And P.S. You're under a slight risk tomorrow.
Yeah, and guess what? On Saturday, there's a slight risk for all others off of Minnesota. There was a tornado warning in California.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys know that? Dude, where's Plainfield at? I'm wondering.
Yeah, I'm right here. I got it
Did
too.
you get that tornado?
I did.
Cause I did. I got it on KC57.
I got it on there as well.
Yeah, when I saw that, the moment I saw NWS Sacramento issue that, I couldn't believe it.
It's heading straight for Jackson County.
Is a tornado warning down in.
Well, let me see if I can pull up weather scan for.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Discord is done.
Who's in the affected area for this tornado?
There actually is a tornado warning. That is rare for California.
Yeah.
I mean, they get tornadoes. Because California has tornadoes, but the thing is, they're extremely rare.
The same line of storms that only had strong thunderstorms. They went from that to a tornado.
They said isolated funnels. That's why that's isolated funnels. Yeah, it's just a general risk.
General risk.
A tornado warning and a general risk. That is something I've never seen before.
There's general risk, which that's the lowest, and then there's marginal, slight, enhanced, moderate, and then high.
Plainfield, I mean Washington, why is there a tornado warning in a TSPM? I don't understand that.
I don't know, it came out of nowhere. Maybe all those strong thunderstorm statements they were issuing, maybe those... Maybe.
Oh, I don't think in those areas it's good enough for supercells. Those would usually be in like the Midwest.
For some dumb reason. That came out of nowhere.
But yeah, Gabriel Gregson was telling me about how NWS Portland was talking about a low pressure system that's producing all this.
I want to archive the thing before it goes away.
It's archive, but okay.
Archive.
Yeah.
Archive. There's an H in the word archive.
Hey, I got that too, but I'm gonna find out the word was like CRS. I got a CRS. I actually found a CRS archive.
There is a way back.
I've actually been looking for that. I'm trying to look for that song now. So now I'm trying to go after that song. Yeah, I'm trying to look after that. I'm trying to go after that song now. Cause now I'm trying to go after that song.
No. Wait, did you manage to catch the civil message yet?
Yeah, I did. It's one of the compilation.
Oh, nice.
And it was for Smyrna's County. It was for Smyrna's County.
Nice. This coming week,
I'm gonna call Dave and tell him to deliver this news.
so I can display two screens on
And the tornado warning from Sacramento is just continued.
Continues.
Geez, that's better than
And apparently somebody
that's actually a long one.
one of the
You know, I think this is my second time. This is my second time seeing a tornado warning in the West Coast. The first time I saw a tornado warning in the West Coast was from NWS.
Gabriel just told me that a news station sent a video of a funnel cloud over Stockton, and that's what's prompting this warning.
Is Gabriel alive?
Yes, he is live.
What is that?
rotation.
Wait, where is it? Where is it?
The news station gave a video of a funnel cloud over Stockton.
Oh, I see it. WeatherPro. I can see what you're talking about. Yep.
Guys, the hailstorm is gonna be bad.
Tell that.
Wait, I think this live is showing.
Hey, no more.
Maybe headed towards Carson City or
What?
South Lake Tahoe. It's possible. Plus sign. Okay. Oh, we're gonna help. Explain.
Okay,
Imagine if Carson City got hit. No, it's probably not. Reno's transfer. Wait a minute. Alabama, Georgia, WWH31.
Where is clear final?
Alaska,
Hi, Bill.
What?
Fairbanks, WFJ 81 is off the air. Oh wow, that's amazing. City in it.
Wait, there's a stream of that now?
Oh, no.
No, it's Fairbanks is degraded actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh shit! I forgot. We have to go live from Minnesota, Ohio.
Portland, Oregon's degraded. Oh wow.
All right, guys, we're going
What
out
a
for a while.
surprise. Wait a minute.
There.
San
Yeah, Ben,
Francisco
it's
went
3-0
off the
now,
air,
Rangers.
came back on the air.
Rangers
Now
are
it's
winning
degraded.
3-0 against
Now
the-
they said it went back off the air.
Wow.
Now it's degraded.
And it's still the first period.
WeatherPro.
It's still the first period.
WeatherPro. We're going live. We're gonna go.
The Rangers scored 3 goals in the first period.
It's Fresno.
Yeah, I know. That's it.
No, I've seen that.
Yeah, I've actually seen it. Yeah, they scored 9 goals against the Flyers last year.
Oh yeah, that transmitter.
Oh, the game against the Flyers.
Now that transmitter go out.
Yeah.
Bigger.
Alright. So now what we're gonna do this time is we're gonna have that song that I found now. That song is actually quite interesting. So just like with that other one, just like with the other one. So like with the other one. So like with that other song, whatever copy I have of it at the present moment, that's going to do. And then once I can find the full version, like with LA Blue Girl, I'll actually do it again with the full version.
Well, that's better than the other day. It was off the air completely.
Dang. Sammy and Jameson.
Well, this one's near Alamogordo. This one is WWF37. It's off the air. How is there 2 nearby transmitters? WXN24 is off the air. This one's also near Alamogordo. Like if you scroll across the national forest, Alamogordo.
Oh, Jesus.
There's an administrative message today for
Ponca
DC
City,
area.
WWF22
I'm not
in
sure
Oklahoma
what.
is off the air.
DC area.
Yeah, there was an administrative message today.
They need to get that one back up.
I just don't know why.
WZ255 from Gwinnett EAS, Michigan is off the air. Out of service.
Okay, what is that supposed to be?
I'm not sure.
China. They don't have any. Dude.
They don't even have any transmitters, dude.
I think they're talking about that situation.
Yeah, do your research.
Oh wait,
Welcome to my Google.
Honolulu's transmitter.
site.
Franklin, I sent you an invite to edit my thing.
WWF39.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be. Yep, I can. Yeah, I'll copy over all the elements onto. Yeah, I'll copy the elements from my website onto yours. Yeah, I'll actually get all those.
Arkansas is off the air. WXN92.
No, we don't have a stream for that anyway.
Seriously, I thought they got that back. Wait, Springdale off the air now?
No, I said it's near Springdale.
Where, in Kansas? Wait, what station are we gonna get these on?
Well, we don't have any. We don't have any streams from Dodge City, so we're gonna have to use AM/FM stations. So we have to use AM/FM stations.
I don't know why that's been off the air for a week now. I'm tempted to call the National Weather Service office in St. Louis, because right now, for Montgomery County, Missouri, where that Bellflower transmitter is for their relocating, Jamestown is the only backup station, and now it's gone.
So now they got no station. So now they got no station.
And apparently there's no FM stations out there, 'cause it's so rural. It looks like
So wait, are you saying Jamestown, Missouri was decommissioned?
I'm gonna check the store right now.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't know. It's off the
Is
air.
it gone forever?
Yeah.
It's not been decommissioned yet,
It can't be
but
gone forever. No. A cat just got
off
returned.
the air.
On the no other radio site, it says AWM 55, Jamestown, Missouri, off the air.
Has gone off.
Yeah.
That's
This
technically
weather radio
Jefferson City.
station has completely gone off the air. So
Yeah.
please tune to an alternate weather radio station or visit
Well, luckily, Jeff
weather.com.
City's got another transmitter. They got.
Well, we know they're going to get that transmitter back on the air as soon as they can figure out what's going on with it.
At the end of the first period.
So please tune to an alternate weather radio station or visit weather.gov.
I'm sure they'll come back up.
It's no weather radio.
I'm still confused on why Breakbit isn't on here. Because yes, y'all are off the air. Y'all are off the air, or y'all are super degraded.
Yeah.
Ben, the score is now, it's still 3-0 and it's the end of the first period.
Advertising,
I still have to say though, that's been one of my favorite ads throughout the year. But seriously, St. Louis serious weather, yeah. All seasons crammed into 24 hours. Because we've had years where there's been. Uh-oh.
Update.
Oh wait.
Update SPR for Springfield area.
Oh yeah. Cancels Webster. Laquita White.
Oh geez, that's okay. That's scary. That's getting close to Rolla.
Yeah.
Good. That's getting close to Rolla, and if it continues.
And now, I'm going to make KDKA mock Tennessee. I'm making KDKA mock Tennessee.
Update tweet. Showers and isolated thunderstorms are developing this evening across southern Iowa and northern parts of Missouri.
Another one!
Tornado warning in California.
Wow.
California.
Let's get it again.
This is a statewide requirement.
Yet again.
Showers and thunderstorms are expected to slowly expand eastward and southeastward in southeastern Iowa and parts of west central Illinois through 9 p.m. Expect light to moderate rainfall with showers and isolated lightning storms. Yikes. That is what's on the way for tonight's Jackson drill.
Oh wait, I just got a comment from YouTube that says Karma plays ZO commented, I live there, wish me luck. This must be in California.
Wow. Let's see if they have a severe weather mode.
Yes, it is.
Okay, that was.
Oh yeah, I got 2 commenters still.
Great. Rain showers expanding.
Nope.
Oh wait a minute.
They don't have a severe weather mode.
Yep, I can see it now.
50 minutes.
You look over Jacksonville,
Yeah.
I don't know if you can zoom that far in, but close to Springfield, between Quincy and Springfield, that's where I'm at.
Between who in Springfield?
Quincy?
Quincy, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna post the video now.
Quincy's kind of southwest of
All right.
And I am going to be doing the
I'm looking.
new warning for Dodge City.
By the
I
way,
see
you got an
Springfield,
SPR?
obviously, but I don't
New warning
see
for Dodge City.
Quincy. It's gonna take me a minute.
Ooh.
Do it! Tornado warning, probably.
Nope, it's an SPR.
it's just an SPR.
And it's from that watch area.
This is the
By
beginning
the way,
of it.
no
Kinsley,
rotation.
Kansas.
Oh, tornado warning.
Alright,
tornado
let's see
warning
if I remember.
Where we at?
For Commander and
Oh, I'm
Calaveras.
gonna-
Come on, you have got to be kidding me. And I
First.
missed that.
Alright, let's see.
Wait,
It's
are you
getting that
for,
warning?
let's see.
Yeah,
Clark,
that's the same
Edwards,
one.
Ford, and
It's
Kiowa.
still going. Plainfield, did you get that?
I did.
Sure he did. Knowing him.
Owie, 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 owie. Ah.
This one.
It was probably
Yeah.
I hope you did get it.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
got
look up-
mine via Global
Right.
EAS.
At least I'm not getting anything.
Warning
look
for
at-
nice.
Oh,
Cool.
The new SPR, since we can't even get it on a stream.
Wait,
On
can I
On an
get
AMF
California
station we
traffic
can.
cams? Wait a minute.
wait, wouldn't we be able to get that warning as well?
California traffic cams. If I could pull up Valley Springs.
Unless these things are streamers.
Wait, no, that's an extreme alert.
It's an AMFM.
Coming up now.
Down, 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 down,
Sacramento. Oh
down.
wow, how convenient.
I think these might be immediate.
Pioneer.
I
San
think
Andreas, I think they're under one too. They're under part of 1 too.
Beware 50.
But there's
So
no
you might
camera.
yeah, they're under that tornado warning.
Oh, yep, I see Valley Springs now. But open this camera in a bookmark friendly format. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa, that cloud right there. That cloud. Wait a minute. This cloud. Hold up. I am sharing this one. I'm sharing this, guys, so you can see this one on.
Yeah, that's something.
All right, if you can see it, come pull this up real quick. Yeah. I don't know about you, but that right there, that cloud right there coming up here. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's starting to lightning. It's on SR 88 Liberty Road near wait, where is it actually? It's near.
Yay, Plainfield's in my website.
Whoa!
Yay.
Okay, guys, you guys have to hear this one.
All right. Let's
This
hear
is
it.
out of the this is the Dodge City one. I pulled it up on my phone, the text from it, since we can't even get the stations or anything.
Because I think the
information.
AMFM stations might have been immediate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're immediate stations. Anyway, as I was going to say, this warning came out of what was once a significant weather advisory produced in nickel-sized hail. So this
Okay.
includes.
Great.
So the warning for Dodge City went up to ping pong ball size hail.
Yeah, it includes Central Ford County and
Was it just updated?
northwestern Kiowa County.
No, that's a new warning.
Yeah, that is a new warning. And then there's southwestern Edwards County and.
Yeah, that's a new warning
That
from
goes
Dodge
until
City
8
that was
p.m.
issued about
that's
10 minutes, 5 minutes ago.
7:15. This thunderstorm was located 8 miles north
All right.
of Buckland.
Now it's
moving
time
at
for a
northeast at
challenge.
25 miles an hour.
This new song.
Ping pong ball size hail, and that's according to the radar.
That was 5 minutes
And
ago.
then,
Oh God.
of course, the severe thunderstorm is
Oh my
estimated
god,
to be
what is this?
near
What is this? What in the hell is this?
by
Oh,
7:30 p.m.
What is this?
And other locations in this path include Kinsley. So that's where that storm, and that's also where this tornado watch is. Yeah, south central, southwestern Kansas. I'm almost wondering if this might have a tornado possible tag on it. Look now.
You talking about Dodge City?
Yeah, I'm
No,
looking
it
at
just
this
says
one
radar
cell.
indicated.
So yeah, hail threat radar indicated.
Wait,
Yeah,
is
50
this the
miles per
missing
hour,
person?
Yeah, and then the wind
trying to
goes to
look at
50.
Yeah, talking about the missing person. Exactly.
I will
Is
say,
it
50
five?
mile an hour, that's pretty close.
Wait.
to
No, that's
zero,
in
so
Texas.
That's strengthening too. It had been 40 miles an hour. So.
Is that an Amber
Orange
Alert?
spotted.
Don't tell me it's an
But
Amber
later,
Alert.
that could be.
No, it's a
bit
law
later,
enforcement
that could be
warning.
close to 60 miles an hour.
I just caught it.
Alright, new warning from Dodge City. Let's try this again.
Check these images.
Okay, new warning from Dodge City. Let's try this again.
Can you pull the screen that I have?
Okay, new
if you
SDR.
can.
Yeah, hang on. Let me get back to that.
Because I'm looking at some of these. Because I'm looking at some of these images here, and you see some of these like dark clouds. Look at this one. This one's at Mexico City in Kansas. And you can see this cloud, like this long line of clouds throughout the whole entire camera.
Oh my god.
And
So here's your screen.
I'm still not sure why UPS warning not issued.
all right.
And recording.
So like right here.
KYS is going.
See all
Warning.
those clouds right there. Whoa. Like.
KYS is relaying the Dodge City SVR.
There's a lot of warnings the whole week.
Are you getting it?
Who is?
55 minutes, 50 minutes. Ooh.
Okay, that's weird how they issue like that.
KIYS? Is that what you said?
KAYS.
K-A.
KAYS, yes.
I put KYS. I see it. Hey! Alright, I'm gonna start recording.
I'm gonna check the game again.
Law enforcement warning. Law enforcement warning.
And now there's two. Now there's a strong thunderstorm statement from Sacramento and another from Springfield.
I was just saying, I'm going to read you what I just saw from the National Weather Service, Pleasant Hill. That was 7:20 p.m. Many are seeing the sun, but rain chances continue through the evening and will increase overnight.
So yeah, that's the line coming. That's the line coming from Springfield's coverage.
Truth be told, many of us may remain dry tonight.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep adding my.
So,
Oh my god.
looks like the main crap is
58
in Iowa,
minutes.
as far as this line is goes.
Y'all look at this. Look at what I'm looking at.
Alright. Cool.
That is a dark cloud.
Uh-oh, that strong thunderstorm statement includes Fort Leonard Wood, Waynesville, and
Yeah, not only that.
St. Robert.
Yeah, the warning for last seen and right was just canceled. Now it's down to a strong thunderstorm statement, and a new one too from.
Is that Plainfield? Is that Phelps County?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that strong thunderstorm statement is for Laclede, Pulaski, and Texas counties.
Dodge City.
Yeah, that's getting close to Rolla.
And then there's another one from Sacramento, likely that same line that produced all those tornadoes.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try to look up those Missouri cameras again. If I'm looking up
59
those Missouri
minutes.
cameras again, you best believe it. I'm looking up those cameras.
You can.
Where'd
I would
they go?
recommend you keep your. I would recommend you keep your screen shared because I'm about to go to the health center. So if you want to show something on the screen, you can show that. I'm about to go to health center. I'm going to rely probably on YouTube being my weather trackers tonight because, as I said, we're probably going to be talking to rather than well baseball because this is a.
You may have changed your title.
I'm not going to change the title.
59 minutes.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm going to go to the health center. I'm going to leave the baseball game on so people who want the game can hear that. And then I might be getting in the shower too, so.
Okay, I'm kind of zooming in my screen so more people can see. If people weren't seeing it earlier. Refresh data, please wait. And no, this is not hashing, okay? I'm just saying. This is this site here. It kind of looks like it. But
Yeah, I'm gonna like
okay,
you
I
know,
got
fam,
a few cameras out of
see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye. See ya.
See you later. Gotta be kidding.
Maybe.
Alright, so
Maybe try and look up, see if there's a camera in Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. That's one of the towns in the path of this monster.
Fort Leonard Wood?
Yeah, it's an army base down there.
I found it.
Yeah, if there's a camera down there, you can actually watch that storm coming in.
Alright, we're gonna play, alright, now we're gonna do a little bit of
I found Willow Springs, but...
Well, even if it's in Pulaski County, Texas County, or Laclede County, either one.
Right, I see Wright County, I see Texas County, I see Howell County, I see Douglas County.
I think Texas County's in this too.
When saw that 9.
Yeah, Texas County's in this too, so that...
New Tower near Lewis, Kansas.
Not a camera,
I'm
not a camera here.
I'm heading out.
But there is one here at Willow Springs. Maybe they'll
Ball out, to the three batters he faced in the fifth. The first pitch is a high slider. The Jesus Sanchez, left-handed batting outfielder, on base twice. Runs for Miami after getting off of the walk. The lead base
The civil authorities in Florida never see to all
play it backwards.
every single United States.
fourth home run this season.
Oh! Whoa!
Struggling to get anything against Pablo Lopez, so that home run is a painful one as we play in the bottom of the sixth inning, and Sanchez is the lead having a perfect game, 3-0 score.
Ricky, normally you say it's so hard to get anything on. But as a about only 3 hits, they have not had a runner on second base tonight against Pablo Lopez. And Brooks fires a strike. Right back to Jesus Aguilar. Like Sanchez, Aguilar has been on base his first 2 times, and then Sanchez made it 3, and he wasn't on there long after the home run. 2 singles for Aguilar. 3 hits in the series, and he looks at a slider strike of inside the corner, 0-2. Brooks with the slide, 3 infielders on the left side, the outfielder straight up. Foul, to the right. That's why it's a station identification, right? Out the front is left.
No,
The 0-2 pitch is hit hard to center field. Bader coming to the track, and he makes the catch about
Now we're gonna start playing around with this chiptune song.
That was hit hard again by Aguilar.
Boy, that hung up, and
I did not think that was going to be catchable off the bat, even though I always assumed Harrison Bader was going to cover a lot of ground, which he did. I thought that ball would get into the gap. He had doubled for Aguilar, his 3rd hit of the night, but Bader was able to run it down and hung up deep right center field, probably about 375. It's 387 to the wall in left center, and maybe closer to 380.
Avisail Garcia has a strikeout and a flyout. 1 for 8 in the series with 3 strikeouts, and he bounces one toward third. Backhanded by Arenado, and a good throw gets him. Arenado didn't have the ball in the glove more than a half second. And that throw was on the way for out number 2. Are you a fan of the 11-time World Series champion Cardinals? Get 11% off your bill when you show your Cardinals tickets at the Marriott St. Louis Grand Zennia Bar and Grill.
Where? The one that was issued first or second?
Of your St. Louis Cardinals.
The first one.
Another good decision by Arenado. He came in.
What is it? 70 mile an hour
right
or
time. He didn't overreact. Able to throw on the run and got it by a less than a half a step.
Well, the ball barely hit the leather of the glove and then was on its way to Paul Goldschmidt. Here's Joey Wendell. Wendell a base hit. And the ground out, a comebacker. The pitch, Wendell looks at a breaking ball strike. Or a cutter that was actually outside, but off the corner according to Bill Cousin. The overhead windup and the next pitch. Fastball, and that's whacked toward Paul DeYoung, the shortstop. One shortstop takes care of the other. As Wendell lines out, all run by Sanchez. Making things difficult. The Cardinals have 3 innings to work with, and Ricky will tell you about the 7th. With Miami leading after 6, 3-0.
It's hard to say what the future holds financially, but in the long term, if higher inflation returns, the price of regular household items could be on the rise. What does that mean for your financial goals? Your local Edward Jones financial advisor can help. One possibility is rising income investments, which can potentially fight the impact of inflation. To learn more, call 1-800-ED-JONES. Visit EdwardJones.com or stop by your local Edward Jones office today to learn how to put rising income to work for you.
For Jacksonville, see Palm Hill or Will Whalen. Edward Jones makes sense of investing. Member SIPC.
You'll buy with confidence when you buy pre-owned at Jacksonville Cars and Dodge Jeep brand. Right now, a 2016 Chevy Silverado LTV Crew Cab 4x4.
Plainfield, are you able to take the rest of the stream, or I'm going to have to end it?
Outdoors with this 2016 Jeep Wrangler at just $39,995. Come celebrate the springtime
I see
with
it.
Jacksonville
I
Cars
see
and
it.
Dodge
Yep,
Jeep brand.
considerable.
1600
All right.
West.
Good night.
Alright. Yep, and also with that, I'm gonna continue updating. I'm gonna start bringing WeatherPro's site up to code. My site is taking a while to load for some reason. Probably because there's too many elements in it. Most likely. Yeah, I'm probably going to do some updates to my weekly test site as well. So yeah, here's the fight between the Flurry Realm and this new song. This will do for now until we have the full version of it. So to prevent distinction between my website and WeatherPro's website, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be doing it in the style of NOAAweatherradio.org. Right? So you can see here we have all these stations and such all in this one interface. Well, what I'm actually going to be doing is I'm going to be separating all the streams by state, like this one does. See? So this one is separated by state, like alphabetical order by state. So that's exactly what I'm going to be doing for my website. For when I compile WeatherPro's website, so I'll be the one compiling it as well. And also I'm going to change and also in addition I'm going to be changing the copyright date on my website so it can reflect the Plainfield Media Corporation, because I've decided to make that officially a company of mine. So I can go ahead and edit the footer so it can change, so I can remove the SPC Plainfield Studios and I'll change that to say the SPC Plainfield Media Corporation. See? Copyright 2022 SPC Plainfield Media Corporation. So that's how WeatherPro's site is going to be structured. So like I'm going to start with A. So like in terms of states, I'm not going to sort it by forecast office, but rather I'm going to separate it by state. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'll be separating each forecast office by state. So it's going to be by state, in state order. So that's how I'm going to be compiling WeatherPro's website. So this is kind of the way I had it structured previously, but that's not the case anymore. So again, everything is now being separated by state. So like for instance, I'm going to start with like the first office on top, which would be Birmingham. So like for instance, the first one would be, oh wow, it actually copied over both buttons. Nice. So like for instance, I'll start with so like for example, I'll start by copying over the buttons for the websites. So I'm going to be separating each one by state. And yes, I'll be including, so I'll even include Alberta is part of Canada, but so I'll put that after Alabama. So I'll be putting in their transmitter propagations as well. So then we got KEC 61. So here you go. See, we have KH 54, KH 58, and KEC 61. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the county propagations. So now you have a better idea of how I'm compiling WeatherPro's website. Oh yeah, and while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and remove Jacksonville because I know it's being decommissioned, so I'm going to go ahead and take that off. Alright, Jacksonville is gone. Now I'm going to move on to these two, which would be Birmingham and Anniston. So how I'm doing this is I'm putting every single area of the state. So I'm putting every county in by state. That's how I'm doing this. So I'm doing it by state. So see here we have the buttons on the side, and then here are all the county propagations for each of the transmitters. Alright, and then it's bold, but yeah. I know Alberta's not a state, but it's a province, but still I'm going to add that in. So then I need to go down to my special Canada section that I set up. I should probably consider changing the button layout on here too. So you can see that's how I'm compiling this. So I'm not separating it by forecast office because I don't want an exact copy of my site. I want it to be distinguished from one another. So there we go. There's Edmonton, Alberta. And there's Rockford.
What? Where is everybody?
I'm pretty sure WeatherPro is actually in bed now. Everybody's heading over to Gabriel Gregson's stream.
Wait, WeatherPro's in bed?
Yeah, he just went to bed.
It's literally only 8:40 where he is.
Well, that's his bed. That's usually his bedtime. He usually goes to bed around that time.
Oh, okay.
So WeatherPro is actually setting up a website, and I'm actually helping with the compiling of it.
Okay. Okay. Yep. I will. In that case, I will go ahead and head over to Gabriel Gregson's stream. Oh,
Yep.
by the way, SVR for.
Oh my god. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end this for our WeatherPro people. So, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next stream. All right. WeatherPro's broadcast is over. So I'm right now helping with his website.
Putting me backstage.
I put you backstage for liking WR10s.
That's not a reason, and also you can't freaking believe there is a V6. A V6 is a thing.
It's not really a thing. Not really.
That's a myth made up by the EAS community.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna say that a V6 is a thing, and you all have 0 IQ.
Well, it's not a thing.
Oh my god, that's dumb.
You're probably the kid who thinks zone guards are handhelds.
Zone guards are not handheld. HH54s are handheld.
Zone guards are not handheld.
I remember when you used to say that.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's because I could actually hold it like it is a handheld, but
I mean, it looks like a handheld, but it's not.
The main reason I actually said that it was a handheld is because I actually wanted a handheld.
It looks like a phone.
Get a handheld then.
It's like the shape of a phone. It's like a bigger. It's like if
It's
Eton
a
ever
cell
made
phone.
phones, if Eton ever made phones, they would probably be the size of that.
Yeah, man.
Alright, guys. Alright, someone's calling me. I'm gonna answer it. Hello?
Is it a scammer?
Hey, no, this is Washington, and we are saying that the V6 is a real thing, and you're an idiot.
Oh my gosh, guys.
V6s are not a thing!
Yeah, because you're brain dead.
Yeah.
Literal
Well,
brain dead.
no, you are brain dead.
You are brain dead. Bro, you don't even know what a freaking SD10 is. You don't even know what an STH10 is.
You don't know those sirens?
Washington doesn't. I bet he doesn't.
Sirens too.
Hey, Washington. I swear to God, if you get this wrong. Hey, Washington. Oh God, I swear, if he gets this wrong, I'm gonna flip out. Hey, Washington. What's a T135 AC/DC? Exactly. Oh, he's muted. He's getting a call. He was getting a call earlier. Washington, the brain dead weirdo. No, I swear to God, bro. Dude, I'm gonna swear to God, I'm gonna punch my phone.
Yeah, I think he's idle right now. Alright, so again, I'm helping WeatherPro set up his website. And plus also I'm going to take the weekly test website as well, so I want to merge. So yeah, what I'm doing is I'm producing WeatherPro's website based on so here I'm going to take so then we're on California. Actually, no. We don't use California that often, so we're going to go ahead and move right along then to the next one. Or we could copy the whole thing, but doing that's going to be a challenge, so no. Putting up a banner. So now I just put a banner up telling users who come saying that the website is currently under development. So it's just letting users know that the website is under development. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Washington. I don't know why he's making videos like this. Hold on, let me listen here. What the heck is this? Okay. Alright, well, the Storm Prediction Center site section has already finished development. So far it looks like the No Weather Radio section is actually the difficult section to actually get stuff in, because right now it's like I have to do this all over again. So, as I stated, I am going to be putting in only offices where alerts are common. No, the Mountain Time Zone will not be included. However, we are only including the Midwest and the East Coast of the United States. So, I preferably want to bring back the concept of getting alerts by state, like having all the counties and such organized by state. So, in an attempt to bring that thing back, wonder if the DC stream works again. No, it does not. But still, I'm gonna add it. So, yeah. So. I think DC may be offline, probably because they don't serve that many areas. But whatever the case may be, we'll still have them at our disposal. So we are gonna keep. You know what? I don't know what's gonna happen with DC, but we'll keep it and we'll update it as we go along. All right, so we don't need Delaware or DC. We're gonna move on to Florida now. So as I said, I'm already removing. So I'm going to add KIH 26. So I'm going to be adding KIH 26 back onto my website. So here's what I'm going to do. In addition to that, I'm going to be adding KIH 26 back onto my website. But I'm going to be providing them a link to the YouTube channel where it is streaming from. So that's what I'm going to do on my website as well. So I'm going to go. I have it already. Nice, with the link that is no longer functional. So that's actually perfect. So I'm going to go to the mini player, copy the link for the channel, paste it. And here we go. So I'm going to place a note for the station. Another one. Damage start considerable again. There goes KAYS. Oh God. Oh God.
3.
That storm in Dodge City
When
is
the umpire orders the pitch
baseball-sized
to be
hail
thrown,
now.
it doesn't have to be over the plate to be a strike. Looking on the replay, I think Brooks may have been looking down while he was telling him to throw, which may have had something to do with it.
Here's a swing and a miss by Bader.
Brian De La Cruz is taken over in left field for Soler for defensive purposes.
And on the mound, it's Scott. Scott with a 1-2 pitch here for Harrison Bader, leading off the Cardinals' 8th. That's a ball high, ball 2. De La Cruz in left, Sanchez in center, Garcia in right field. Anderson is at third, Wendell at shortstop. Chisholm Jr. at second, Aguilar at first with Stallings catching. The 2-2 pitch. Foul ball back to the screen. We thank our friends at Wells Fargo Advisors, pledging $100 to Cardinals Care for every double play the Cardinals turn throughout this season. And they turned double plays the first 2 innings tonight. Bader, Yadier Molina, Tommy Edman. We're in the 8th, the final game of the 3-game series in Miami. And off to Cincinnati after the game. The pitch, swing and a foul just below us. Advanced hitters across America are training in Win Reality, the effective state-of-the-art tool for building better batters. Be ready for real at winreality.com. Bader is trying to start something. The Cardinals have had a leadoff man on base only once tonight. Only 3 hits for the Cardinals. The pitch, ball high, 3-2. The last Cardinal hit, a single by Nolan Arenado, with 1 out in the 4th. He got a lead single in the 2nd inning, the only time they've had a leadoff man on. The other hit was by Dylan Carlson, breaking it 0 for 15. The 3-2 pitch from Scott to Bader. A swing and a miss. Bader strikes out.
Oh, now the station's interrupting for coverage. Now they're interrupting for the severe weather update.
Bader strikes out for the 2nd time tonight. He just cracked the bat over the leg.
And they're actually repeating what the... And they're repeating the
I've never tried to do that, and I'm pretty sure I never will.
They're
We'll ponder
copying
that
all
as
of the
we pause
exact
for station
words.
identification on the Cardinals network.
Weber Family Chiropractic. When you need chiropractic care, call Dr. Scott Weber and he'll get you back in the game. Call for an appointment. Weber Family Chiropractic in Jacksonville.
WEAI, Linville, Jacksonville.
A swing and a miss by Yadier Molina with one out in the Cardinals' 8th inning. Miami pitchers have struck out 10 the first 9 by Pablo Lopez.
You're going to break a bat over your knee. You better be really strong.
And Bader is. The pitch, a swing and a foul. Don't try that with your microphone, Rick.
No, I will not do that.
The Cardinals have found it tough going trying to get on base tonight.
Yeah, they're in the. Yeah,
Scott looks down to the mound and in for the sign from Jacob Stallings. 12 straight Cardinal batters have been retired as Molina is in the hole 0-2. He loops that one to right field, and it is going to fall for a base hit. Played on a bounce by Garcia. Yachty gets on base.
I don't believe I've said give him a finish yet this year, John.
Well, this is the time to say it.
One of my favorite things to say, and that's, I think, an important part of a team that, just doesn't give up. You keep pushing, keep trying, and Yachty, of course, that kind of player. He's aboard. You never know.
Tommy Evans 0 for 2 tonight with 2 groundouts, and he'll bat right-handed against Tanner Scott. While batting right-handed, Tommy is 5 for 11. He's working on a 12-game hitting streak that extends back to last year. 8 out of 24 on this road trip with 2 home runs, and he looks at strike 1 from Scott. The pitchers of record, the starters. Lopez on the upside, Hicks on the downside.
Oh my goodness.
The Cardinals have been out hit in this game, 7-4. The pitch by Scott, that's fouled out of play out to the right. Scott gets a new baseball, stands to the third base side of the rubber. On our Dobbs Tire and Auto Center scoreboard, bottom of the 4th in Chicago at Wrigley Field. The Cubs are leading the Pirates 3-2. The pitch on the way, low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Arizona beat Washington 4-3. The Mets over San Francisco 6-2. Miami 5-0 over the Cardinals. 1 on, 1 out for the Cards in the 8th. And there's a strike to Tommy Edman. He just walks across the plate after getting the ring up. Scott has struck out 2. And here's Dylan Carlson. Last night, the Cardinals were handcuffed by Sandy Alcantara. But they were able to get to the bullpen for a walk and a home run to win 2-0 in the 9th inning. Tonight, Lopez has been quite stingy allowing base runners. Only 3 in his time out there, and then 1 in this inning for Scott, who throws ball 1 low.
You add Eliezer Hernandez to the starting staff, and the Marlins, if they're going to win, if they're going to compete in the league, they're going to do it because their starting pitching is good.
On 1-0, Scott pitches. There's a high fly ball, right center field. Garcia moves over, he's under it, makes the catch. Carlson is out, and so are the Cardinals. The Marlins come up in the bottom of the 8th, leading the Redbirds 5-0.
Just down the road from higher prices, the Jeep Wagoneer Celebration event is here, and only at Jacksonville Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Test drive the 2022 Grand Cherokee L-Class or the 2022 Grand Wagoneer and the Chrysler Pacifica S-Series. The celebrations continue at Jacksonville Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, 1600 West Norton, or online anytime at JacksonvilleChryslerDodge.net. Higher prices, Jacksonville Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
When it's time to shop for birthdays, weddings, or really any special occasion, shop the Jacksonville area first. The Chamber of Commerce invites you to shop local. You will find everything you need when you shop locally. We have great places to shop right here in Jacksonville, where good old-fashioned service comes with every sale. And if you're looking for a perfect gift, consider Chamber Checks. These gift certificates are redeemable at over 80 local businesses in and around the Jacksonville community. Purchase them at the Chamber office located at 155 West Morton in Jacksonville. They're also the perfect item if you're looking to reward employees or give prizes away at an event. Purchase $25 in Chamber Checks, and you'll be giving back to our community. Find the perfect gift, award, or prize today with Chamber Checks from the Jacksonville Area Chamber of Commerce.
Folding a fitted sheet, programming the thermostat, matching your socks. Why are the simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your home doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to the more important things like finding the missing sock. It's simple human sense. In Winchester, contact Pat Vanderbilt, Jim Liddick, Chris Dorsey, or Caleb Vanderbilt at Peak Insurance. In Jacksonville, see Ryan McGuire at Langdon Insurance Agency.
The music you grew up with. Classic Hits 107.1.
Cody Whitley appears in his third game out of the Cardinal bullpen with a 1-0 record and a 0 ERA, pitching 2 1/3 innings in this young 2022 season. From Clayton, North Carolina. Went to college at Mount Olive in North Carolina. 27th round pick by the Cardinals in 2017. The 814th pick overall, and he's a major league reliever, working his way to the top. He's going to be facing Aguilar, Garcia, and Wendell.
This is how a bullpen works. You don't get a lot of action in your bullpen, and then you use 5 pitchers in one game. And it is a good thing that all teams are having 2 extra pitchers for the month of April, but that's going to change pretty soon.
Aguilar takes strike 1. Slider over the inside corner, just below the belt. Aguilar tonight, 2 singles and a fly to the warning track, caught by Bader in right center field. The next pitch, that's a strike on the outside corner.
Rosters will actually change, John, during the next homestand. The Cardinals take on the Mets and Arizona.
I think it missed Plano. Maybe it missed. Yeah,
and they're going to have that rescheduled game against the Kansas City Royals on the 2nd.
That's when it changes.
Right.
Here's the pitch low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Five nothing in favor of Miami. The pitch. There's a high pop-up. Up the first base line, coming down the line, Goldschmidt in fair territory, makes the catch about halfway down the line. One first baseman retires the other, 1 out. In the Marlins 8th. On Saturday, April 30th, the Cardinals will be hosting the Diamondbacks, and 25,000 fans ages 16 and older will receive a Nolan Arenado bobblehead courtesy of Purina. This is the first Cardinals bobble of the popular third baseman, featuring Arenado with his lovable dog. Get your tickets at cardinals.com/promotions. Avisail Garcia for 3. He has 1 hit in this series. Here's a check swing and a strike. The damage has been done tonight by Jesus Sanchez. And then a 2-run homer by Jazz Chisholm Jr. in the 7th inning. The pitch by Whitley. Foul ball back to the screen. I like the way he comes after batters, Ricky.
He does. And he does not like walking batters. I had a long conversation with him at one point a couple years ago, and he said, he hates walking batters. And, of course, batters have something to do with that. But his idea is, I want to attack the strike zone, and they hit it. But he trusts his stuff. He's got a lot of spin on his pitches. On 0-2, and there's a towering fly ball to left center field, not even very deep. In comes Bader, and he calls everybody off to make the catch. Garcia's out. He's 0 for 4. And for the series, 1 out of 10. And there's Joey Wendell. Wendell a 1 for 3 game tonight. He's had a good game at shortstop. Yes, he has.
Miami has been sharper in this game, I think simply because of the point you made early, Ricky, that here was their starting pitcher, Lopez.
He made him sharp.
He was quick, and all of his pitches were good. He had a good changeup, good slider, good sinker.
What's your line you like to say? You're only as good as your starting pitcher that day.
As that night's starting pitcher. 1-0 the count on Wendell. Whitley's pitch swung on and missed. Little off-speed action there, up in the zone, but Wendell read the fastball arm action. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck, Brian Anderson. Bass is throwing again in the bullpen for the Marlins. A swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Wendell.
Whitley has a streak going, 18 innings, covering 16 appearances without giving up a run. I know that's the kiss of death to say that, but I think he's going to get Wendell right here.
Whitley goes after Wendell on 1-2. A foul ball out of play. It wasn't a hit.
No, it was not.
An inning, a hit, and 2 strikeouts for Tanner Scott, pitching to the Cardinals in the 8th inning. And Bass is getting ready for the 9th as the Marlins try to claim 1 game in this 3-game series. The Cardinals came into this one with an 8-game winning streak over the Marlins. The pitch high for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Wendell. Goldschmidt, O'Neill, and Arenado are coming up in the 9th. Off to Cincinnati, where it's Matz against Hunter Green tomorrow. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded to Goldschmidt. That means he's out. Underhand to the pitcher covering. Whitley gets over there. 3-1 on the play. Do or die night coming up for the Cardinals with Miami leading 5-0.
Baseball. America's game.
Forms after midnight.
Connection. Apple TV Plus. Friday Night Baseball. Comes home. Friday Night Baseball. Streaming on Apple TV Plus.
Hi, it's David Eckstein. I'm teaming up with the Cardinals and Mid-America Transplant to help save lives through organ and tissue donation. For me, this is personal, because 5 people in my family received life-saving kidney transplants. As fans, you've always stepped up. Now I'm asking you to do it again for those who need it most. Go to fansforlife.org and register to become a donor. It's fast, it's easy, and it's one of the best things I ever did. So join the donation team and be a fan for life.
Take me out to the car wash and then we'll head to the game. Buy me a membership really fast. Unlimited means that I'll keep coming back and we'll root for the Cardinals. In cars, trucks, and SUVs with green towels, vacuums, and detail protected ceramic X3.
Official car wash of the St. Louis Cardinals.
Club Car Wash, join the club.
That's the sound of the millions of disposable water bottles impacting global plastic pollution. Imagine if each one of those bottles could instead be made from corn, grown right here in Illinois. It's a real possibility. Unlike traditional plastic, plant-based plastic is renewable and has a lower carbon footprint, making it a pretty refreshing homegrown solution. Learn what's possible at watchesgrow.org/corn.
West Central Illinois' favorite classic hits, 107.1.
Well, we said this has been a rough night for the Cardinal offense, but Ricky, the Cardinals haven't had a runner on second base the whole ballgame.
Yeah, it's been very unusual. Just 4 guys at first base saying hello to Stubby Clapp. Nobody's gotten to second, and it has just been hard sledding for the Cardinals. They've struck out 11 times, and that's something they've been very good at this year, is having a low K rate. But the K rate not very good today. No walks issued by Miami pitching, and they've just been tough.
The leadoff batter for the Cardinals in the ninth, Paul Goldschmidt. Well, time to put on a finish, as you say, Ricky, and start the line moving. The pitch, a strike as Anthony Bass takes over for Tanner Scott. Bass, a right-hander, 4 1/3 innings. a 4.15 ERA. He has allowed 1 home run.
Hit for about 45 minutes or an hour. That's all right. You can rest in Cincinnati.
Goldschmidt swings and misses, 2 strikes.
It's a night game tomorrow, so no problem.
Paul has seemed off just a tick.
Yeah.
Going on the road on this road trip, Goldschmidt has 3 hits in 27 at-bats through Milwaukee and now Miami. Over his last 8. Goldie pokes it foul off to the right. Your pet's diet needs more protein, vitamins, and probiotics, which are typically baked out of the traditional pet food during the manufacturing process. They need Dynabite, a daily whole food powdered supplement trusted for over 20 years by pet owners. Visit Dinovite.com, DINOVITE.com.
And we
and
have
there's
a
the
tornado
ball outside
warning.
to Goldsmith.
Anthony Bass, 34-year-old, has
And we
been
now
with a
have a
lot of
tornado
teams in the
warning
big league.
from
Came up in
Dodge
San Diego
City for Edwards
in
and
2011,
Ford
been
County,
with Houston,
Kansas.
Texas, Cubs, Seattle, Toronto. And this is year number 2 with Miami.
All right, let's
Goldschmidt,
try this one.
O'Neill,
KTBL.
Arenado in the ninth. Paul pokes it on the ground to the first baseman, Aguilar, 3 unassisted, 1 down. It has been that kind of night. The Cardinals have put the leadoff man on just once when Arenado single leading off the 2nd inning. So Scott, 1 inning, 1 hit and 2 strikeouts. Lopez struck out 9, didn't walk anybody. 3 hits allowed in 7 innings, throwing 100 pitches on the nose. And all of his pitches, quality tonight. That is a quality start, I'll say. Here's a chopper foul off to the left. Tyler O'Neill, a ground out and 2 strikeouts. 3 infielders on the left side for him. So O'Neill on the road trip has 6 hits and 25 at-bats. The third pitcher of the night for Don Mattingly, Anthony Bass, deals a strike. Slider on the outside corner, 0-2.
A lot of 0-2, 1-2 counts tonight for Cardinal batters.
The Marlins pitchers haven't walked anybody. They've struck out at 11. The 0-2. 0-3. A swing and a miss by O'Neill. He strikes out for the 3rd time. Nolan Arenado hit a home run in the 9th inning last night, a 2-run shot that gave the Cardinals the 2-0 win. He has 2 of the 4 Cardinal hits in this one. But the Redbirds have not been able to get a runner to second base the whole ballgame. The Marlin pitchers have retired 16 of the last 17 batters. There's a pitch low for a ball to Arenado. They had a stretch of 13 straight retired when Yadier Molina singled with 1 out in the 8th. The Cardinals are down to their last out, trailing 5-0. The pitch. That's a solid smash into center, a base hit. 3 out of 4 for Arenado. That sounds so good off the bat.
Boy, it did. Another good swing, another line drive. He's hit 3 line drives. None of the hits by Arenado in this game have been cheapies.
And you hear a few newts in the crowd. Lars Nootbaar will bat here for Albert.
Glad he's feeling okay today. He has a little bit of a bandage on the left ear. Fouled ball that hit the plate, came up and hit him in the ear last night.
The pitch to Nootbaar. He swings and fouls that one off his right foot or right leg.
And after getting attended to, he
I
said
don't know, he's like straight up being, I don't know how to tell.
A chance to chat with him about
Trying to
today.
know
He's got a
how
little
bad it
bandage
is.
just
This
on the
is straight up
kind of
trash right
goes
now.
into the
I
inside
don't know
part
what's
of the
up,
ear, which
but
is where it was cut.
my
to the
computer
outside.
that I was talking to
And,
you guys on actually
for a
just
moment
stopped
they
working.
might need stitches,
Literally,
but then they
like
decided
it just
wasn't
says
necessary.
not connected,
One
connecting,
strike for 2 outs, and
and
Arenado running for second base. There's a
obviously
strike ball.
I'm on my other
The
computer
Nootbaar 0-2
and it's
is
working.
indifference,
I
allowing
don't get it.
Arenado second. The only runner to reach second
Working
base
like
so far in
nothing.
this one for the Cardinals.
I may have to cut this computer off and cut it back on. Yeah,
How about a base
crazy.
hit, get him in and break up the shutout?
Slide to shut down your PC. Have I ever seen this on a gateway before? Goodness.
With Anthony Bass
Yeah, that's
facing
basically
Lars
for the
Newton.
half. That's
And
basically
Baldy Young on
Get
deck.
the other way.
Whoa.
Oh, and did anything get issued?
It took
Did
until
anything
2
get
outs
issued
in the
while I was
ninth inning
gone?
for the Cardinals to get a runner.
I heard you saying there was a tornado warning.
Dodge City, and there's a tornado warning from
That's how
them
good the
now.
Miami pitching has been in this one.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how I'm supposed to get it
Lopez,
because this
followed by Scott in the
computer's
eighth,
kind
and
of
Bass in the
slow
ninth.
trying to get everything up.
The
So
1-2 pitch to Newton.
I'm kind of stuck
Swings and fouls
whether
it back
between
to the
to even
screen.
get any of these or between to get them or not.
3
So,
more games on the road trip.
I'm gonna have to let y'all do
Great
that.
American Ballpark
Get those
in
warnings because
Cincinnati.
I'm having issues, like major
That's where
issues.
we'll be tomorrow night.
Hunter Green pitching game one of that series.
Ugh.
You are not going to want to miss that one. Hunter
Ah, this
Green
has to happen tonight.
will go up against Steven Matz, who's really good his
Literally,
last
when
time.
everything goes down, it just starts.
1 ball, 2 strikes, runner at second, 2 outs. The pitch to Newton. He chops that one foul. Stubby Clapp with a nice grab with the left hand. The Cardinal first base coach. The Cardinals play in Cincinnati tomorrow night, late Saturday afternoon, and then earlier Sunday afternoon, and come home to face the Mets for 2 6:45 games and a 12:15 game. Then Arizona is in for 4, and we have a 3:15 makeup game with Kansas City on May 2nd.
Thank God.
That's the homestand
Finally.
coming up. Get your tickets at Cardinals.com.
All right.
And
You're
come
back
see us
up
at the
now.
ballpark.
Hopefully. Whew,
1-2
okay.
on Newton.
So what I
A swing
have to do
and
is
a
cut
miss.
off
He
my
strikes
computer.
out, and this ball game has come to an end.
Thank God. We can go back to some of our programming.
The Cardinals dropped the final game of this series. They won 2 out of 3 in Miami.
Okay.
But it was Miami's game tonight, 5-0. Ricky and I will talk about
I'm
it
gonna
after
still
this.
stay on this computer in case
For those of us who call Illinois home, a little heads up
main one
goes
goes
a
out
long
again.
way, especially when it comes to severe weather.
Alright, let's see what
At Ameren, Illinois, our smart grid technology helps detect outages faster, so
Yeah,
we can
Bill.
keep you up to date with outage and restoration alerts. Stay one step ahead of severe weather. Sign up for outage notifications today at amerenillinois.com/alerts.
I tend to second guess dinners with friends because they're often interrupted by diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or oily stew. Turns out I have EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, which means I'm missing the enzymes needed to digest food. My doctor prescribed Creon, pancrelipase, an oral prescription medication that replaces pancreatic digestive enzymes. Creon treats EPI due to cystic fibrosis, chronic pancreatitis, pancreatectomy, or other conditions.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall. If you're allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon.
Creon is the #1 prescribed EPI treatment. Ask your doctor about Creon for EPI and visit Creon.com or call 800-633-9110 to learn more. That's CREON.com.
This is Cardinals broadcaster John Rooney. From a high-rise overlooking home plate to a home on the lake, if you have a home in Missouri, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance is for you. Whether it's a farm, rental, vacation, or income property, Missouri Farm Bureau offers broad coverage to ensure your home and everything in it is protected. Because it's your home. And like Missouri, there's no place like it. Wherever you live, if you're a Missourian, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance is for you. To find an agent near you, visit MOFB.com.
The music you grew up with. Classic Hits 107.1.
All Miami in this one, 5-0, as the Cardinals had one at bat with a runner in scoring position the entire game, and that was Lars Newton, who struck out to end the game.
Yeah, the Marlins were able to get a couple of big hits in this game, a couple of home runs. One came in the 6th inning, 2 in the 7th, but they already had their 2-0 lead. That's all they needed, really. They put together an inning with a lot of base runners in the 2nd inning against Jordan Hicks, scored a run there, an unearned run in the 4th inning. And so it's really just all Marlins today, as their pitching was outstanding. Lopez, then Scott, then Bass. The Cardinals did not get a walk in this game and struck out 13 times. That's unusual for what we've seen from this Cardinals offense in 2022.
What did you think of Jordan Hicks tonight?
I thought he was good. I think it was a positive step for him. I don't think there'll be kind of anything negative about it. He gave up one run in 3 innings. You give up 1 run in 3 innings, you're up among the league leaders as far as earned run average. He didn't dominate, I guess, and he was able to get the double play a couple times. And, he'd certainly like to see him be able to go longer in a game through 46 pitches in 3 innings. That's not terrible, but in terms of the range. But I think the results were good. 1 run, 3 innings, I'd take that.
Drew Verhagen gave up an unearned run in his inning, couple of hits and a base on balls that led to a run. And Aaron Brooks went to 2 2/3, 3 hits. He gave up 2 home runs and allowed 3 runs, and that was it. Miami was able to outdistance the Cardinals 5-0.
Aaron Brooks was good for a bit and then just had that bad 7th inning. And Cody Whitley was able to extend his scoreless streak. He's really been quite a weapon for the Cardinals, and good for him. He got 3 quick outs, and the more you work like that, get 3 quick outs, the bigger responsibilities you get going forward.
The Marlins got a run in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th. A Sanchez home run in the 6th, and a 2-run homer from Jazz Chisholm in the 7th to beat the Cardinals 5-0. And Ricky and I will talk more about it after this.
I'm Kevin Denny. My wife Carolyn and I own Precious Jewelers, and we can make your loved one's dream come true. Diamond jewelry, rings, pendants, bracelets, earrings, beautiful colored gemstones, and yes, we design and build custom jewelry. Precious Jewelers, 104 East Vandalia, right around the corner.
Would you like to advertise your business on the WLDS website or even on the air? Then contact John Foos at 217-245-7171 or send him an email at jfoos@WLDS.com. That's JFUS@WLDS.com.
Our patients deserve the best care. You deserve the best employer. Join the nursing team at Memorial Health. We offer a variety of opportunities, from our expanding clinical support pool and new support RM positions to operating room, emergency, intensive care, and inpatient specialties. Our nursing positions offer flexible shift lengths, weekend-only programs, pay premiums based on shift and clinical area, and sign-on bonuses of up to $15,000. It's a new era at Memorial Health. Be a part of our next chapter. Apply today at jobs.memorial.health. Memorial is an equal opportunity employer.
For all your sign needs, count on the professionals at La Molino Sign Company in Jacksonville. They have been providing the Jacksonville area with the best in neon and magnetic truck signs for years. And they can also do digital printing. Just bring in a picture or logo and they can design a sign for you. Not sure what you need? Count on La Molino Sign Company to help you through the entire process. Prompt, professional, and friendly service. You get it all at La Molino Sign Company, 2122 East Morton in Jacksonville. Call them today at 243-2444.
Painting's a great idea, but our wall is in really bad shape.
At JB Large & Sons, we patch and finish drywall, power wash, stain decks, and hang wallpaper, and we tackle the commercial and industrial work too. At 245-6086, JB Large & Sons Painting Contractors.
Are you not able to make it to the game? That's okay. You can still catch it streaming live on WLDS or WEAI.com. Sponsored by Craig Albers of Investment Advisors Group and DTE Technologies.
The music you grew up with. Classic Hits 107.1.
Ricky, through the course of 162 games, there are going to be nights like this for any offense in baseball.
Yeah, you're going to have some clunkers, and I think the key, honestly, is to just maybe not kind of overemphasize it. Don't really get too down about it. You understand that. Look, guys on the other side have scholarship awards as well, and they're tough. And Lopez, I think, is going to have a great career. The guy that we saw here tonight. And honestly, you didn't hit Alcantara much better last night. I mean, Alcantara was dynamite as well. So good pitching normally does stop good hitting. It did tonight. Jordan Hicks was okay on the Cardinals side. I think very positive outing for him. The Cardinals just, again, couldn't get anything going offensively. And I guess the good news is you still win the series. You win 2 out of 3. You still have a positive road trip going into Cincinnati for 3.
Stephen Matz, Dakota Hudson, and Adam Wainwright are going to be pitching in the series in Cincinnati. Matz tomorrow night against the young, hard-throwing Hunter Green. Both pitchers are 1-1.
Hunter Green, the number 1 prospect in all of baseball for the pitching side, is had a couple of starts already, and he's just dynamite. He's electric. Now, he's got to, of course, learn how to pitch at the big league level, but it'll be fun to watch him throw. Reds are trying to rebuild a little bit. They've been struggling. They're not hitting very well, and we'll see if the Cardinal pitchers can continue that trend.
5-0 Miami tonight. Back to wrap it up with the Marriott St. Louis Grand Hotel. Play of the game after this.
What's happening in the 100th Legislative District? The announcement of these events made courtesy of State Representative C.D. Davidsmeyer. Here are a few upcoming events. The Morgan County Garden Club will hold a garden and art market at the Prairieland Heritage Museum building Friday, April 22nd from 4 to 6 and 23rd from 9 to noon. There will also be a raffle of cards, cups, tickets, and garden items. Salem Lutheran Church will hold a springtime event called Let's Make a Deal Saturday, April 23rd, starting at 4. An online auction will be held now through April 23rd at SpradlinAuction.com. The Chapin Lions Club will hold its drive-through pork chop lunch Saturday, April 23rd from 11 to 1 at the Chapin American Legion building. This is a free will donation event with proceeds going to India Service. And the Jacksonville Area Senior Center will hold a spring flea market at the Center and Community Park on Wednesday and Thursday, April 27th and 28th. There'll be a bake sale and concession stand. These announcements made possible by State Representative C.D. Davidsmeyer. If you have an event you'd like to have mentioned here, call 243-6221.
At Spradlin Auction Center, we sell trucks, tractors, cars, boats, motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, trailers, motorhomes, campers, farm equipment, tools, construction equipment, real estate, and much more. We handle complete estates and liquidations at our place or yours. Utilize our great location with high traffic count. We have over 4,600 registered bidders from all over the United States to get you the best price. Let us sell it for you. Visit us at SpradlinAuction.com, Spradlin Auction Center, 908.
What is that? Yeah, he's gone.
Well, Gabriel Gregson is going to be back eventually.
At least I hope so.
He will. I wonder where Gabe
Who is
is.
4 fails in 4 months? Wow. Oh wait,
He's talking about WTOP, the primary originator, the DC monthly.
Ooh, wait. Oh, this is in Kentucky. Dense fog advisory in effect for
A borderline pitch was called ball 4 instead of strike 3 to Jesus Sanchez. So a walk followed by an Aguilar single, and then Garcia struck out. Joey Wendell hit a ground ball to short, and that ended up loading the bases as Paul DeYoung couldn't make the play. Then Brian Anderson hit a ground ball up the middle. Tommy Edman got to it, threw high, and Paul DeYoung couldn't catch it. The score gave the air to DeYoung. A run scored, and that made it 1-0. But Jordan Hicks got a double play ball from Stallings to get out of trouble.
Yeah, that was good work by Jordan Hicks. He almost got the double play that started by Tommy Edman, but again, the errant throw, nobody out, and it made the next batter so critical at getting that double play for the second inning in a row was big for Jordan.
So Jordan Hicks went 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. He walked 2, struck out 3 in his first major league start. He gave way to Drew Verhagen. Verhagen allowed a hit to Sanchez, a base hit to Aguilar, and then a flyout by Abisael Garcia. Advanced not only Sanchez to third, but Bader threw to third base trying to get him, and Aguilar followed going to second base.
Very unusual. Harrison Bader probably thrown to the wrong base there. He should have thrown into second base and he knew it.
And then a pitch that sailed on Yadier Molina went off his glove for a fastball. That scored Sanchez to make it 2-0. Sanchez then delivered in the 6th with the Marriott St. Louis Grand Hotel play of the game.
4 miles
and he has scored the 2 runs for Miami after getting on with a walk and a lead base hit in the 4th. And he clubs one deep right center. That's going to go, a home run. Jesus Sanchez is having a night. A leadoff home run in the 6th. Miami 3-0 over the Cardinals. And Brian Anderson had a walk and a stolen base in the 7th inning. And 1 out later, it was Jazz Chisholm who was ordered to get back in the box by the home plate umpire Phil Cuzzy while the two were jawing during that at bat. And Yadier Molina wanted Brooks to throw.
And so did the umpire Cuzzy. I think he wanted to ring up Chisholm, and he just, I don't think he saw, or maybe he was looking down, or maybe he wasn't sure whether or not he was supposed to literally throw the pitch, but if he had thrown the pitch, it would have strike 3 because Chisholm wasn't in the box. But they ended up calling time, and after that timeout, he comes in and with the next pitch, he hits a home run to the right.
That's his 3rd home run of the year, a 2-run shot capping off a 5-0 win for Miami 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors, 5 left on for the Marlins. And they went 2 for 10 with runners in scoring position. No runs, 5 hits, 1 error, 4 left on. Only 1 runner on second base the whole game for the Cardinals.
All right, so this one's very interesting here. So this one has a tornado possible tag with this one.
43 minutes on
Yes,
the game.
a tornado possible tag with this one.
9,670 tickets sold. The Cardinals on this road trip through Milwaukee and Miami are 4-3 now.
Cancel Stafford
They're going to
County and
Cincinnati for 3.
And what they're saying in the clubhouse right now is what they've been saying in baseball since, probably the late 1800s. Let's just get them tomorrow.
That's it. Turn the page. We're on the air in Cincinnati tomorrow at 4:45. And at 5:30, Ricky will have the lineups around 5:40 Central Time. I'll bring you the first pitch. Thrown by Hunter Green, 1-1 against lefty Stephen Matz. He too is 1-1, and we hope you'll join us for the broadcast from Great American Ballpark. Thanks to our producer engineer Jim Jackson, and Matt Pajeski in the St. Louis studio. Now for Mike Claiborne and Ricky Horton, I'm John Rooney. Kevin Wheeler has the post-game show coming up after a 5-0 Miami win over the Cardinals. And good night from South Florida.
St. Louis Cardinals baseball has been brought to you by Budweiser, an official beer of the MLB. Crack open.
Well, that's the game for you.
All right, so if y'all didn't.
The Indians.
Oh hey, there's a tornado possible tag with one of these storms.
That's in one of the warnings.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's for Pawnee County.
Yeah, also the Guardians swept the series.
I'm trying to pull up the velocity for
against my team today.
What is going on with this thing? The radar site broke. Oh, really? Did that really happen? Yes, it did. Let's get a Solo Mercy message every day. Okay. Local standard radar, low bandwidth. Looks like that's what we're gonna have to start with because they don't work. Wait a minute. What I think it is here? Could that be? Could that? I can't really see that. I don't think that's rotation. No, I don't think that's rotation. Yeah, I don't think that's rotation. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out the velocity here.
The warning for
radar
Edwards
sight on
County
my
was
end
just
is not working.
The warning for Edwards County was just canceled.
Yep, they just canceled it. Okay. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, computer. Don't you even think about doing it again. Okay, there we go. Woo! Thank goodness. Working a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm
gonna go ahead and grab my weather radio and just look at what the heck's going on around my area.
Yeah. See what kind of
may want to check that out because it looks like you're about to get some rain.
See what kind of channels you can.
Oh yeah, tonight. You got a little bit of rain coming towards you.
Yeah, I know.
There was some for me earlier this morning.
At 8 p.m. at the Jacksonville Airport, skies were mostly cloudy. The temperature was 62 degrees, the dew point was 52, and the relative humidity was 71%. The wind was south at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.
I guess you're making an intro for my channel.
Alright, I'm looking at base velocity now. And I'm looking at the one that's...
It was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 64 at 64.
Hold up now. Wait a minute.
At Pittsburgh, it was cloudy with a temperature of 66.
Oh, wow.
Again at 8 p.m. at the Jacksonville Airport, under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature was 62 degrees.
Ooh, okay.
At 8 p.m., Chicago
not sure, but...
Indianapolis was mostly cloudy.
Is that a huge tornado?
St. Louis was cloudy.
There's this one big red circle here computer that's in the tornado warning area, there's this one big red circle, and the rest of it's green.
That's
the rest of it's green. That could be straight line wind damage. Could be. I could show it on screen, but wait a minute. Maybe I want to join on my main computer so I can show all this now since my internet's not slacking anymore.
All right, see ya.
I think the reason why my computer did this was, and Gabriel, you remember when I said that type 2 radio emission, when that got that alert? I think that had something to do with my computer messing up. It had to.
That could have. Did you do you have satellite internet?
That could have. Do you have satellite internet?
I have Sunlink actually.
Yeah, that's satellite. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that's
that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Wow.
Alright, hold up. Search up your channel, and then maybe your stream will come up. Okay.
Station WXR92 in Macomb.
Oh yeah, there we go.
42 miles per hour. New rain amounts between the
Looks like Jacksonville.
For Saturday night.
I'm getting a new station.
And possibly a thunderstorm before 1 a.m.
I'm getting a Pleasant Hill station.
What station?
And 4 a.m. Then a chance of showers after 4
What?
a.m. Chance for precipitation is 80%. For thunderstorm in the upper 40s. Breezy with south-southwest.
Oh wow.
Between 11 and 20.
Oh my God, that's Trenton, Missouri.
Skyblues, are you making a new intro again?
Yes, I am making a new
That's
intro
who?
as I said already.
Trenton, Missouri.
Oh, wait. You said Trenton?
Yeah.
Trenton, Missouri. Very interesting.
I'm also getting Hannibal, Missouri.
This is Noah. Weather radio.
Whoa.
And there's KXI 70, clear as day.
On 162.450 megahertz. This program originates from the national.
Hey, let my other one in. Let my other one in, because that's my main computer. And I'll leave on this one.
Oh, hang on.
Illinois.
Alright.
Tonight, partly cloudy with chance of showers in the evening. Then mostly cloudy with chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight.
There's Hillsboro, Illinois.
Southeast wind around 10 miles per hour. In the evening, then becoming
wow.
mostly cloudy. Slight chance of showers in the evening.
Alright, so
then
here's
chance
what
of
I was
showers
talking
and
about just a
thunderstorms
second ago.
after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Temperature steady or slowly 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain to be
Oh my God. I am getting Evansville,
you wanna,
Indiana
I think.
from Jacksonville. Holy cow.
What? What?
That is that's like 150. That's more than 150 miles away.
Evansville, Indiana.
Yes, KIG 76 in Evansville from Jacksonville, Illinois. Anyone want to look that up?
Oh yes.
Want to look that up? See how far away of a skip that is?
Jacksonville. All right.
Illinois to Evansville, Indiana. Okay, that remember to say Illinois. Illinois
to
Evansville, Indiana.
Yeah, because they'll do Florida.
Yeah, I would.
Evansville, Indiana. Let's see what we got.
That's
oh my gosh! Guess how many miles away it is?
How far, dude?
243 miles away. 4 hours and 5 minutes. Ooh.
Holy cow!
Oh wow!
Oh my god. Oh
wow. Wait a minute. I need to check something out with mine because I picked up Austin the other night. I picked up Austin, Texas.
God. I'm getting that
Let's see.
because of this storm system.
I picked up Austin.
You know, hey, I just remembered something. You know that flare thing you were talking earlier? That can also enhance weather radio signals.
Oh. Wow.
So
wait a minute.
Not to mention when
wait
I
a
was on
minute.
spring,
Let me see what mine's doing.
When I was on the same frequency as WXJ75 out of Springfield on 162.4, I was hearing Fulton, Missouri bleeding through there too. So that is 4 St. Louis channels.
Alright, so I'm not picking up really anything. I just picked up Monroe from me. That's kind of usual where I am. So Monroe, Louisiana, yes. So that's kind of usual of picking that station up.
I am not used to stuff like this. This is okay. I'm just going to tell you guys for right now. This is the first big DX at my at the school where I'm at. The furthest station I've gotten so far was at one point I got Hannibal, Missouri, and then the furthest away I've ever gotten was I received Peoria, and then I also received bleed through from Bloomington one night, and that's it. That's it. That's the farthest away I've gotten. That's like 150 miles.
Oh.
I just beat that by almost 100 miles. Jesus Christ, that is...
Oh, yeah, you surely did.
That is freaky. Don't tell me this is because of what crap's coming in tonight. If that's because of what's coming in tonight, oh, Jesus Christ, I am...
Current radar not available? Wait a minute. Okay, so I think Dodge City's radar just went off.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Their radar's down. It says current radar not available.
Yes, I just saw a tweet come out from National Weather Service Dodge City. A lightning strike has knocked our radar off the air. Yikes.
Oh!
They're asking people,
wow.
please use alternate radar such as Wichita. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, that's not good. Then that's more towards the central part of.
Oh my God.
That's more toward the central part of Kansas. They're saying possibly Springfield for the southern half of the state, which makes sense because they're on the southeastern corner. Jeez, I'm gonna keep scanning.
How does a lightning strike hit a radar? Just wow.
Well, what it'll do is it'll hit the transmitting antenna.
Yep, keep scanning those alerts.
And the lightning current, the electrical current, will zip down through that antenna and fry out the inner components of the radar. Yeah, that's how a radar goes off. St. Louis's did that one time. We had a lightning.
With 71%. The wind was south at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.31 inches rising. Looking around western and central Illinois, it was per hour. The pressure was 30.1. Sunset tonight is at 7:50. National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio, KCC 30 in Trenton, Missouri. The current time is 8:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Still picking up Trenton.
There's Peoria now.
Monday, cooler, partly sunny.
And that's actually pretty clear. Listen to that.
That's clear.
Mostly clear.
Yeah.
Lows in the mid-30s.
I picked up Palestine like that.
Partly cloudy.
Jeez, listen how clear it is now.
Palestine like that.
Lower 40s.
One time, I had got the biggest DX on.
Again, the forecast for Peoria.
The biggest DX I ever got.
Shreveport, I picked up Fayetteville, Arkansas. The biggest DX I ever got was Austin, Texas, and Fayetteville, Arkansas. Yeah, it's kind of insane.
The biggest DX I ever got was in my house. I didn't manage to record it, but I did hear it. I was able to receive PIH-20 out of Huntsville, out of Alabama, all the way from Troy, Illinois. I did a lookup of that. That's almost 500 miles.
The pressure was 30.29 inches.
Yeah.
Around central.
Oh,
that's pretty big.
You must have big
And I also
DX in
managed to one time,
for that.
over Easter break, I also managed to get WXM36 out of Hesperia, Michigan, for my house. And again, that's about 500 miles away.
You said what station? What was the station ID again?
Oh, listen to Hannibal now.
The wind was southeast at 13 miles an hour, and the pressure was 30.23 inches and falling. At Hannibal Regional Airport in Hannibal, light rain was falling with a temperature of 64 degrees.
Oop, the rain's in Hannibal.
The dew point was 43, giving us a relative humidity of 45%. The wind was east at northwest of an hour, and the pressure was 30.22 inches and falling.
Oh my God, I just realized something, dude. I'm getting something on all 7 channels.
Temperature of 61. It was partly cloudy in Burlington, Iowa, with a temperature of 62.
Oh, wow.
In Des Moines, it was mostly cloudy, with a temperature of 62. It was mostly cloudy in Kansas City, and 70 degrees. In Columbia, it was cloudy, and the temperature was 68. In Springfield, Missouri, it was cloudy with a temperature of 70. Illinois, in St. Louis, it was mostly cloudy and 68 degrees. It was partly cloudy in Springfield, Illinois.
Are you seriously picking up St. Louis?
Once again in
That's Hannibal.
You're actually picking up St. Louis right now?
Degrees.
No.
And in Hannibal,
What's Hannibal?
falling and the temperature was 64 degrees. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of eastern and central Missouri.
Almost thought for a second it was St. Louis. I don't know why.
For tonight, there is a chance for thunderstorms tonight into early Friday with storms northeast Missouri and west central Illinois. And now the extended outlook for the period Friday through Wednesday. There is a chance for thunderstorms across portions of the area late Saturday night through late Sunday. Spotter activation is not anticipated tonight.
Yeah, see here.
The current upwind 8:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Right now.
This is NOAA, Weather Radio WXK82 Hannibal, Missouri, broadcasting on 162.475 megahertz. This program originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in St. Louis, Missouri, and serves parts of northeast Missouri and west central Illinois, including the cities of Hannibal and Quincy. Tonight, mostly cloudy with storms after midnight. Low in the mid-60s. Lows in the mid-30s.
One time I picked up Greenville, Mississippi from northwestern Louisiana. And then one time I picked up
You hear that station
Texas.
there?
Who else
Hey.
did I pick up? One time I...
Hey, dude. You hear that station here?
Uh-huh.
That's Newton, Illinois, which is only a 400-watt transmitter.
Cumbie?
A what?
Oh, yeah. I picked up... You talking about Cumbie's transmitter?
No, that's Newton,
Cumbie,
Illinois.
Texas?
No, this is Newton, Illinois, right here.
Oh, and that's only power 400 watts?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hillsboro, Illinois, and that's only powered to 300 watts. Jesus. And that's like 90 miles away.
Imagine picking up a station that only powers 100 watts.
Forecast summary. Increasing cloud cover and southeast winds will help.
I'm picking up the Quad Cities. I am picking up WXJ73 out
The
of
Quad
Davenport,
Cities?
Iowa. Yes. Holy cow. That is in Rock Island, Illinois. Jeez Louise.
And that powers 1,000 watts. And still
Yes,
pick
it
it up.
is.
Wow.
but that's on the same frequency as I was getting Evansville earlier. Jeez Louise, what the hell is going on?
Oh wow, so Evansville
here?
just bleeded out.
Yeah. And I also heard a bit of, you're not going to believe this. I can almost hardly believe I'm actually saying this. I heard some transmitter from Omaha. The only reason I knew is because it was talking about, something with National Weather Service Omaha. It's like, what the hell? I know, this is ridiculous. I'm scared.
Oh my God.
I'm scared.
Omaha
I'm
is so
scared,
far
but I'm
away.
also excited because it's like, what the hell is going on here? Are we in for a big show tonight? What the hell is happening now?
Oh wow.
Holy
Omaha is
moly.
pretty far away. Well, if you're
Yeah.
picking up Omaha, then you should be picking up Des Moines.
Well, they're on a different.
Picking up
They're
a
on a
station
different
out of
frequency
Omaha,
though.
you should be picking up Des Moines.
Yeah, I should be.
Yeah,
I'm
but
surprised I'm not
still.
picking up any Des Moines. I will say I would not be surprised, and it has happened before, where on Channel 5, same channel as Macomb and Trenton, Missouri, are on. I have been known to pick up Ottumwa, Iowa, which is a Des Moines transmitter operating out of south central Iowa. And that was crazy, because they also serve a couple of Pleasant Hill counties, which is just ridiculous. And that was back in Troy. Like, that was about back by St. Louis. I was like, whoa. It's almost like my radio's ready to be up north already. What the hell? That was like in July before I came up here, and it's like, okay, my radio's ready to be up in Jacksonville already.
Yeah. They're just ready to be prepared.
Yeah, I'm going to keep on doing this. This is fun. Besides, I got batteries in my drawer. If this thing dies, I got extras.
Humidity was 71%. Six at Peoria.
Let's go ahead and finish my stations in.
What radio is that? Is that the WR100 or 300?
No,
That's the 120.
The WR120.
Low in the lower 60s. South wind 10 to 20 miles
Oh,
an
yeah,
hour
right.
to around. Again, the
I found DeKalb.
surrounding areas of central
DeKalb,
Illinois
yeah.
for tonight. Partly cloudy with chance of showers.
Yeah, WNG536.
Showers and thunderstorms.
The one that Angie Cat has that goes off like almost insanely.
Yeah, I could get that station from my area if KW39 goes off the air.
50%. You're listening to NOAA Weather
So
Radio.
KW39 goes off the air, DeKalb will take over, because it's not that far.
71 in Peoria operates on a frequency
So listen to this.
2.475
That's Peoria.
That's Peoria.
station is programmed from National
Oh,
Weather
Peoria. That is clear, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's Peoria.
Yes.
That's not the
Yes,
stream.
that is pretty
my
clear.
radio.
Fulton, Knox, Marshall, Mason, Peoria, Stark,
We'll be able to tell if it's the stream or not. And we can tell it's not the stream.
All hazards network. At 8 p.m. in Peoria, skies were partly cloudy.
Oh yeah, and another thing too. Chaos MOX managed to pick up KZZ65 from his house.
KZZ65?
That's out of Bloomington. That's out of Bloomington.
Oh wow.
What about Champaign?
Oh my God!
Guys, what happened?
Oh my God! I am getting WWG 83 in Edwardsport, Indiana.
Wow! That is Indianapolis.
What?
That's an Indianapolis transmitter. That has to be close. That has to be close to 300 miles away.
Wow.
Wow.
You're talking about the Bloomington, Indiana?
No,
No,
he got
Edwardsport.
Indiana.
It's near.
He's talking about Edwardsport.
It's near.
Indiana.
It's Edwardsport, Indiana. It's near Lawrenceville, Vincennes, that area.
Oh, okay.
It's actually north of. That's actually northeast of Evansville. Holy crap!
What kind of transmitter is that you're getting?
That's a weather radio transmitter.
Yeah,
and
he's DXing weather radio stations.
Yeah, and this is really my first big DX. I've already, Plainfield, in case you missed it, I was receiving Trenton, Missouri earlier. I was receiving Evansville, Indiana, the Quad Cities. I also heard bleed through on Springfield Station from WXL 45 out of Fulton, Missouri. KXI 79, KXI 48. I was also receiving, obviously, WXJ 71. On Jacksonville's transmitter, I can't believe I'm about to say this, I was hearing bleed through from Kankakee, Illinois.
Wow!
What?
So,
you got
so you got KSWX's main station. You got one of my main transmitters.
Yeah, KSMOX's main station is Springfield. With,
no,
and Hillsboro.
KXI 79 is
the number one buzzing station in Illinois.
That's his main station.
Jesus Christ, this
Kankakee is your number one station.
I almost wonder what does the propagation map
there's actually a red tropo right near Hannibal and Jerseyville.
Yeah, that would make sense because I was also getting WXK 82 like loud clear. And
there must be tropospheric interference, yeah.
Well, there was a solar flare earlier.
That tropo's actually right near me, so let's see what I can
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pick up.
Yeah, there was a solar flare earlier. So
yeah, and there was a solar flare, and my internet went out.
And it was actually, I'm looking at Facebook. One of the groups I'm in, not only are they a weather group, but they also track geostorms, and it was actually a pretty major one. It was whoa, holy crap!
Apparently, for some
if
reason,
it would have caused northern lights,
what?
It was on wire. Now it's back on wireless. Lockport's back on.
You're not gonna believe this. Oh my God, you're not gonna believe this, Plainfield. I'm looking at that solar flare that occurred earlier. If there had been northern lights with that, those things would have been visible as far south as southern Georgia.
Are you talking about the aurora?
Okay, I would have been able to got that.
Yeah. That's how bad that tropospheric interference is right now. Because that solar flare was the biggest we've seen since, I think it said 2015.
Wow, my 996 is getting KXI 41 pretty good. My 996 is
getting which one?
Getting KXI 41 very good because it usually doesn't get that station from where it's sitting. It usually doesn't get KXI 41 from where it's sitting. It would usually get like KJY 62, or even try to have Crescent City bleed in. So.
That's not good.
I wonder if tropospheric interference is in my area too.
Well, hang on. Let's let Plainfield.
Wait a minute.
So there's no tropo in my area.
Okay.
In DC, well, there isn't really any kind of tropo. There's just yellows in New York.
Say any yellows does mean that there might be, but not really.
Yeah.
The reds is really
yeah.
bad.
You're in the red.
Plainfield, how do you find this out? What do you go to find this out?
Here, I'll send you the link to the. That's where I'm finding all the information on the tropos.
I was gonna say, tell me where to go.
You know, that's very helpful. I almost wish there was like a sighted friend that I had, phone number or whatever, just even Facebook Messenger or whatever, because. You know, with one of you guys with that map, because quite honestly, that would help me with DXing, especially in the summertime, to figure out why the hell am I getting all these transmitters. Because out in the country, it is amazing what you can get when you're away from the city.
Yeah, like,
you know, away from
yeah,
KD89
like me,
and whatever.
Yeah, like me, because I'm out in
you've
like
seen,
a rural area.
I was gonna say, and you've seen Plainfield. You've seen some of my DXing videos where I'm getting stuff from like Tennessee and, you know, far southern Missouri and all over the place. It's like,
oh yeah,
crap,
and especially the videos of when I was getting WSK41, WG86.
Yeah.
And
that was ridiculous.
WWG91 out of Sheboygan, WWF36 out of Hesperia. What else? WXJ71 out of Peoria, even on my zone guard that one time.
Holy cow!
Yeah, that
That's
one time
a lot.
I got Peoria
Oh, wow.
on my zone guard. I got.
That's far. Let's see if I'm still getting anything.
Oh, it's Blossom here.
Oh
Blossom
yeah,
Small.
and also I got Princeton. I also want to get Princeton and Angola.
With a temperature of partly cloudy, with a temperature highs in the upper 60s. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 60. Once again, at 8 p.m. at Kirksville, skies were
Oh my God! I'm getting Kirksville, Missouri.
Wow.
Waves 2 feet or less. Saturday, east winds around temperature of 60 degrees. Follow this tornado state. Know where heavy objects are in your home when determining the safest place to take shelter in your basement. If your home experiences severe tornado damage, heavy objects like pianos and refrigerators can fall through the floor and crush you. So avoid taking shelter in the basement below
you're
heavy
using the
furniture
weather
on the
scan
floor above
too
you.
that I use.
This is National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio.
Oh yeah, what do you mean, the real weather scan emulation?
The current time is
Yeah, the one I use right now.
with a temperature of 61.
Oh yeah.
It was partly cloudy with a
Yes, I do use that weather scan.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite. It's one of my
Dude,
favorites.
hey, shh. Guys,
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
not trying to be rude. But yeah, Plainfield, that was WXM 36 in Lancaster, Missouri.
Dang.
That is my first time ever receiving that in my life. And that was pretty clear considering that I've never.
It was like you were
received that
there.
before. Yeah,
It was
it
like
was
you
like
were
I was
there.
in Missouri somewhere.
Yeah.
That's exactly what my experience was when I was getting
And I.
That was exactly what my experience felt like when I was getting Princeton, Missouri, when I was getting Princeton, Illinois.
Weather radio, all hazards. Station KXI 46 in Shelby County.
KXI 46 is coming in now.
I'm glad they actually got around to fixing the error in the station ID. Where it said WXI 46, which doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah, Plainfield, send me that thing.
Oh, I'm seeing it in my Doppler radar of the weather scan right now.
Low in the mid-60s.
Doppler radar.
South wind 15 to 20 miles per hour.
There's Jerseyville.
80%. Sunday, breezy.
Jerseyville. Oh wow.
Slight chance of showers late in the evening. Then slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Near steady temperature around 50.
There's Hillsboro.
Oh my God.
Chance of rain 50%. Friday. Storm.
The Quad Cities.
Oh, that's Davenport, isn't it?
Yeah, Davenport, Moline Quad Cities.
I wonder if you can get Des Moines from where you are, Gabriel.
I don't think he's gotten the Des Moines station yet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
You should get Des Moines.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was thinking the same thing. Oh, Davenport just issued a flood watch. You may be able to get it.
No, they don't tow flood watches.
Oh,
They don't
man.
tow- no, they don't
At least
tow
you'll be
flood-
able to hear the
they
flood
don't- yeah,
watch,
they
I
don't
guess.
tow flood watches.
I know, but at least you'll hear it, I guess.
Yeah.
It depends where it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, he'll probably be able to hear it.
Oh, yeah, and one time, I picked up KWN34 from Palestine, Texas, like I was literally at the transmitter.
Yeah, as I stated already.
No joke, and I literally have a station ID from it, too.
I know what station it is. We've used that one.
When I was getting Angola from my house. That was incredible.
I've gotten Palestine, well, not DX, I've gotten it before for the weekly.
Oh yeah, and even also when I was closer to Chicago, I was actually able to pick up Hesperia loud and clear. In fact, so clear enough that when Grand Rapids did their weekly, my 996 went off for it. And it went off correctly.
Oh, wow.
That was
Yeah,
how
guys.
Oh, wow.
coming in. That was
You know,
like
usually you would think it'd go off on a 6-hour event.
That's what
Yeah,
Northern
that is
Indiana
the
loves to do. They love to do
Guys,
6-hour
that was
tests
the-
for some reason.
Guys, that is the first time I've ever received Quad Cities there. That is amazing.
Oh yeah, and then just recently, I
you.
picked up. I think I picked up about 2 Milwaukee channels. I picked up KC60 Milwaukee from close to Chicago. Well, barely though. And I think one time I was trying to DX Racine for Milwaukee's test that one Wednesday, but unfortunately I lost them when the test was about to happen. So that was unfortunate.
Still, you got it.
Yeah, that
That
was
sucks.
unfortunate. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
This is
I
fun,
meant,
guys. Like, I don't know how much
Last
fun
week,
you guys
Shreveport
think
didn't
I'm
even do
having,
their
but-
test.
I expected
that's 'cause there was a-
them to not do it.
Because there was a threat of bad weather, and it happened.
My office pulled a Wakefield this week and went at 11:30.
11:30. Oh yeah, because Wakefield usually tests at. Yeah, they usually test at 11:30 a.m. And in fact, I think WX Radio might be getting ready to put a Wakefield transmitter
Spotter
up.
activation will not be needed this afternoon, but please report anything else.
Yeah, he might be getting ready to put a Wakefield
And
transmitter
now,
up.
your National
Oh my
Weather
God,
Service
listen to
forecast
McComb right
for
now.
Macomb and surrounding areas. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of
That's
showers
WXJ
until midnight.
92 out of Macomb,
A
which is
chance of
only about
showers
15
and
miles
thunderstorms
away.
after midnight.
But I'm never able to get it
Low in
that
the
clear.
mid-50s.
Dang.
East
Very
wind 10
clear.
to 15 miles an hour.
That's almost
Chance
as
of rain,
clear as
50%.
Springfield,
Friday, breezy. Mostly
which is
cloudy.
only 30 miles away.
Showers likely and a chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms 50s.
And here's another
High
one.
east wind up to 5 miles an hour.
This is Shelbyville again.
Taking a look at your 4 through 7
wait.
day forecast for the Bedford area. Saturday
Oh my
night,
God, that's Bloomington, Indiana.
cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour.
You hear that?
To around
Wow.
20 miles an hour. For Sunday,
Yeah, I hear it.
partly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers and
That is
thunderstorms.
Bedford, Indiana.
Highs in the upper
Oh,
70s.
yeah, it does say here that you can
Sunday
pick
night.
that up.
Rain showers and chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-50s.
Says you can pull up
Chance of precipitation
Campaign,
50%.
Champagne.
Jefferson
For
City.
Monday,
Oh, no, they're up
Champagne.
here.
Cooler. Rain
Maybe even
showers
Kansas City, if you're lucky.
likely. Lower 60s.
Well, I've got
Oh my
several
God.
Pleasant Hill stations.
God,
Monday
we would
night.
love to see a stream of
Partly cloudy.
Tornado watch canceled.
In the lower 40s.
And I
For Tuesday,
Oh my God, hey.
mostly sunny.
Let,
Highs in the upper 50s.
listen to how
Tuesday
clear
night.
that is.
Clear. Lows in the mid-30s. For Wednesday,
Listen to that.
mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Wednesday night,
Wow.
partly cloudy. Lows around 40. For Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-60s. The 8 to 14 day outlook for Friday, April 29th through Thursday, May 5th calls for temperatures to be below normal and precipitation to be near normal. Normal highs for the period are around 70 degrees. and normal lows are between 45 and 50.
Sounds like Louisville.
The normal precipitation total for the 7 days is between 1.05
Sounds like
and
Louisville to me.
1.10 inches.
Because Louisville does this too.
At 10 p.m. at Bloomington, it was
Nope,
clear.
that's Bloomington.
The temperature was...
Yeah,
Wow.
Because Louisville does the 7 to 14 day outlook as well.
Yeah, they do, but still, you're able to confirm that's Indianapolis through the sound of where they do it. Oh my God, that's 2 Indianapolis
This was so long ago,
transmitters.
but why is it on here?
That's
Gabriel,
2
what if you try to get an
Indianapolis.
East Coast
There was
office?
a
You should try to
report
get
of
an
a
East Coast
wildfire.
office right now.
Well, okay, dude, you're not going to believe this. You probably missed this. At one point, when I was back at my house, I was able to receive KIH 20 out of Huntsville, Alabama.
Dang.
From my house in Troy, Illinois. I didn't record it, but I actually looked it up on the map one time. That's about 500 miles away.
500 miles? My, oh my.
Yeah, well, and
That's
I
like...
just asked my
That is...
watch
Yeah, that's
while I was
500
listening to
miles
that.
south.
I just asked my my Apple Watch, my Siri, how far away Bedford, Indiana is from my location right now. And while I was listening to that, and according to that thing, that's about 310 miles away.
Ooh.
And that's pretty good when you consider the fact that there's a transmitter only 50 miles away from me.
Oh yeah, and that was like
Wow.
the same story with Hesperia, because I was looking at it on the map and showing it. It was like 200 miles from. It was like 200 miles from Chicago. That was how far Hesperia was when I was getting it.
88 degrees, which was set in 1902. Today's low temperature was 44
Wait,
degrees.
it's saying on the VHF propagation map that I should be picking up some few stations.
Oh yeah, and when I was calculating the distance of Hesperia from my main house, when I was calculating the distance of Hesperia from
Low in the lower
main house
60s.
to
Oh, listen to Hillsborough right now.
Winds of 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts to around 30 miles per hour. Saturday, windy.
That's KXI 79.
Wow.
High around 80. South wind 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts
I
to around
almost wish
35 miles
KSMOX
per
was
hour.
over here.
Saturday night, breezy. Partly cloudy until early morning, then becoming mostly cloudy. Weather radio, all hazards. Station WXT 75 in Springfield.
Near Springfield.
Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Springfield. Surrounding area.
Oh, and Plainfield. Remember the 1990 tornado that struck down Plainfield in Illinois?
Oh yeah, that tornado from 1990.
20 miles an hour with gusts to around 30.
It was disturbing.
Chances.
Yeah, the 1990
Jeez
EF5
Louise.
that hit my area.
Actually, actually there was one tornado that was about to approach to my area, but I was not around that time. It was 1965.
That was Oak Lawn. That was Oak Lawn.
Yeah, there was an Oak Lawn tornado. That thing was nasty. I looked at some news footage of that earlier today.
When?
It was like a
where?
vintage thing from WGN, and that thing was nasty.
Well, what year happened?
There was on this date in 1965, there was a destructive F4, I believe it was, that pretty much demolished the entire town of Oak Lawn, Illinois. Also on this date.
Live.
Yeah.
Oak
Also on
Lawn?
this date, there was another. In that same outbreak, there was another tornado. Dude.
Around at that time, so I'm pretty sure.
Do you know that Oak Lawn?
Hey!
Remember the Russia one, the Russiaville one?
Okay, guys. Do we distract guys? When somebody else is talking, do we just? Hey! When somebody else is talking, do we distract the conversation? No. Pure disrespect. You're gonna learn that hard when you become adults, people. Like that's just not respectful. No. I'm not trying to be rude, but like that's a lesson you have to learn quickly. And the only reason I say that is because if you don't, you're not going to make very good friends. Anyway, as I was saying, on that same date with that same outbreak, there was an F3 that destroyed parts of Belvedere, Illinois as well. So Chicago was not immune to that one. And then there were several other tornadoes. I think they said there was a couple in Chicago. There was one like near Rockford. That day was a mess.
Yeah.
Wait, the Palm Sunday ones or no?
No, April 21st, 1965.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And
so
then
that was like
Lightning alert for my location.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna
and
look
let's also
and
not
see.
forget about the tornado that hit my town back in 1990.
Yeah, that thing was a mess.
Oh yeah, remember
Yeah,
that
one
tornado?
that tornado completely obliterated the high school.
I'll say that thing completely demolished the Plainfield High School. That was
that was the only campus at the time, and then more high schools were being built. So now there's a South Campus, there's a North Campus, and the original Plainfield High School is now Plainfield Central. So it's now Plainfield Central High School.
Oh yeah.
So we got the South, so Plainfield South, Plainfield North, Plainfield East, Plainfield West. I don't know if there's Plainfield East, Plainfield North, Plainfield South, and then there's Plainfield Central. Because Plainfield Central is right near
I'm
downtown.
looking, guys. I'm looking like that. I'm glad that this storm is going to miss me, but I am looking at the dew points and stuff right now for my location with a temperature. So the humidity right now is 67% with a dew point of 50 degrees. That's after we have a temperature here. Oh, geez, come on. We have a temperature currently in Jacksonville of 61 degrees. So, and yeah, 61 degrees at 9:22.
You know who that someone is?
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Speaking about the tornadoes in 1960.
Wait, so for the thrill of it.
I was thinking about the tornadoes about the 1965 thing. Remember there was one in the town's Crystal Lake was damaged when that happened.
I'd say there was also one that hit Crystal Lake. You're right. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
one.
that one.
You're
That
right.
one's great. That was so bad.
Oh my gosh, Mercer is here. I am going to. Jeez.
I have to go now, so see ya.
See ya.
I'm
Bye,
gonna
Blossom.
talk
buddy.
about more tornado outbreaks that happened somewhere around 1965 all the way to
Alright.
1974. All right, see ya.
See ya. Anyway, I'm going to let Mercer in and just kind of catch him up on what the heck's been going on, especially considering I caught one of his old stations. That was creepy. Hey, dude. You're muted. I don't know if you know that, but... no, wait. It says he's not muted, but what the heck? Anyway, but yeah, Mercer, I ended up catching KZZ38 pretty clearly, actually. And then I also ended up getting WXN36 out of Lancaster, Missouri, near Kirksville. That was scary. I'm going to do another scan now, see what the heck I'm getting now, since it's been like 10 minutes. Because you never know what the heck's going to go on in 10 minutes.
63 at Quincy. Close to home. Fort Madison, 61. Keokuk, 59.
Wow.
Still partly cloudy at 59.
Macomb has
Peoria,
completely
mostly
taken
cloudy at
over.
64. The Quad Cities, mostly cloudy at 56. Quincy, mostly cloudy at 63. 42, and the relative humidity was 44%. The wind and data for Louisville for today. Since midnight, the high temperature was 69. The low was 57.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh wow, you finally got it.
58. Sunset tomorrow.
Oh my God. Okay. Northwest Louisiana.
Now for the official National Weather Service forecast. for north central Kentucky and south central Indiana.
You want to look up
Louisville
Louisville, see how far away that is from Jacksonville, Illinois. Because I've been there, but and the drive is about 7 hours, but
Indiana, Louisville, Indiana. No.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville, Kentucky. There we go.
It's Kentucky.
Yeah. Okay, it's 337 miles or 5 hours and 24 minutes away. Woo! Wow.
Talk about some e-skips tonight. Jeez.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised if I'm going to get a Des Moines station before long, knowing how this is going out.
Dang.
Jeez. Okay. Holy mackerel. Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
Indeed. There's a green in my area, so I'm thinking I'm picking up Monroe.
There's no tropical at all in my area.
Yeah, and I'm picking up Natchitoches and Monroe, but that's all I'm picking up. And then I'm picking up El Dorado too, just a little bit. Nothing very serious though, because I always pick those stations up. Those are not, like rare. Those are common.
Yeah.
Now, what would be rare is I picked up Alexandria or Tyler, which I never picked up before.
Oh yeah, those stations in Texas, Alexandria, Louisiana,
yeah.
and then that.
I picked up Cumbie before. Yeah, and then one time I picked up Austin, Texas. I don't know if anybody remembered that.
Anniston is still offline. The station itself is still off the air.
And then it's playing who else? Who's
Sorry
that
guys,
station?
I got kicked out of it. Sorry about that.
It was the
yeah,
other station it was playing was actually WWH23, which I confirmed.
23.
Yeah, WWH23.
Where's that at?
That's in Buchanan, Georgia.
Isn't that like Eastern Georgia?
It said West Central Georgia on the ID.
Oh well, damn. That's
Wait.
That's far away.
It's saying all the stations in Alabama are back up on the air. Anniston should be up now. I'm gonna check the stream here real quick.
Hello.
Hey there, buddy.
I'm gonna run a stream for KID 77.
Hey, thank you. We need one.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, we need that.
Wait,
really
I had a stream for KZZ38 a long time ago.
Yeah, I know.
Way back when.
By the way,
when I tried accessing your KD 77 stream, it said it wouldn't load the page because the server was unavailable.
By the way, Mercer, I'm still just calling you that because that's how I remember. Anyway, I was actually just receiving KZZ38 from Jacksonville, Illinois. Here.
Oh yeah,
a few minutes ago.
Were you
I was DXing it. Yep. I was DXing it, and I was also out of the Pleasant Hill area. I was also getting WXN 36 out of Lancaster, Missouri, near Kirksville.
It looks like it's 69 degrees outside.
Yeah, it's 61 here, so I'm gonna DX some more because I've been.
In fact,
I was also getting KIH 43 out of Louisville, New Albany, Indiana.
I want to know if I can get.
Oh yeah, and it was very close to 70 near me, and it's going to be even closer
I want to know
tomorrow.
If I can get 10:20 a.m.
That's KDKA. But if you were on them last night, you would have been able to get the Pennsylvania Monthly.
I got the Pennsylvania Monthly with the cap.
Thunderstorms.
You got the cap.
High in the lower 70s.
So,
yeah.
Plainfield.
Rain 80%.
There's Jerseyville for you.
Cooler. mostly cloudy.
If you're being able to
mostly cloudy in the morning and early afternoon.
right now.
High in the upper 70s. South wind 20 miles per hour.
I heard lower 80s.
I want to get.
That's Hannibal. Whoa!
Lows in the mid-30s. Wednesday, mostly
what the hell
sunny.
is this?
Highs around 60. Wednesday night, mostly sunny. High in the lower 60s. Highs in the mid-60s. Again, the forecast for Newton and surrounding areas of southeast.
Whoa! I'm getting
Newton,
Illinois. Listen to that.
Mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight.
Illinois.
Winds to 15 miles per hour late in the evening.
There's
shifting to the
Hannibal
southeast
again.
After midnight. Gusts up to 20 will being the primary threat. The Storm Prediction Center has highlighted heavy rainfall is possible 18 miles an hour with gusts to around.
They're talking about the original risk.
0.8 feet at 5 p.m.
Yeah,
Thursday.
they're talking about
tomorrow's 7 degrees. It was mostly cloudy in Mattoon.
Listen to Hillsborough, dude.
Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of eastern and central Missouri, as well as west central and
Plainfield,
southwest
listen to
Illinois.
that. That's Hillsborough.
It's very clear.
There is a chance for thunderstorms tonight into early Friday
Ryan
morning
Jackson,
across northeast
Illinois?
Missouri and west central Illinois. And now the extended outlook for the Thursday. There is a chance for thunderstorms across portions of the area late Saturday night through late Sunday. High in the mid-60s. Wednesday night and Thursday, partly cloudy with a 20% of the city was cloudy. Low in the mid-40s. High around the 70s. At 9 p.m. at Lambert Field, it was cloudy with a temperature of 67 degrees. The dew point was 53. The program originates from the National Weather Service forecast. Awful chances through the
Oh my god. Plainfield, you wouldn't have been able to hear it. I just got KEC 74.
KEC 74. Wow, that's the Messiah's main transmitter.
Yeah, that's Indianapolis. That's the farthest one yet. Jeez.
Hesperia is. Yeah, I think.
Straight.
I think when I was on vacation last year.
It's a shower.
Yeah, I believe.
Breezy, cooler.
Yeah, when I was on vacation last year, my catch of Asheville, North Carolina, all the way from Charleston, that actually still is the farthest catch I've got. That's the furthest DX I've gotten so far in terms of weather radio. In terms of weather radio stations, Asheville is the farthest I've gotten so far from a given location.
Outlook for the breezy. Up 30 miles per hour. Sunday, breezy. Showers and chance of thunderstorms. High in the low.
St. Louis has issued a flood warning for the Illinois River at Hardin until further notice.
This is NOAA. Weather Radio KX 70 Jersey.
Is this a new issue?
Calhoun, Green, and Jersey. You're gonna get a flood warning. You're gonna get a flood warning EAS.
I'm gonna get a flood warning.
You're gonna get a flood warning EAS.
I'm going to get a flood warning EAS. Holy cow!
Oh wow! Your radio is about to go off.
He's going to get a flood warning.
Yes, it is.
He's going to get a flood warning very shortly.
As if my night couldn't get any better. Woo.
Okay, is St. Louis going off for this?
No, they don't
No,
serve those
they
counties.
don't serve that. They won't.
Yeah,
They
I
won't
don't
go
think St. Louis tones though.
In the morning and early afternoon, then becoming partly sunny.
No!
High in the upper 70s to mid 80s. South wind 10 to 20 miles per hour with gusts to around 30 miles per hour.
Yep, and the Blackhawks are
Friday
about to get started against
Mostly
Los
clear.
Angeles.
Low in the
So
mid 60s.
when is it going to relay?
South wind 10 to 20 miles per hour with gusts to around 30 miles per hour.
Between 5 and 10 minutes.
Saturday,
Louis.
windy.
Yeah.
Partly cloudy.
For some reason,
High
it
in the
takes
lower
like
80s.
5 to 10 minutes to
South
relay.
wind 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts to around
Hopefully I'm
30
still
miles
getting
You'll
it.
eventually get it.
Saturday night.
And boy, wouldn't that be nice.
Partly cloudy with
Oh my
chance
god,
of
that'd be my
showers.
first EAS activation out of Jersey in a
Mostly cloudy
long
with
time.
showers and slight chance of thunderstorms
From
after
your
midnight.
home.
Low in the
No,
mid-
from not from my home.
South wind 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts to around
What
30
station?
miles per hour.
National
WGN
Anthem, what
is-
station?
WGN's doing the
80%.
Blackhawks.
WGN
Sunday,
720.
breezy, cooler,
Oh, okay.
mostly cloudy
they're
with
doing the
showers.
Looks like we have 2 games on one stream.
High in the lower 70s. Temperature falling into the 60s in the
I guess
afternoon.
WGN.
Chance of rain 80%. Sunday night.
Now the other day for my the weekly
mostly
test,
cloudy with a 40%
my WR120 that I'm holding here activated.
They got
It did activate.
They got an organ
partly
too.
sunny with a 20% chance of showers.
What?
The Kings have an organ too.
Monday night. Partly
There goes
cloudy.
iPause.
Low
I
around
still
40.
didn't. Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow. There goes your 120.
No, actually. What the hell?
Minor flooding is forecast for Illinois River at Hardin from late tonight until further notice. At
Until further
25.0
notice.
feet, the land flooding
Until
of
further notice.
unprotected
Oh,
A little bit late.
forecast. The river is expected
I think your decoder's going out.
crossing flood stage early Friday morning.
WR120s usually take a
It will
long
rise
time
to a crest of 25.6
to
feet
actually
on Tuesday.
recognize it.
Flood stage
usually
is
take a long
25.0 feet.
Man, that
my
WR
cap.
120 be
I think that's not
slacking.
the cap.
Further notice.
Do you think they're gonna do cap for that alert?
They probably will.
I don't know. I have a cap encoder downstairs.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, and
Oh, there it goes. I hear it.
wow.
I heard it go.
Wow.
And it's
I
there's
cannot
tones.
believe, but guess what? I just had somebody in the room helping me with like recognizing it. Jerseyville, my WR120 was getting that clear enough to decode it correctly.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the decoder's going out on it.
It can't be. I've only had that radio for like since October.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
WR120s usually take a while to
1.50 inch
recognize
hail?
stuff. WR120s
Wait, is there-
usually take a little.
Lubbock went off.
Yep, there's.
Let
a
me
warning.
check something.
Wait.
Let's go on. I'm gonna go on WDFA.
I'm gonna try a.
This is ridiculous. I cannot believe. As if this night couldn't get any more
KTTV is
exciting. We
relaying
get a
it.
flood warning EAS. Jesus.
Looks like there's a law enforcement warning
There is, yeah.
So,
for Lampasas,
Plainfield.
Texas.
dude. So Plainfield, is there a reason why they take so long to recognize those warnings, or?
I don't.
It's
I
just the
don't.
way
I
Midland
don't
made
think
their.
there really is a reason officially, but
I think this Midland uses a
That-
bad. I think Midland's using like a weird decoder module.
The thing is, I have not.
yeah, that could.
I have not
yeah,
had it.
Midland's
I
been
have-
very. Yeah,
I
they've
brought-
been very
okay,
weird,
guys.
especially with their WR100 with that last one that they made.
Because
Oh,
Yeah.
oh wow, that warning's using
guys.
very strong wording.
Because guys,
Wow,
the
that warning
Law
is using
enforcement
very
warning.
strong wording already.
WR120 that I've got right. Jeez. Can I talk? The WR120 that I've got right now, I've only had it since October. I brought it brand new off of Midland's website, so
Oh. It
I
could
don't
just
know what
it could just be weird. Like my
Yeah,
my 120 I bought brand new
Yeah.
from Walmart, and
that
it
just maybe
died.
Yeah.
Does it
yeah,
maybe
could
like
probably
need a
be-
reset
yeah,
or
it could
what?
probably just be acting weird. Yeah.
Whoa.
It could probably be
That's
just
loud.
acting weird. Because
KCMR might relay alert.
Because my
Guys.
WR120 sometimes because my WR120 takes a little bit to
So, like, does that, guys, you're still not answering the question I just asked. Does that mean possibly a reset is needed?
It just might need. You just might need to get another one.
No, I don't.
I'm looking.
I don't think resetting the WR120 is gonna do anything. It's just
I will
the way,
say
it's just the way it works.
Well,
Yeah,
as long
it's
as it
just the way it
activates, that's
decodes.
my. As long as it activates and wakes me up for a warning and whatever if I'm ever sleeping, that's all I care.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look for Kansas City.
Because I can always record the final product as well as the EAS activation.
I like
'Cause
it.
that, especially with warnings, because they'll always relay them again.
So,
Anyway, what I was going to say also.
We heard Gabriel
what else?
Gregson's first capture of an alert off of Jerseyville. His first one ever in a
Well,
long
there
time.
goes. I pause cap.
Test message. I pause
Anyway.
open cap EAS feed configuration. Test message.
Oh God, I've heard so many of those today. Oh,
By the way,
from
I was
WJON.
also going to say this. I am going to get. I'm going to Walmart this weekend, and I'm thinking of buying myself a another radio, like either a replacement ER310 to replace the one with broken antenna, or I'm also thinking about possibly going up with what Gage has got and doing a WR300.
The WR300.
If you have the money, if you have the
What?
money, I recommend getting the 400. It's a very wonderful radio. But if
How
you,
much do those cost though?
it's
at
like
Walmart? That's the thing.
$70. They're still kind of expensive right now.
Yeah, 70.
What's so good about them?
They decode pretty. They decode
Modern
pretty
look.
fast. They decode on the first header.
My only problem with that is
siren.
Somebody's fight is going to have. Hang on. No. Guys, let me finish, please. It's been a problem.
Yeah, let him speak.
Somebody. Yeah, they don't speak, but that's not the main issue. Like, this one, I figured out the menu layout. But that's going to be a tricky one because they're going to have more options. But I will say that'll be nice with AM, FM on a weather radio. I don't have that except for on the ER310. But somebody's going to have to help me figure out the menu layout. And I'll probably write it down, too.
Yeah, the menu layout on the
Because-
WR400. Well, of course, I've been easily
Because
able to
are the
figure out
buttons...
the
Let me just
layout.
ask... Let me ask a question here. And this might
I
require
have
you to look at...
I have my 400 right in front of me, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I have
Well,
my
are the
WR400
buttons in the
also,
same...
right
Yeah, but WR400.
Okay. Can I ask my question now without being distracted,
Go ahead.
please?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Are the buttons on the WR400 in the same place as the 120?
No,
My
it's
question.
more like the 300.
Yeah,
Well, I've never seen the
it's
300, so there.
it's the same shape of the WR400, but the actual display layout and the button design are different.
So the arrows are on like the left side,
Yeah.
and then there's the menu button.
Yeah, on the 300.
Oh yeah, right side, right side.
The arrows
Yeah, they're on the right.
on the WR300 and the same story goes for the 400.
Yeah.
And the alert stuff is like on the top, like the warning watch advisory lights are on the top
Yeah,
instead of the
warning
side.
watch advisory on like the sides. Yeah.
Yeah, I am, quite honestly, I really am thinking about getting a 400.
I had the
Because if
WR400
Gage,
Deluxe.
here's the thing. If Gage is able to operate operate a 300, I think I should be able to operate a 300
Yeah,
or
I think
400.
you should be able to get a WR400.
Because
I like my WR300 better because I don't have to raise my antenna to get my local station.
Are they better? So here's my question: are the 300s better as far as station reception goes? Because I'm also a DXer.
I don't
As
know.
far
I
as
can't
mine
DX
goes,
crap.
my WR300 is so much better than my 400. Like,
Plainfield,
Bruh.
what do you think?
Yeah,
just
I
asking.
actually have to agree.
I think
Okay.
I think the tuner and the
WR400 is that it actually shows.
Humidity of 61%.
It actually shows the signal.
The wind was 42, and the
It
relative
shows the
humidity
signal
was
Yeah.
44%. The wind was calm.
broadcast.
Yeah,
The pressure was
yeah. The
So-
one that's why
true.
I like
It shows whether
that's
you're
why I
getting,
like having the
a decent reception.
that's why I like having the WR120 because the antenna is so good on this thing.
My WR400 is a WR400 Deluxe, so
Yeah, same with mine. Mine's a deluxe.
mine was almost $80.
Which occurred at 5:47 p.m. Today, the average
Yeah, that was the exact $80 was the exact cost of my 12996 when I got that.
Okay.
$80.
Hang on, I'm getting a weird station.
And I believe I heard Galesburg.
Guys,
I heard Galesburg.
I'm getting a weird station.
Hold up.
There's Kirksville again.
Oh, I know where Kirksville is.
Yeah, I believe when I got
That was an
my,
out.
I think when I got my WR400, I believe it was like $80.
Let's see if there's any 12996s on there.
In the morning, increasing to 25 miles an hour.
There's some watches. 18,000. Doesn't look. There's a 12,519 for $70.
Hazard, ping pong, ball size, hail, and 60 miles per hour wind gust.
Okay, who's doing that?
Yeah, it's for Lubbock, east of Lubbock.
Guys, there goes iPause cap again.
Oh great! I don't know who's it for because my thing just went off.
It's Missouri iPause.
Missouri's iPods are random.
Fire weather watch. Fire weather watch
From Albuquerque.
issued by Albuquerque.
Let's look. I'm looking at the main EAS feed.
Oh my god.
You guys remember when WFEP was a thing?
Yeah, oh my gosh. Guys, this is ridiculous.
What are you getting?
I think there's gonna be some tornadoes tonight.
Guys, hang on. What I am getting right now is ridiculous. I am getting Ottumwa, Iowa, which is a Des Moines transmitter.
Wow.
That's almost
I
4 hours
knew it.
from you.
I knew you would pick it up. I knew it. I knew it.
That's
I knew
almost
you
4
could get
hours
it.
away from you.
Yeah, it is.
Or
That
4
is
hours, actually.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. Holy mackerel.
I can't DX crap because I live in Kansas City.
Yeah, same
Yeah,
with
you live in
me.
the
Yeah,
city.
same with me because because literally it's an LFT. It's literally a Chicago station on all 7 frequencies.
It looks like
Yeah.
there's a winter storm warning in effect.
Whoa. Okay, I
For
just saw an
who?
update from the. Hey guys, I just saw an update from the Quad Cities here. Showers and isolated thunderstorms. Oh, stop it. Showers and isolated thunderstorms are moving eastward across southern sections of Iowa into adjacent areas of Illinois and Missouri. Expect light to moderate rainfall with the showers, small hail, gusty winds, and cloud-to-ground lightning strikes in the strongest storms.
A strong thunderstorm will impact Jackson County.
Iowa?
No, Missouri.
Oh, geez, that's you, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, buddy, you'll have to send me the link when you get that KID 77 stream going.
40 mile per hour wind gust and 0.50 inch hail.
0.5 inch hail. Yikes.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
That
Yeah, we'll
looks like
probably
they
need
issued that
KID
at
77.
Yeah, we need it.
It looks
we
like
really
they,
will.
It looks like they issued that at 5:30.
Oh, well, that's long gone. But still, yeah, we need KID 77, especially because once things move out of Topeka, then we could literally swap over there and boom, keep tracking them.
Damn.
Like, it's easy.
It's more
Yeah,
easier for us.
I don't know what radio I'll use though.
Well,
You can use the WR300. There is
I don't have one.
What do you have then? Let me
I have
let me ask you
a
that.
WR100 and a WR400.
I have a WR400.
So
and
guys,
I have a W120.
Hold on,
Dude,
there might be a way I can do this.
I wonder. I would say, I'd say use your which one do you think is the better radio, dude?
It's probably gonna be the 400.
Yeah, use the
Okay,
400
well
then.
Yeah, use the 400. If that's use your more reliable radio, because the last thing you want is the stream going out because the radio goes out. That'd be nasty. I mean, you can always buy a 300 somewhere else and replace it with that. I mean,
Let me see.
Some people say that Sangen are best for DXing.
Yeah.
Radios.
Yes, they are. They are.
Yeah.
There's this radio on eBay. There's a WR300 eBay on eBay version 1.
listen to how clear I'm getting Kirksville right now.
New rain amounts less than 1/10 of an inch possible. For Saturday night, periods of showers and possibly a thunderstorm. Chance for precipitation is 90%.
You should try and get
Low in the lower 50s.
KID. You should try and get
Breezy,
KZZ38.
southwest wind between 12 and 20
I just tried. It
miles
was
per hour.
taken over by McComb right now.
31 miles per hour. New rain amounts between 1/2 and 3/4 of an inch possible.
But listen to that.
For Sunday, partly cloudy with a high in the lower 60s. For Sunday
I
night,
want this. This is
mostly
all
clear
corroded
with a
in the
low in the
inside.
upper 30s. It's Springfield for Monday,
That's
mostly
no good.
sunny with a high in the middle 50s. For Monday night, clear with a low in the lower 30s. For Tuesday, sunny with a high in the upper 50s. For Tuesday night, mostly clear with a low in the middle 30s. For Wednesday, partly cloudy with a high in the lower 60s. For Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a
Now
low
there's
in the
another
middle
station
40s.
about to swap through.
And for Thursday, a 30% chance of showers after 1 p.m. Partly cloudy with a high in the upper 60s. Upper to Saturday forecast.
If you guys want to catch any alerts from my station, you might want to do that.
Chicago and 60.
Huh?
Indianapolis was partly cloudy and 58. St. Saturday, windy. Night, breezy. Mostly clear. Chance of showers in the evening. Then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Like wind late.
Whoa, that sounds like I'm in Peoria.
Miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Here is a look at the rivers in flood across the area. A flood warning remains in effect for the Illinois River near Havana. Flood stages 14 points, wind 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Friday, breezy. Monday, 5 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Friday night, partly in the 50s. Monday night, colder. South wind cloudy. Lows around 40. Tuesday is good. And the relative humidity lows in the distance. East winds around 5 miles an hour.
Oh God.
Friday, mostly
Yeah, the Tropo is really
highs in the
good.
lower 80s. South wind
Another PBS tornado warning.
What?
Yeah.
For who?
I gotta check. Oh, it was not a PBS. It was just a.
There's not even a tornado anymore, so.
Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s.
Oh, and a hazardous weather outlook.
Philadelphia.
Again, the forecast.
I'm looking at it right now.
Mainly cloudy with a temperature of 68 in Columbia and 65 Central Lake.
LOT, which is Chicago, is
At Hannibal,
the
it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 63. It was cloudy
What is
with
that?
a temperature of 67 at St. Louis and 69 at Kansas City. Elsewhere in the Midwest,
I think it's some
rain was
forecast for
falling with a
aviation.
temperature
I
of
think that's
65
forecast.
Des Moines and 60 at Omaha. It was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 60 degrees.
All the numbers and
At the
everything.
Quad Cities.
Yeah, the terminal
At
aerodrome
Otoma, it
forecasts
was cloudy
are
with a
the
temperature of
forecasts
60.
for the airports, and the
Once
zone
again,
forecast
at 9 p.m. in
packages
Kirksville,
are
skies were partly cloudy
the
with a temperature of 59.
that go through
In Overlake, skies were partly
Today,
cloudy
mostly
with a temperature of
cloudy,
60
highs in the lower
degrees.
80s and something like that.
North National Weather Service tested the NOAA weather radio warning alarm tone every Wednesday at 11 a.m. and 7 p.m.
They test a warning alarm tone.
Were expected at the test time.
And the Kings scored, and they're on the board.
Oh, they expired the red flag warning.
That wasn't Reno. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Oh, Shreveport issued terminal aerodrome forecast. Nice.
Yeah. Like when there's no severe weather, the only thing literally is just a whole bunch of terminal aerodromes.
Oh yeah.
Aerodrome forecast.
Oh, Shreveport issued this one for Longview.
Fired text message. Oh, what the?
The wind was 50.
KICT is now operational.
Mostly sunny.
The main
The radar is operational.
Wednesday night and Thursday, partly cloudy.
Whoa, Plainfield,
Highs in the mid-60s. Again, the forecast for Newton and surrounding areas of southeast Illinois for tonight. Partly cloudy late in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. A 30% chance of showers
Sounds like
and
you're right by
thunderstorms
it.
after midnight.
I know.
Lows in the mid-50s. Light wind. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio, the voice of the National Weather
You really
Service.
need this station. Listen to what the county they serve. How many?
Broadcasting on a
Listen to all
frequency
these
of
counties.
162.45 megahertz. This
Oh
station
no!
program
My
from North
forecast
National
office
Weather
continues
Service
flood
Lincoln,
warning
Illinois,
for the
and
Washita
transmits from the
River.
communications
Guess
tower
what?
6
You
miles
can get some
southwest.
TAF.
The station serves the following
Listen to me.
counties in southeast Illinois: Clark, Clay, Crawford, Cumberland, Edwards, Effingham, Jasper, Lawrence, Richland, and Wayne. KXI 40
We
is part
really
of the
need
NOAA
this
Weather
station.
Radio All Hazards Network
That serves a lot of
at
southeast.
9 p.m. at the Lawrence.
What'd you say, Plainfield?
Yeah, KXA 46 is Shelbyville. KXA 48 is Paris or Newton.
That's Newton. KXA 47 is Paris, but we really need Newton.
Guess what?
Is
EAX
they-
likes to do
yeah.
at midnight. They
Yeah,
like to. They like to issue hazardous weather outlooks at 5 in the morning.
And that's
Oh my God, but-
And that's one of the other random things that happens.
Yeah, they just issue random AFDs and hazardous weather outlooks.
South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour in the morning, increasing to 20 to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. 35 miles.
They have to. They're required to do it every 30 minutes. Yeah.
Hey, Plainfield.
What is it?
You hear that broadcast that's bleeding through Springfield?
Yeah, I hear it.
That was WXL 45 out of Fort Missouri.
Oh, this is not good. That's not good.
No, it's not good.
Oh, well, no, I'm looking at the outlooks.
Indiana, Western Kentucky, and southeast.
Oh, listen to Evansville.
It looks like there's gonna be some. So it looks like that I'm in a moderate risk.
Days 2 through 7.
There's an
Friday
enhanced
through
risk
Wednesday,
tomorrow.
breezy south winds 15 to 30 miles per hour are expected over the weekend.
Great.
Scattered thunderstorms will be possible Sunday afternoon and Sunday night. Lightning and brief heavy rainfall are expected to be the
I'm in a marginal risk.
We had too many moderate risks.
issues are possible as 1 to 2 inches of rain.
Very close to Mars.
Imagine an enhanced
I'm in a
risk.
general risk, but I'm very close to
Activation is not anticipated.
Imagine a.
But still,
enhanced quiz.
10:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Looking at the latest weather maps, breezy southerly winds will lead to much warmer than normal
Is that
temperatures.
clear that is in Evansville, guys?
Sunday,
What would you do if someone to start talking about it?
along with a cold front Sunday night. Rain continues on Monday.
Sounds like I'm in Southern Illinois again.
Hey, Plainfield.
Now for the official national weather forecast.
Somebody was talking on the NOAA weather radio the other day.
Showers likely. Highs around 70. Temperature falling into the 60s.
Hey, Plainfield. Someone was talking on the NOAA weather radio the other day.
Yeah, ILX did a live voice test.
They did a EAX never does those.
Chance of rain 70%. Monday, cooler. Mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers.
Guess what? I wish they'd bring back C8 CRS.
Oh, you're not the only one.
Because now they're doing the TTS message now.
Lows in the mid-30s.
There's Shelbyville.
BMH is just too in like
Wednesday night and Thursday, partly cloudy.
It's very buggy.
Lows in the lower 40s. Highs in the mid-60s. Again, the forecast for
Mount Washington is under a ZCZCRWT. What the?
Again, the forecast for Newton and upper 70s.
Guess what? Guess who just issued a practice demo warning? Hey, Plainfield.
Was it the WDFA operators again?
No, it was New Hampshire.
Oh, of course. The New Hampshire EAS to conduct a random practice demo for no reason at all. This concludes this test.
They loved it. They loved just to send demos. They got. You love their DMOs, right?
They're random. They're random.
Hey, Gabriel.
What?
My station just did a funny. It said. My station just said the New Hampshire Homeland Security.
Does a random test on a Thursday night or something like that.
Yeah. Maybe they should just switch to random test. Guess when my station tests? Every 2 months on the first Saturday. My station tests each Saturday night.
Breezy.
Every Saturday.
Highs in the upper 70s.
At 5 in the morning.
South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles
KCMR.
Friday night, Friday through Wednesday. There is a chance for thunderstorms across
I'll send you a link.
of the area late Saturday night.
I'll look for.
There's Hannibal, another streaming.
I'll actually look for I'll actually go back to my website and look for a stream.
Minor flooding is forecast.
Whoa, a flood warning
for Illinois River at Valley City until Wednesday morning.
That was the one I got this morning.
Feet. The road to nearby fish and wildlife area is flooded.
That was an update on the one
Thursday. The stage was 14.0 feet and holding steady.
So it was KCMR.
The river rose above flood stage Thursday morning and has held steady near 14 feet since. Forecast. The river is expected to hold steady near or just above flood stage for the next few days.
You need a link.
It may fall back below flood stage
I'm gonna add it
next week.
in my auto weekly
Flood
list.
stage is 14.0 feet. The current time is 10:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
SSL, because I'm a good person.
So is it at 5 a.m. right on the dot, or is it at...
Sometimes it's like a few minutes late, I don't know. 5 a.m. each day. Yeah.
So 5 a.m. every Saturday.
Yeah, 5 a.m. every Saturday.
Alright. I'm putting it in my site now. The auto weekly section on my website, because I do have a few. It's because I do get a whole lot of auto weeklies on.
Alright, severe thunderstorm warning updated. Cancels Crosby and continues Dickens.
Just added it.
The current time is 10:05.
Shreveport now is
the temperature was
4 miles an hour.
upper 50s. Chance of rain 50%.
That's not good.
Gusting 2.5, and the pressure was 30.17 due to falling. Elsewhere in Missouri, Sedalia, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 57. In Lawrence, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 50.
What am I eating here?
This is
It was cloudy in Kansas City with a temperature of 57.
What's
In
Kansas City?
Missouri, it was cloudy.
No. Okay. Plainfield.
Oh yeah.
Is Jamestown back on the air?
Then let's look at the.
I think it is.
Yeah, let's take a look right now.
I think I
Yeah,
just got it.
it's. I
Well,
think it said it's back up.
Yeah, let's take a look.
KAD-77 just went off the air.
Ones while we're here.
KAD-77 just pooped itself.
Wait, it's off the air now?
Yeah, it just went to
Right.
static.
Jamestown is still out of service. They
Yep,
haven't
they're
updated
still out
it
of
yet.
service now. I just looked at it. They're
Wait,
just out
Yep.
of service.
Then why am I getting
Still out of
Jamestown?
service. I think they haven't updated it yet.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting Jamestown. That's weird.
Yeah.
The NWS does not like to update their stuff because they take so long.
Aniston is back online.
Yep. I just listened to their stream.
Yep, Aniston is back online.
Along with all the other transmitters that were off the air in Alabama are back up as well.
And KH35 still isn't.
That's Pittsburgh, right?
Yep, still out of service.
Salisbury,
Discord.
Southern New Jersey. Southern New Jersey's off the air. WXM6 off the air.
Nope.
Wait, Southern New Jersey's off the air?
The stream
Yep.
is. In fact,
Yes.
I don't feel like going.
CA radio
I don't feel like.
all the streams
I don't feel like doing this right now.
domain, those
Doing
streams
what,
are
dude?
all offline.
Peyton.
Oh my
South
God.
Carolina, Philadelphia.
I don't feel like dealing with the US one.
But also DC is offline. Let's see. DC is also offline.
Wait, so does that mean WJON's offline?
No, it's on the GWES domain.
Oh.
No, JON is GWES. South 30 is on CA
Oh, okay.
Radio.
So that's. Okay.
Yeah, that's on CA Radio. Monticello is also offline.
KID-77's off the air.
Cloudy skies.
Yeah, Mercer, who was there, who was here earlier, said he's going to get that stream back online.
Sunday, with dry conditions and cooler than average temperatures Tuesday. Now for the official National
Listen
Weather
to this
Service
now.
forecast for the Evansville tri-state area. Rest of tonight, mostly
Evansville.
That's Evansville.
That is Evansville. Oh, wow.
Friday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. South winds around 10
wow.
miles an hour. Friday night, most of the area. A flood
Oh,
warning
my
will-
forecast office issued a forecast.
You're
just
listening to
now.
NOAA weather radio station WXK82 in the Gulf. The current time is 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Alright. We're going to continue with we're going to once again play around with the fight between that new song that I found and the Fluttery Realm. Go.
No playthrough.
That's awesome.
Southeasterly is 10 to 15 miles an hour. Cloudy with a 10.
Now, is this Tropos here thing expanding or something?
Yeah, here on mine is expanding. Let me see if yours is.
Wait, I think mine.
Oh my god, it did expand. Good lord, there's a lot more. There's a lot
Okay,
more.
where is the whole thing? Where's all the red?
The red has expanded all the way down south towards St. Louis, then all the way east towards Louisville, Kentucky, and as far south as, get this, Marion, Illinois. And then a lot more eastern towards west of Cincinnati.
Holy crap!
And then as east is Macon, Missouri.
West is making the real Jesus. No wonder I'm getting all this crap.
An hour. Elsewhere around the region, Ontario, southeasterly is 10 to 15 miles an hour. Partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. Highs in the mid 60s.
And Brandon, I heard your Bud Light commercial. So let's go ahead and play around with it.
The forecast for Shelbyville, 70.
Get your ice cold Bud Light, Bud Light, Seltzer here. Get your ice cold Bud Light, Bud Lights. Even though you can't go to the game. Bud Light, 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 Bud
Nebraska.
It was cloudy.
Uh-oh.
Why so? Oh wow, that's like Lincoln, that's Omaha, and probably Kansas City. Probably. I'm not saying. I'm only saying. They only got 40%, so I doubt that they'll do it. Would be nice.
Minor flooding is forecast. The area
They canceled the SVR. I think they canceled
I cannot believe this is ridiculous. I have gone all over the place, from Indianapolis all the way out west to Lancaster, Missouri, to Trenton, Missouri, to Evansville, to Louisville,
to Denison, Iowa.
Yeah.
Des Moines, a little bit.
Yeah. Quad Cities.
Yep. Plus that flood warning on Jerseyville earlier, that was great.
Oh well, that was actually pretty nice.
Yeah, that was freaky. I couldn't believe my radio actually activated correctly for that. That was funny. I was
It
worried.
took forever.
I was worried because of the. And I wonder if another reason it took so long is because of all that bleed through from Newton. Because Newton was trying to fight in there, which I think that might have interfered with that a little bit.
It's possible.
That could be another reason too, because sometimes bleed-throughs are what takes my Radio Shacks longer to activate. Like for instance, my 12996, when I put it on like Rockford, and there's like a whole bunch of static, and it's trying to decode all those headers.
Yeah.
That's why it takes longer than it usually does. Sometimes it'll come up. Sometimes it'll decode the event as like a 6-hour event with all the static, or it'll sometimes come up as an unknown watch or unknown. It did come up with an unknown watch one time. It even went as far as an unknown statement.
Oh, geez.
It did unknown warning, unknown watch, and an unknown statement. Yep, an unknown.
Oh my God, I am okay. Yeah, they weren't kidding when they said isolated, like when they said cloud ground lightning, because I'm hearing thunder off in the distance, and it sounds like bombs are going off.
Wow.
Okay, and I'm also seeing lightning flashes southwest of my location.
Oh wow.
Yikes.
The storm's supposed to be
That storm's coming right at me because these storms have been moving southwest northeast. That's coming right at me. Yikes. Ooh, and I just got a thing from Lincoln on the Twitter. According to their radar, the strongest oh geez, I'm about to get hit by the strongest cell. Strongest storm is located just east-northeast of Pittsfield, heading directly towards Jacksonville. If outside, get indoors. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring.
They haven't issued a statement for that yet.
No, that's because it's only the lightning right now, but they say it's strengthening.
Wait, so what's your main forecast office? Lincoln or St. Louis?
Right now, where I'm at now, it's Lincoln. I'm on the border of St. Louis, Lincoln, and the Quad Cities. It's kind of funny. But where I'm at back home, it's all St. Louis.
So pretty much you're on the western end of. You're on the western end.
I'm on the western end of Lincoln, the northern part of St. Louis, and then the southeastern corner of the Quad Cities area. So.
Yeah, I can get the northern part of Lincoln's coverage because Odell.
Let's say you're on the. You're from Odell.
They only relay 3 counties from Lincoln.
Yeah, but that's mainly the northern half of their coverage, which.
Yeah, essentially the northern half, but.
I will say another that's another stream we need is Odell, because they cover a pretty big portion of.
And then we could get, then they can start getting alerts for Livingston County.
I was saying, not to mention they cover a pretty big interior portion of Illinois.
Yeah, in fact, Odell is the only transmitter that relays stuff for
Serves
Livingston County.
Livingston, yeah. Which doesn't make sense, because when I was driving through Pontiac one day, we were on our way to like a sports game up in at Addison Trails High School in DuPage County. I was listening to.
Wow, that's that's in Addison.
Yeah, in Addison, Illinois. Anyway, as I was going to say, I was doing like a DX thing, and I was getting Plano, Illinois, right next to like LaSalle County in that area. I was getting Plano, Illinois, as clear as day.
And then of course we know what came next: Lockport and Chicago.
Yeah, I was also starting to get Lockport at that point, and then yes, I did get Chicago. I also got Crescent City in there too, in Livingston County, which made me wonder. I was like, why don't they serve Livingston County? They serve Ford. Why don't they just go one county over and boom? Serve at least the eastern fringe.
Yeah, I don't know if you managed to get Crystal Lake from DuPage County. I know
they don't serve. I don't think they serve DuPage County, do they?
Yeah.
Because I didn't get them, but that doesn't mean anything.
But what I do know is that Crystal Lake does serve about 2 counties from Milwaukee.
Yeah, they serve what is it? Kenosha and Walworth, isn't it?
Yeah, Kenosha and Walworth. Those are the two.
That's nice to have. That's another. Again, that's another stream.
Yeah, Crystal Lake doesn't serve DuPage.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But it does serve the next county north. It does serve the next county north of me, which is Kane County.
I know it serves Kane County because, I mean, yeah, that. If you're subscribed to Lightning Bolt 99999 on YouTube,
yep,
he lives in Elgin.
Yeah, he gets alerts off of KXI 41.
Yeah, and KXI 58. Those are his two main channels. He's actually he and I are actually in a Facebook group, and his real name's Kyle Moore, and I mean he and I are. I told him when I found that out, I was like, oh my god, dude. I have been subscribed to his channel. He and Cranford were the first two I really discovered before I got into this. But anyway, as I was going to say, like, you know, even he and I were chit-chatting about, like, weather radio stations up there and whatever. And, I mean, I never knew that Lockport was a wireless transmitter. He's the one who first told me that one. When I heard that, I was like,
yeah, they
whoa.
were wireless when I got my first radio, but then for whatever reason they switched between the analog phone lines and wireless, and they kept doing so over the next several years, and I'm not sure what's going to happen next to it. If they're going to go back to the analog phone lines again, or they're going to remain wireless from now on.
Are there any other wireless transmitters in your area?
I think as far as I know, Odell is still using the. Let's see, Plano is on wireless.
Let's say, is Plano on wireless? I think Crescent City's on wireless too, by the sound of it, and then I think Rockford as well.
Yeah, so that leaves Odell, Crystal Lake, and Chicago still
Chicago,
on the phone lines as far as.
And also DeKalb.
DeKalb is on wireless, I believe.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah.
St. Louis needs to jump on that ball.
Because I compared the two cycles of Chicago and DeKalb being on wireless from what I've confirmed the last time KW039 went off the air.
Yeah, quite honestly, St. Louis needs to jump on that board. I think that would really, especially with streams, especially stations like KXI 49, where the audio is just so muffled on phone lines. Like,
yeah,
we need
wireless
that
is
so bad.
In fact, Plano and Rockford were the first two stations to test that new wireless system before it was rolled out.
Yeah, I remember when the first time I was listening to Plano, and the first time it actually sounded different when they said they were actually testing wireless. I'm like, love you, that is amazing. I'm like, I know this sounds weird coming from a guy in Southern Illinois, but thanks to an online stream, I was listening to your wireless tests, and the audio improvement is amazing. Keep it up. That was literally the Facebook message I sent them. I was like,
I would love to see it rolled out to all the other no weather radio transmitters.
I think that should be a National Weather Service upgrade. As a whole.
In fact, a few months ago, I heard the National Weather Service in Nashville actually rolled out a wireless upgrade. In fact, KIG 79 is on wireless.
I say KIG 79 is now on wireless. Shelbyville's on wireless, and also Hickman is on wireless.
Essentially, there was a stream of Hickman, but of course it didn't last long. The same thing went for Cookville on Broadcastify. That also didn't last long.
Yeah, I missed that one. We need that one back.
Yeah,
the only one that
to get a single alert off of there.
The only one that's not, I don't think.
Alert off of it.
Yeah. The only one that I got out of Nashville that I don't think is on wireless yet is Lafayette, Tennessee.
Yeah, that's. I think that's
out of Sumner County. Yeah, that's not on wireless yet. Nope. But everything else out of there that I was able to receive is, and trust me, the sound is like dynamite improvement. they needed that so bad. And I tell people, even though wireless hums more, you got to expect that, especially considering that free radio waves are traveling through the air, and where we live, there is so much radio interference. It's ungodly going to happen.
Oh yeah,
You know,
and then
there's no.
Oh yeah, then when I was listening to Nashville, waiting for that missing person statement to go over, which it never did, I noticed they removed Rockwood from the current observations on the station. They removed Rockwood from the current conditions.
I actually know why that happened. Apparently, the
Where did he go? I was like, oh, I know what happened. So what happened? Yeah, that's what happened. He'll be back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here comes the current observations. Yeah, here
They
comes...
removed Rockwood from the current observations?
Yeah, they removed. Yeah. It went Pulaski, Rockwood, Shelbyville, Smyrna. Yeah, let's just.
Lawrenceburg, partly cloudy, 61. Lebanon, cloudy, 70. Lewisburg, clear, 59.
They removed Smyrna too?
No, it's still here. No, it's still on there.
68.
Smyrna.
Cloudy, 66.
Smyrna.
Partly cloudy, 59.
Smyrna.
Cloudy, 64. Shelbyville, clear, 59.
Smyrna.
Cloudy,
yes! Got it, finally.
Okay. So, when I was listening to them earlier, Rockwood was not on there.
Yeah, and then I just heard Rockwood.
Now Rockwood is back on there. So, I think maybe the data for that area was missing.
Yeah.
Maybe the data for Rockwood was missing at the time. So that could be why. Yeah, that could be what happened. So yeah. All right.
Oh, and those line of showers are heading towards Carson City now.
Oh
Those
boy.
were the same ones that were producing all those tornadoes.
Yep.
It's pretty much gone now, but it's heading.
Uh-huh.
There's still those range showers heading towards.
All right. Well, it's time for me to get going for the night. And so yeah, that's gonna go for our Plainfield TV people. We're gonna be heading out here in just a moment. But before we do so, even though the second period is underway, we're still not going to bring you the second period. I'll be listening to both the second and third periods later tonight, following our sign off. So yeah, a couple more things before we go, and that is Never Seen. That's this new song that is going to be trying to cancel out the Fluttery Realm, or the Fluttery Realm trying to cancel out that song. So far, it sounds like it's successful. Great, now that's going to be a song I'm going to be going after for a while. That's great, that's going to be a song I'm going to be going after for a while. Alright, and as I had already said, we're going to be ending our broadcast day here in just a second. Of course, as you know, tomorrow we are doing Weather Scan Live. One last thing before we go as well. Okay, that's loud. Alright, that is too loud. Alright, so... Okay, now we need audio now for the next thing. Okay. So tomorrow, of course, as always, is day one of Nani's non-stop weather on the weekends. I call it Nani's non-stop weather weekend show. I call it the Nani's non-stop weather weekend show. So we'll be doing that all day tomorrow, all day Saturday, all day on Sunday as well. So essentially all days of the weekend. Yes, we are back in business with our stuff as usual, so I'm not going to see anything else at that point. So yeah, Friday, of course, we're going to do the weather scan. We're going to do the WJFK test. We're going to try to get that Kansas City, I'm going to try to get that Kansas City station tomorrow night that Mercer just introduced me to. In fact, we're going to lessen the threat from Mercer now. I think we're going to completely eliminate it at this time, which I'm actually very glad. So we're going to eliminate the threat from Mercer at this point. So hopefully he's getting along. So as I said, we're doing Friday weather scan, WJFK, and then Saturday we're going to do the Saturday weeklies, and then of course we're going to do weather scan again. And yes, this time we will actually, and then we're going to bring you the White Sox on Saturday as well, live on the weather scan. And then Sunday we're doing another edition of weather scan as well. Oh yeah, hockey season is winding down. It is winding down fast, so we're not going to the playoffs at all, but still I wish Gage's team the best of luck in the playoffs this season. Alright, and then one last thing. I am going to, and yeah, shortly after we sign off, I'm going to put up the alerts that I got today. So tonight we have Western Michigan and Vermont, and then I believe on the West Coast we have Hawaii. What is this? Hawaii State Civil Defense, 2nd RMT on even months. So Hawaii does a second test on even months. Okay, well that's good to know. But that's going to be great, because now I get to wake up to a Hawaii test. How exciting is that? Ugh, yeah, probably missed it. Yeah, I didn't see it coming. It was like last minute, so of course I missed it. Of course I missed it, but that's okay. Well, no test from the Pacific, so it's just Western Michigan, Vermont tonight. We got all those auto weeklies tonight as well. WDC, of course, is not going to be a possibility because the streams for it are offline, so we're going to have to pass on that. I'm probably not going to be able to get it anyway, but that's okay. Yeah, and then pretty much essentially for the weekend we'll be back in business as usual, with some sports thrown in the mix, and then of course Monday we're back to our usual stuff on Monday. We're going to be doing weather scan in the morning. However, I might reduce it because I only have half a day on Monday. That's what I'm thinking. Then Tuesday, of course, we're going to be back in business with Roblox Live. In fact, I'm very glad we were able to get all our shows in on their normal days this week. So probably not going to be able to do it again like that next week, so, but still, well, only time will tell. We'll have to see what happens. But also we have the enhancers tomorrow as well, so get ready. It is going to be quite a ride. Anyway, on that note, and finally, after I had finally noticed what was wrong, and in fact I actually finally had noticed that I did not turn the second alarm on, and so now I've got Una's Fluttery Realm armed and ready to scare the heck out of me over KKFR's test. After that happens, so yeah, and that's exactly what I've got going on. So WeatherPro, I hope you like the new website I put together, that I helped compile. Although I didn't put a copyright label on there yet, I'll probably put a copyright label on there in the future. Maybe he doesn't want a copyright label, but it's up to him to decide. And so, on that note, folks, that is going to do it for us tonight. Now, so that's going to do it for us tonight. Now for our staff, and now, and of course, I didn't go over the scores from last night's game, and I'm probably not going to do the same thing either. But yeah. Anyway, that is going to do it for us tonight. Now for the staff and management here. Now for our staff and management of the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation, and our thanks to everyone for watching us today. Although I know how this day was going to be quite different. This was quite different than what I had hoped, but I wasn't paying attention to the schedules. But that's the way it is. Yeah, so thank you all for watching, and we will see you tomorrow for day 1 of Weather Scan Weekends. So, thanks again for watching, stay safe, and good night.